prepare for an epic night of fun. Put a 1 in the chat, everybody. It's that time. Oh my gosh. And there it is. Wow, look at that timing. Almost like I timed that on purpose. 7 days to die going on right now. Get ready. Oh yeah, it's going to be a good night, everybody. I can feel it. I can feel it. Look at them goosebumps firing up. Come on, crew. Get on in there. Get on in the Discord. Let's go. I'm going to go ahead and send you some of the updated info as well, but check it out. Come on, baby. Come on down here. There it is. Right there. 7 days to die. Alpha 21. Oh, I love it so much, everybody. Oh, man, this Alpha 21 is so awesome. So get ready, everybody. I like the changes so far. I just can't wait to unleash my crew on it. We're going to have some serious fun. For sure, all together here in game. My keys are in the way. Get out of the way, keys. Yes, there we go. Trying to get your retweets going here. There we go. So I can see if you guys are crushing. Oh, I gotta change the retweet thing again. Hold on. Some of you got it down. Hold on. I gotta do my whole, fix the broken stuff thing. Because, stuff just can't work easy, can it? Nah, it's got to go in and I got to redo it and do all the things and the stuff and the things. Let me make sure I've got the right one as well. Let's see. Yes, I got it. I got the right one. All right, there you go. Follow that link in the chat, everybody. Go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We're going to get you guys some kiss caps because we're going to be giving this game away tonight. That's right. And guess what else we're giving away today? Oh, yeah. Right here, babe. I want to keep it. I want to keep it for myself. No. $125. You can't even buy this. You can't buy this right now. You cannot buy it, but you can win it here on Kismet Stream. $125 right here, everybody. You can add it to your Fallout collection, or you can start one from one of my favorite Fallouts of all time, Fallout New Vegas, of course, the good boy Rex right here. Thank you to the mighty Bethesda Gear, sponsoring the channel, sending me this awesome thing. I'm going to do an unboxing on it first, and then I'm going to send it out to you, so you're going to have a chance to win this tonight on tonight's stream. Don't go nowhere. Lurk in the channel. Earn those kiss caps. Go retweet. Get as many caps as you can so you can try to win some epic loot tonight. All right? We're also, again, going to give away a copy of 7 Days to Die. I've literally given away 100 copies. I don't even know how you guys could not already have it. But if you don't, you can win it tonight. Or if you do, you can win it and give it to a friend and come join us then. So many things that you guys can do. For sure. So many ways in which you can come in and hang out here in stream as well. So pretty excited stuff. Man, we got so many stuff lined up, everybody. We got so much stuff. It's going to be an awesome weekend. It's going to be an awesome week next week. We're going to start the One Last Wave project. Now, again, if you do want to help support the stream, we got a bonus, whatever they call that, stretch goal. Right down there for the One Last Wave project for things like food and stuff like that. Food and then extra stuff for me and my kids to do on that One Last Wave project. And of course, I'm going to take you guys virtually along with me. We're going to be streaming from the road. I'm going to be working on my laptop tomorrow. I got an old ancient laptop from like 2014. At least I might be able to see me, and my quality of my stream may go way down because we'll be using Wi-Fi and all that stuff from the hotel and whatnot. But we will try as much as possible. We're going to be doing some testing. So if you're around tomorrow and you want to help me test around middle of the day or so, then we'll try to get it running and see if it works and, the camera and all of that stuff. It'll be a much lower version of my stream than what I have now. But we'll be working on all of that as well. So, thank you for the sub love right there. Appreciate that as well. I don't know why it's not showing in my alerts. There it goes. All right. And we're going to go ahead and play all of that stuff here in just a moment. We're going to replay that alert. Don't worry, we'll get it when we go into the main thing. But let's show some love in the chat, everybody. We got a brand new sub right there, a brand new Teamwork Tycoon here in the stream. Now, you're like, Kismet, I want to play Alpha 21 with you, bro. I appreciate it and my epic team. But during the streamer weekend here, I have my Alpha crew that I usually run with, and they are in getting ready right now. Let's see if they're in the Discord. Let's just take a little peek. Rotizer G, AMZ in there, ready to rock. Oh, and I got some messages from my team over here. Now you're gonna see me slide over from time to time over here and try to help out my crew. Hold on a second. I got to tell my crew how to do it here. Oh, man. I got to press the button, flip some switches. Now, I am the leader of my crew, and sometimes I have to, walk them through it, and I don't mind. I appreciate them big time. Right over there, for sure. Right over there. Right there. So we're going to get them going. I see them all whispering me right now, trying to get the information. Right over here. Right there. And let's see who else we got in here. Right here. Right there. And right there. Okay. So anybody I see in there, I'm going to let you guys know, how to get in, how to get started, because you're going to need to start downloading, and it's going to need to update. If you had joined me earlier, you're going to need to whoa, hype train going on. Look at that. 3 minutes and 39 seconds to keep that hype train going, everybody. Get it firing up. Now let's go ahead and show some love. Yay, said Mr. Weeping Angel. I love your name, by the way. My wife, I call her, or her family used to call her, and I still call her, Baby Angel. So, and my oldest daughter, I still find her to be my little baby angel too, even though she's 18 now and she's daddy. Don't treat me like a child. She's always be my little baby. You know how it goes. Right there, Dr. DB Nimble coming in, showing some love. What up, DB? How you going? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you big time. Thanks for going out and doing those retweets. Now we're going to give away some epic loot tonight, everybody. Somebody's going to win $125 worth of loot. Somebody is on tonight's stream. And then tomorrow, guess what? Someone's going to win $125 worth of loot again, or actually even more so. Tomorrow's my Sodi Vibe, right? Yeah, tomorrow's, I think, is my Sodi Vibe. I can't remember. Where I spent $900 on it, but I'm going to give it to you because you're going to get more use out of it. It's the older one, but hey, it's free. What do you care? That's a free VR system. I think that's pretty awesome. Flux coming in, showing some love as well. AMZ coming in, doing the Tycoon quiz. Look at you go. Keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing. This is the only weekend I'm excited for. Monday. Yes. Now, again, if you want to join us on Monday, everybody, we're going to be opening up the server to the public. Everybody will be able to come in and join us. And I know there's 100 people out there who got a copy of 7 Days to Die for me. So I know there's a lot of peeps. I don't know if we can all get on at once, but I'll have them crank it up a little bit. So we can try to get at least, say, 20 peeps in on any given time. And then if somebody drops out, someone else can jump in as well. So again, thanks for coming in, showing that love. We're going to replay all of those alerts when we get in the primary screen. Rotisserie G in there showing some love. Brando ready to go. Look at all those ones in there. Yeah, go Alpha. Thank you very much for all those ones. Now again, if you are part of my crew, if I see you coming in on the Discord, I'm going to go ahead and send you the info as well. All right, so I'm trying to help my peeps. Some of my peeps some of my peeps need my help, everybody, and I don't mind helping them at all. I don't mind helping my peeps. They are the reason why my team is so awesome. My job is to facilitate their greatness. There's AMZ. Me and AMZ having some fun earlier, along with Rotisserie G and Anion. So fun, so fun. Now, some of my other crews are going to show up a little bit later, but we're going to go ahead and let everybody kind of get in there, get started. Now, make sure to get straight into the Discord if you are in there. Oh, let me make sure to tell them that over here as well. Right over here. Let me let them know. Over there. There we go. So I know who's in, who's playing, and all of that kind of stuff, and whatnot. Now we're going to jump in the game here in just a moment, but we want to say hello to all of you. I feel like my favorite thing, everybody, is always talking to you guys. I can do this forever. Sometimes I should be going into, I kind of ride the line. You're not supposed to be, you're supposed to be in the category for about 10 minutes, and then switch into another category if if you start just talking for forever. But sometimes I forget because I'm old. I'm an old man. Now Twitch also just sent me something really scary. Did you guys see that on my Twitter? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys just saw that on my Twitter. They basically said, guess what? in about a year, you're not going to be a partner anymore. And I'm like, that's not what they're trying to say. So I went down and tracked down that article, and it's like, well, you're not going to be a partner if you don't renew your partnership agreement with them. And I'm like, is that really what they're saying? Or is they not really saying that? Man, there's nothing worse than ambiguity, everybody, than saying stuff and then you're not really sure what the heck they're talking about. That's basically what ambiguity is. And you don't want to do that in agreements. Am I going to be a Twitch partner in a year? Am I not going to be a Twitch partner in a year? If I agree to it, am I still a Twitch partner? You don't want to leave that hanging in the air for the person to just figure out. You want to say, if you accept the new agreement, then you will be a Twitch affiliate, you will be a Twitch partner. But you don't want to really leave that hanging, right? You don't want to leave that hanging in the air. So they sent me this email yesterday. I just saw it today. And that I was freaking out for a minute. I was like, you know how long I have worked and how hard I have worked as a Twitch partner. Because you know who did that to me? Discord. And I will never forget them for it. I spent 5 years promoting Discord and telling how much I love Discord here on the thing and whatnot. And they came and pulled mine and thousands of other streamers partnership because Bob from accounting said I needed 2 more people to be active on my account. I had 98 active people on my account, but I needed 2 more. And they pulled my partnership. And I will never partner with them again. Because they're not partnering with me. They're partnering with Bob the accountant. That's not cool. I don't dig it. I don't like to be treated that way. I will not work with companies that treat people so poorly. Now, I'll be just fine, everybody. I rarely ever even needed those rewards that I got from being with Discord. But at the moment, I told them how terrible it was. I said, you should at least grandfather in the people that have been with you for 4 or 5 years. I mean, these are the people that, just blood, sweat, and tears Discord partner. You know what I mean? Like me. And then they just, you're not good enough. You're not good enough, Kismet, to be a partner with us. Go get a couple more people on your Discord server, and then you'll be good enough. Right? Do you see how that feels to someone at the other end? Now, I'm old, everybody, so I don't really care. But I'm saying that's how people felt, and they weren't really acknowledging that these people had really spent a lot of time promoting it, even though they were smaller streamers, and then they did them wrong. So ambiguity like that is not good. So I calling Twitch out on that one. So if you guys are freaking out, go read that article if you got that same thing in there as well. I don't want you guys to freak out. I think that's what they're saying, but I'm not sure. And as someone who's worked incredibly hard to be a Twitch partner, and one of my giant milestones in my whole entire life, not just streaming, but in my life to become a Twitch partner as a partially disabled man who's 45 plus years old. I was actually 45, 46, 47 when I got that partnership. Because, you got 9 million streamers. You've got about 50,000 partners, and about 10 of us are over 45. Maybe a bit more, but you get the idea. The fact that someone at my age would become a Twitch partner is incredibly high, a high chance of failure. I mean, like 0.01% the chance that I would become a Twitch partner. I mean, very, very low. And the fact that they said, Kismet, we love you, boom, you're going to become part of the Twitch partnership, I consider that one of the great achievements of my life as well. So that kind of wording scares someone. It's like, wait a minute, my partnership thing is up. Am I going to be a partner in a year? What are you trying to say? Just say what you're trying to say. Don't do the lawyer blah, blah, blah. Give me the bullet points. Renew your contract, or in 1 year, you'll no longer be a partner. If you renew your contract, you will continue to be a partner. Be plain, be straightforward. Don't confuse people. There's people who are not, who are not as cognitive of business lingo as I am, and didn't go and take the extra step like I did to go look up the article. And in the article, it says, hey, don't freak out if this says this. This just means that your previous contract is going to go away and you need to accept your new contract. At least I think that's what it's saying. That's pretty scary. That's scary. You don't send that to people. That freaks people out. You don't want to do that. If you are in PR, if you're in advertising, if you're in partnership agreements at Twitch, that could cause a mass exodus of the platform. You think they're not making money now. Imagine if, 25,000 partners just said, well, screw you, and then left the platform just because someone sent an email and it wasn't clear. No, that wouldn't be good for Twitch's bottom line right there. That's terrible, terrible idea. Yeah, I don't know, unless they're trying to kill it. I don't know. You can't be ambiguity. leave ambiguity like that. You got to make real clear. You got to be real sharp on your communication with people so they know what's going on. Yeah. There we go. All right, let's see if everybody's going. Get it going on over there. All right. I think I got my peeps firing off here. Now, some of my peeps are going to be around later tonight and also tomorrow. So we're going to get started here. Now, again, I might be resetting multiple times here on the server, everybody. So if you see us do the beginning over and over, you know why. Because I basically want to have everyone be part of it, have my whole entire crew. Now, Saturday is normally our big night in which we play together as a team. So we're just going to kind of learn the new mechanics. We've already learned a little bit. We're trying to get the beginning of the game down. How do we get water established? How do we get food established? What is the first thing we need to do? What is the second thing we need to do? What are all the changes? How do all the new books work? How do the skill systems that got separated from the crafting system? How does that all work, right? That's all the stuff we're going to get into here in the stream, and we played it a bit earlier, and then we're going to come back to it and get it going on. So yeah, that email was really scary today, everybody. When I first read it, I was like, what? No, not again. There we go. Hey, Teague, what up? What up? I'm just gonna assume that they worded that poorly, and that I will continue to be a partner here on Twitch, which I hope so. Because I actually love Twitch. Everybody, they bash on Twitch or whatnot. But, I love streaming here on Twitch. I think it's been the great highlight of my life and has helped me with my journey, everybody, my health journey. Not becoming a big partner or not becoming, famous and rich and all of that stuff. I don't care about that stuff anymore. I care about my ability, the basic stuff, everybody. My ability to get up and walk to the bathroom. See, your life changes, everybody. When you have, really bad illnesses, all that other fluff stuff you worried about, like being famous or being rich and showing everybody how amazing that you are and, showing that big ego stuff, right out the window. You know what you care about? Being not stuck in the bed, being able to breathe, being able to sleep, being able to walk, right? Being able to play with your kids, right? Those are the things that Kismet thinks about every single day for nearly a decade now. Those are the things that I care about. I care about whether you're having a fun time in my stream, whether you're getting a little bit of joy and positivity and love into your day. Because you know what? You're just like, life, come on. No, I just want to take some time, relax, take it easy, and come in here and Kismet stream and have a fun time and watch all the stuff go off the rails. Because that's what my stream's all about, everybody. You're going to see it happen. Third Brick coming in, showing some love. We got Paul in there as well. I see you in there, Paul. Seth in there as well, having some fun. It's a Zombie Kong. Oh, no. Is this a continuation of the prior stream today? Kind of. We're going to reset the server and keep on going. Same version, but we're starting over. Yes, there we go. AMZ already on it. Meow, says the boss hog. Meow, meow. There's nothing like that freaks the dogs out more than when you hide behind the couch and go, meow. And they're like, what? There's a cat in here. There you go. Yes, AMZ's got you back in the chat. Lots of people arguing that news. I know. I don't know what Twitch is doing over there. I feel real bad for them. I feel like, come on, I'll go in there. I'll help you out, Twitch. I'll help you communicate better to your community if you need it. Call Kismet in, everybody. Call my number. My number is number 45. I will come in there, Twitch, and I will help you communicate to people better. Because I love you guys. I love Twitch. I love all the peeps that work at Twitch. A lot of the peeps I know are no longer there, but a bunch of people that I do know are still there and are amazing people. And they're just trying to do great stuff over there, everybody. They're still trying to do great stuff over there, and I appreciate them. Yeah, Bob the accountant. Bob the accountant came in and said, well, if Kismet doesn't have 100 people active on his server, if he only has 98 people active on his server, then we're going to remove his partnership. No. You partnered with me, not with my server. I seem to remember that. And then you come in, you change the rules, and then I didn't even know about it, but I found out it 2 weeks before. Apparently, it had been going on for a long time. I never heard about it. Nobody ever told me. They didn't send me a notice. I found out about it by accident scrolling Twitter. I was scrolling Twitter, and I was like, oh, we're going to be making a change to the partnership thing. And I'm like, oh, really? Oh, God, it's like in 2 weeks. Okay, so then I went on the partnership server that they had, which they've removed me from now, and I said, whoa, what the heck are you guys doing? This is a terrible idea. What are you doing? These people work really hard for that partnership. It's a signature of their stream. That's why they're so proud of it, because they work so hard at it, become a Discord partner, and they've been spending, half a decade advertising you guys. And now you're going to pull it from them? That's a terrible idea. You just grandfather those people in. You don't create that kind of animosity, because then all of those people are going to be like me now and be upset about it. And then talk bad about you on stream and not refer people to go and be a Discord partner, obviously, or to have anything to do with Discord. So watch out for people who are like that, everybody. Same thing if you get into agreement with people, or if you're working with people, sponsors or whatever it is, make sure that they're not those kind of people that only think with the bottom line. Now, they have to make money, and there's nothing wrong with that. But there's a good way of doing it, and there's a real bad way of doing it, and that was the bad way. Because I literally know thousands upon thousands of streamers, and they were pissed about it too. So, not a smart idea, and that's why I don't talk about Discord that much on stream anymore. I don't talk about it. I don't promote it. I don't want anybody to feel bad like I did to get partnership, and then their server dropped 2 down below the line, and then they lose their partnership, and then they get it back up again, and they get the partnership again, and then they have to play this little stupid little Bob from accounting game. I'm like, no thanks. There we go. Bottom fish, you're putting too many words together. I am not going to try to, my brain doesn't work like that. Put some spaces in there. There we go. It sounds like a computer-generated email. Yes, it totally is. I think they have a problem over there at Twitch because trying to get their customer support and stuff is super tough, everybody, even as a partner. It's tough to get anybody over there that doesn't, copy pasta and send it back to you. It's really tough. And when I first became a partner, it was awesome. You call over there, you have partner reps sometimes, depending on what level of partner you are, and you buzz them, you say, hey, I'm going to TwitchCon, what do I need to do all these things I want to do, and so on and so forth. And they'd be like, oh, you do this and you do that, and we'll be glad to help you on this side, and oh, you want to be on the homepage? Well, I'll see if I can schedule you in and all of that stuff. And those people were amazing. But a lot of those people are no longer there. They left. They're gone. Boom. They're out of there. Because the change in the culture over there at Twitch, right? Because the people who founded it no longer work there. They left. They're gone. They're out of there. They made their money, and then they're out because they had certain contracts where they had to stay for 2 to 4 years to help the company, and then they're out. And now you got a whole bunch of new people in there. So if you see a whole bunch of changes over there, and they're doing a bunch of stuff where they don't understand the culture of Twitch and why it's so amazing because of the community, all of you guys, then they're going to go through some growing pains over there. And they're trying to, whammy ads all the time, and they're trying to do all of that. And every stream you go into, you get an ad instead of giving you, 5 or 10 minutes to really acclimate in that stream and be enjoying that machine. And, oh, okay, I really like this stream. I'm going to be watching this. And then, boom, then that's when you get an ad. 10, 15 minutes in, not right when you go into a stream. That's a terrible idea. Terrible idea. It just makes people quit out of Twitch, and it makes them go somewhere else. And again, if you see some ads coming up, everybody, just trying to keep the stream going. Just trying to keep the stream going, and they're trying to keep Twitch going. So, I'm trying to do my part in which way I can. I appreciate those who do sit through those ads. I do apologize on behalf of Twitch. But there's nothing I can do about it, everybody. Again, just trying to stay in business. They're trying to stay in business. I suggest not subscribing to my channel and go get Twitch Turbo, which is $12. So that means not only if you get Twitch Turbo, you're actually supporting my stream, because when those ads run, they still count when you have Twitch Turbo. Plus, you get no ads anywhere on Twitch. So when you're jumping from stream to stream, trying to find that fun stream like my stream, hopefully you stay hang around, then you know that that you're not going to get those ads anymore. So that, I think, is a good investment, especially the way it is right now. 65-inch TV. Woo, mama. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Well, your roommate's wife, she's a keeper right there. 65-inch TV. Nice. There you go. Yeah, you need a whole dedicated room for that sucker, because you got to be back so far from a TV to get the maximum effect of it. As well. I used to have a giant big screen TV, those rear projection TVs. It was a huge one, everybody. I was like a 60-inch one, or maybe it was 50-inch or 60-inch one. And the thing was massive. It was in a cabinet, and it had a little projector that reflected off a mirror. And it went, you guys are old school. Yeah, some of you are old school like me. You remember those rear projected TVs. No, they weren't this big. They weren't this thin. They were literally bigger than I can actually put my hands here on stream. They were massive, absolutely massive. I had that TV for 18 years, by the way. That was a good TV. It cost me about $4,000 for that TV back in the day. You got to think that's $4,000 in 1995 money. As opposed to today's money. That's probably $10,000 today, everybody. That was a big TV, and I bought it really for my girlfriend, wife, who would eventually become my wife at the time, because I don't really watch TV. I don't really watch TV. I don't really watch movies all that often, only when I get time. Oh, Diablo 2, good one out there as well. There you go. Yeah, I'm old school. Yeah, I had them take that big screen TV and I had them carry it up to my upstairs. so I didn't have to do it when I moved. It's pretty funny. Okay, Itzifer with a follow. What happened to your follow, Itzifer? That's weird. That's weird that you had a follow right now after all this time. Did you lose your follow? Sometimes that happens to me, everybody. That happens more on YouTube than on Twitch, where all of a sudden I realize that all my followers have gone down. And then people come back and say, Kismet, I don't know why it unfollowed me. And I've had that problem myself. Like, I've been unfollowed from channels that I never unfollowed. I still wanted to get those channels. And the problem is, after a while, when you have so many that you follow, you don't remember which ones you had followed before, right? And so when you lose some, you're not always sure until you realize, well, wait a minute, I haven't seen a video from this person in a really long time. And then you go in and you go, oh, wait, it unfollowed me. What the heck? You got to love technical glitches. All right, now I'm giving my team some time to get the stuff installed and ready to rock. There we go, installing, getting set up. So we got them all in there. There we go. Who else we got? Oh, we got Ro in here. Let's go ahead and get Ro going on over here so he can get in there. And get going right here. Right there. All right, Ro. There you go, man. You can go ahead and get installed and get going. Now it's time to go ahead and jump in and talk to my crew. Let's go. Right over there, it's for that's weird, man. I sworn you've been a follower in here forever. Oh, it unfollowed me in your Apple TV. Oh, I'm very familiar with misclicking. I am the king of the misclick, everybody. I think I was doing something. Oh, I was trying to edit something and I pinned it instead earlier in my Discord. And I was like, no, I didn't want to pin that. I just wanted to edit it. So there we go. All right, so here we are, 7 days to die, Alpha 21, ready to rock. I already logged on the server to make sure the server was reset, and it is. Now, again, I can't thank Nitrato enough. They really have gone way above and beyond. If you're considering getting a server, everybody, please go show them some love. In fact, show yourself some love. Screw that other server that you got, server host you got. Go to the best. Nitrato, they have been the best for years and years and years. I've been a partner with them, and you're like, well, Kismet, what do you get if I go and do the thing? Is it an affiliate link and all that stuff? No, it's just you getting 10% off. That's it. I've already got my servers. I'm good. It's all about you, everybody. And if it is an affiliate link, I will tell you. I don't get anything else if you go get it. It's not like I get a percentage or something like that. You just click that link. You use my name. It's the only time it's okay to drop names. Drop my name, Kismet, and you get 10% off your next server. And they are the best, everybody. They don't do maintenance in the middle of your server. They don't do all of that stuff. Sometimes they're doing upgrades, very rarely. But other than that, I really have just had nonstop problem. In fact, I don't even think about it. It's like set it and forget it, like I talk about all the time here on stream, everybody. I set it up and then I never think about it again. And that's awesome. I think that's pretty amazing, for sure, for sure. So big love to Nitrato again. Thank you for them going way above and beyond. They reset the server for us as well, and we are ready to rock. All right, so let's go ahead and get in here. Talk to my crew. Oh, my foot pedal not working. Hey, everybody.
Hey, Kismet.
Everybody hear me okay? Everybody doing okay on setting their 7 days up?
Yep.
I'm installed and at the splash screen.
Yep, all good here too.
Okay. Ro, K-Man Mox, you guys okay? So awkward when they don't respond. It's so
Oops, I forgot. Push to talk. Yes. Caveman Monks is good.
all right. It's so awkward that that empty moment between the time in which I ask and then people respond. It makes me laugh every time. Did all your crew get A21? Well, my alpha crew. These are my most trusted peeps. And they have played games with me for many, many years, everybody. My guild has been together 20 years, everybody. The only thing that I've done longer than that has been with my wife for 30 years. I know, try to get that real life achievement. Yeah, 30 years this year, everybody. She's the great love of my life, even though she's feisty. Feisty and sometimes, a little feisty because my kids are driving her crazy. You know how it goes, everybody. Always show love to the mama. Appreciate the mama. Respect the mama. That's what you got to do. Daddy don't like it when my kids disrespect my wife. I don't like it, and I don't like it when other people do it either. When I feel like they're taking advantage of my wife or they're, making her do all the work while they're standing around watching, that bugs me. It bugs me still to this day. My kids are sitting around on their phone and she's in there, helping with the dishes, and she's in there making the food and she's making them lunch and she's doing all that stuff. My kids are 15 years old, everybody. At 5 years old, I was doing my own stuff. At 5 years old, I was washing my own clothes. At 5 years old, I was out mowing the lawn before I could even see over the lawnmower. I was pushing it like this, everybody. I was pushing it above my head because I was short when I was young. I'm not kidding. I learned that stuff when I was young. And we're not as hardcore as on my kids as we were then. But, they are becoming of the age where my wife shouldn't have to do everything for them. I'm just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. But my kids are awesome, though. I would not trade them anyway for anything ever or trade that experience of having my kids, even though it was and still is sometimes very, very exhausting in hoping that they make good choices and that they go on to be very successful and able to basically provide for themselves when I'm gone. Because, my time is winding down, everybody. I can feel it. When you get to a certain age and you kind of know that,
Mox, your mic is a little low on the stream.
The end is nigh. Oh, it is? You sure? You just don't have me turned down? Is my mic low?
No, she was talking about mine. Is that better?
No, Kismet, you're fine.
Okay. Got distracted. You see how easily distracted? That's why I asked my team not to distract me too much. Okay, now we got to get everybody in there. Okay, Anion, I see you in there. Let me give you the updated info. Got it downloaded, getting it going. Okay, so there we go. Now, again, you're going to see me slide over here. This is my other machine over here on the side where I kind of work all this other stuff as well. Right over there. Okay. We got that stuff going. My job's coordinate all this stuff. Now, again, I don't want to start yet until my crew is ready. So I'm going to let Anion re-download because you got to re-download because they changed, they updated the password because someone leaked it like a fool. Don't be leaking that information, peeps. Now, my peeps, I have them agree that they won't stream it, they won't play offline, and they won't leak the password. So there we go. I know it's so hard to talk quietly and not distract. I'm so easily distracted. But that's another problem with my conditions is that I'm easily distracted. All right. Now let me know when you're ready there, Ro, as well. And then Anion's got his muted, so I can't talk to him. I was gonna make this really tough. I think he's still at work. But hopefully he's listening on the stream. It's really tough when people don't have the Discord because if you're listening on stream, it's 10 to 20 seconds later. But on Discord, it's instant stuff. Yes, he is listening. He's got it. Okay, good. He got the info. Let me know when you're ready, Anion. Again, we're all going to start together. Now, we do this as a team, everybody. And again, I want to call out my team right now. We got Anion, we got K-Man Mox, we got Dio, a.k.a. AMZ, we got Roram, who is awesome, and Rotisserie G, and The Magician. The Magician has been in my guild for nearly 20 years now. How many years have you been in the guild, TM?
October will be 20 years.
20 years, there it is. Yeah. Just the guild just rolled over at June 1st to 20 years. Pretty amazing. So there we go.
I looked it up on your timeline. It was like August 21st or something like that I joined the Blood Pledge in LOA server.
Yeah. They didn't let me have my name on Discord too, so that even makes me more pissed off at them. But I did Kismet BP on the Discord server now too, so pretty cool. Showing that love, 20 years. Polypop reward. I see you, Thurberg, with that Polypop reward. Hydrate. All right, let's do some hydration. Let's do it, the Boss Hog. Here we go, going. Oh, he's in and out of work. All right, no problem, Anion. All right, if you're good to go. All right, anybody else we're waiting for? Ro, are you good?
I'm downloading the patch.
Okay, cool. Let me know when you're ready, and then we'll jump in. And then I'm going to give you guys the info. I'll send you all the info separate. Obviously, don't share any of that stuff. Don't share any of that stuff. Hydrating, yes, hydrating. I need a soundbite. Hydrating,
Ready?
hydrating. And then it just fills me up with things. These are all the things I wish I had time to do, everybody. Cool little effects and things like that. I'll put it down here on my list, but I got such a giant list anymore that I just don't have the time. But that actually would be pretty cool. Hydrating, water filling me up, or silhouette. See, I take these ideas and I write them down, everybody.
I can catch up, no problem.
Go. Oh, no worries, no rush. You know how it is when we start playing 7 Days to Die. It's gonna be like 5 o'clock in the morning before the time we're done.
I expect my wife to be upset with me tonight.
Well, sometimes you just got to take the wife aggro hit, right?
Absolutely.
Me and TM have
Wife
taken a
aggro
lot of
and dad dailies.
Yeah. We've taken a lot of wife aggro sieging in the middle of the night at 3 o'clock in the morning. And crazy
Setting
stuff.
alarms or waking them up.
Yeah. Oh, man. See, the thing about playing games, everybody, and also working on the computer, even if you're like me, you're a graphic designer, designing stuff, is, your spouse will come in and she'll say, hey, dinner's ready. And you're like, okay, I'll be there like in, 5-10 minutes. But that's 5-10 minutes computer time, which is like an hour from now. Something that I suddenly learned, because you get back into what you're doing, and to you, only a few minutes have gone by. But to them, it's been an hour in real time, right? And the same thing when you're playing a game. We were playing the game earlier, and 5 hours had gone by, and it felt like a couple minutes to me. And that's the danger. That's why I have, my phone and stuff like that. I set alarms now to warn me that I'm going too long, right? Okay, it's been 10 minutes. Okay, my 10-minute alarm went off. Okay, now I'm going to go get something to eat. I think that's the best way to do it. That's a good idea. Translate, overlay, filling up. Yes, I could totally do that. I could totally do that in After Effects. Easy. I can make a silhouette of me. I actually used to have one where it would have a silhouette of me when I did my Stealth Boy. But when I had to redo my whole setup because I was trying to use the new OBS, but that thing's a piece of trash. I had to take out my other one, and then I tried to fix it. It wouldn't work with the old one anymore. It's a whole bunch of technical stuff that you guys don't want to listen to. I'm telling you. Maybe some of you streamers there would like it. You like the new 7 Days to Die background? I do. I like a lot of the new stuff in 7 Days to Die. I'm just waiting for them to get ready. I'll give you another couple minutes here. How many more minutes do you think it's going to be, Ro?
Probably about 5 to 10.
Oh, that's plenty of time. That's plenty of time. We'll just do it at the top of the hour. I'll talk about what's new, and then we'll get to that. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about what's new in Alpha 21 and why the Fun Pimps are so awesome. So, number one, I absolutely love 7 Days to Die. I've played 7 Days to Die 2,500 plus hours live here on stream, and I don't even think that's a lot. I could easily play it for 10,000 hours, and you know how much this game cost me? $10. I bought it for $10, everybody, and I played it for 2,500 hours, and I could easily have had 10,000 hours in it if I had that much time. But, I play other games, and I also, take care of my family as well. But I do know some people who have 10,000, 20,000 hours in the game and more. Who are good friends of mine, good streamer friends of mine, who do have a lot of time in it. Now, I blame Banlish, and I blame Bearded Guys Gaming for getting me addicted to this game, and I love them for it. I love them for it big time because I saw them playing it and I said, you know, I'm not really into zombie games. I don't really play it. And they're like, Kismet, you're going to love it. I'm telling you, the second you start playing it, you'll get totally addicted to it. So I played it. I said, okay, they usually give me good recommendations. So I said, okay, I bought the game, it was $10, was on sale. I installed the game. I started playing it. I started getting my crew in. We started playing it a bit. I started learning a bit about the game. And 20 hours later, I was still playing the game on the very first stream, everybody, because it was so incredibly fun. And the thing that makes it even more fun is playing it, at least in my opinion, is playing it with other people. I absolutely love it. Now, you can play it solo as well. It's a fantastic solo game as well. But with other people, it just elevates it to a whole nother level. Now, you also have some servers that are PvP. If that's your jam, go get it on. Our server is not PvP. And speaking of, I better double check that did fix itself when we reset the server. Over here, I'm gonna refresh it over there just in case, and then look at the settings again. Now I have all the settings for the server because Nitrado makes it super easy to go in and customize your settings. Another awesome reason to show Nitrado some love and switch from whoever your server host is to them, because they're not going to be as good as Nitrado. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you now. Nitrado is the best. And I've tried all the rest. I'm telling you, I've tried all those other server hosts. I have one server host that said, don't stream during that time. When I said, well, you guys are doing maintenance right in the middle of my stream. Can you move it to another time on my server or whatever? And they're like, no. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. I'm paying you to provide me with a server so I can play this game. And it was for 7 Days to Die. To play this game on my stream. And I stream at this time. So if I can't use the server at the time in which I want to play, why am I paying you? And they didn't get it, everybody. They didn't get it. I said, just refund my money. I just refund my money. I'm going to somebody else. And I went to Nitrado, and I never looked back, everybody. They have been absolutely excellent for years and years and years. God, how many years now have I been with Nitrado? 5, 6 years? Just absolutely amazing every single time. So big love to them. And again, 10% discount if you use Kismet over there. And again, it's not an affiliate link. It's just you go over there, you click the link, get yourself 10% off. I do that a lot, everybody. Sometimes I'll get 50% off. Sometimes I get 100% off. Would you like to get 100% off 7 Days to Die? Well, someone's going to get it tonight because I'm going to give a copy away. Someone else going to win $125. Whoa! $125 ba-boom! Right here, Good Boy Rex statue that you can't even buy. You can't even get this, everybody. It's still on pre-order right now. And Bethesda Gear, they sent me an early version of it, and I'm going to give it away to all of you. So I'm very, very lucky. Someone's going to get it when no one else can get it. You'll be among the first people who get it. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. So we're going to give that away later as well. So there you go. There you go. Are all streamers able to stream A21 with friends, or did you get permission? I got permission, God Nukes. I got permission with them directly. That's because I have been with them forever. They automatically put me on the list every single time as a streamer because they know I'm going to stop everything and completely take over my entire stream for 7 Days to Die, which I do every single time. And then we also start playing every Saturday with my crew, which is my primary day to play here on stream. Usually when I have my largest audience, because, you know, people work during the week, right? Most of them. And usually play it on my primary day as well. And I would play it more if I could physically sit here longer. That's how much I love the game. But I'm working on my health, everybody. Every single day for almost a decade now, I have constantly worked on my health. So he's going to be taking a few more minutes. I'd say 10 more minutes. So let's go ahead and talk a bit about Alpha 21 and what has been updated in it. So probably one of the most important stuff that they've updated
to 45 seconds, but probably a minute and a half.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna give you another 10 minutes or so till I'm gonna be chatting for 10 minutes. And then I'll check in with you then. All right. So probably one of the most important things to know is that they changed the water system, all right? So remember that you guys are going to get 7 Days to Die Alpha 21 if you already have 7 Days to Die, or if you win it here in my stream, because I'm going to give away a copy today, tomorrow, and also on Monday. And so, today, Friday, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. There we go. That's a better way of saying it. Every single night this weekend, I'm going to go ahead and give out a copy to all of you. And thanks to them, by the way, for giving me some codes to hand out to you. Sponsored by them. Appreciate them big time. Basically, what they've changed is the water. The water is going to be one of your critical factors because they don't make it really easy where you can take the jars, fill up the jars, or get a bunch of snow and make a bunch of water and do it. Now, the larger your team is, the larger you need when it comes to water, food, and all of those things that actually help your people survive. And the larger amount of people, the more you have to work on food and water and unlocking your forges and unlocking the ability to collect water with the dew collector. So I'm going to show you about that, how we get the dew collector going. We're going to have some people doing trading, some people doing food, some people doing the base. That would be me. Somebody organizing the base, putting the boxes up, the drop boxes, putting up the finished goods, putting up the raw materials, labeling all that stuff, getting some resources going in the forge so I can make nails and all of those things. Now, we made a spreadsheet of that earlier because AMZ had that brilliant idea. I don't know why I didn't think about it, but here's our team priorities right now. If you can't read it, here's what we have. We got to get the water filter from the traders, 1,500 dukes. So we got to get that going. We got to get a dew collector going. We got to get a glue production going so we can make duct tape. We got to get the forge going. We got to craft some cobblestone in the beginning. So we got to get stone. We've got to get forge ahead books so we can get the forge and then the workshops and then other forge priority. We got to get the cooking pot, a forged iron. Oh, the other thing would be nails. Put that there. Oh, nails. Next. And I'm going to be filling this in. Now, you guys can see this as well. You're welcome to go check out my spreadsheet. I have a bunch of tabs there at the bottom. And if that's going to help you, great. Now, you can also, if you're into Fallout 4, you actually have a settlement overseer that I built, which is awesome. You can copy paste all that, but you can't modify mine. So there you go. Feel free to check it out. I just want to play it. Longest weekend ever, says Nimble. Yes. Yes, you will have it on Monday, everybody. You will have it to the general public on Monday.
I'd say some kitchen books as well for book priority, the food ones.
All right, food ones. All right, we'll add a row above here. Yeah, let's figure out what the name of those are, and I'll write them down.
Because the water is in that one, those ones as well.
All right, cool. We'll figure out the name, and I'll write down the name. Okay, so we're going to keep on rocking here as well. We're just waiting for Ro to get ready again. I do not leave people behind. I feel like...
Okay, I'm all downloaded, booting it up now.
All right, awesome. Again, I'll share the password with you guys here in just a second after I log in. So there we go. So yeah, now remember everybody, on Monday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will be back with more Alpha 21. I'll update my schedule on Saturday, so it'll show Sunday through Saturday. So that you guys that's tomorrow. I'll update it tomorrow so you guys know what's up. Basically, we're going to be only streaming a portion of the week, and that's because I'm going to start my One Laugh Wave project on the 15th, where I'll be traveling. I'll be traveling to California, and then I'll be spending time there, and I'm going to be bringing my laptop so I can do streams remotely while I'm traveling around. I'll tell you guys what's up. We'll hang out for an hour or two here on stream, give you the update on my One Last Wave project, and then eventually I will be going to Hawaii for a couple days because that's as much as I can afford, is going to Hawaii and surfing. And this is the culmination of 9 years of working on my health, everybody, to get to the point where I can get back out in the world, where I can walk, I can get places, I can do things. This is what this streaming adventure has been all about. Getting to a point in which I feel comfortable enough to go out in the water, which I love the water. But I grew up in California, right by the beach, and so on. And I would just spend most of my time in some sort of water somewhere, in a pool, at the river, at the beaches there, and just basically spend most of my time there. But because of my conditions, it's very dangerous if I go in the water because I won't know which way's up or down. I get real dizzy. I get confused. And that's a dangerous thing. If I tried to do it when I first got sick, there's no way I would die just going in the water by myself. So don't worry, everybody. We're going to have people watching me. We're going to have instructors that will be there watching my kids and watching me. And my goal is to do one last wave. And that means to get up on a surfboard at 53 years old on my birthday and get up on that board and catch one wave. Even if it's a tiny little wave, just get up on the surfboard and stand on it, and it pushed me just a little bit. Even if I fall after that, mission accomplished. That's it. And see what you got to do. Water wings. I should totally wear those. Oh, that's tempting me now. Look what you're doing. Look, because I don't get embarrassed anymore. But I'll wear water wings. I'll do silly stuff. I don't care. I'm of the age where that doesn't matter to me anymore. Trying to look, trying to look smart all the time. There we go. So you guys can join me. I will be opening up the server on Monday. And we'll be resetting it again for everyone to come join us for a brand new start. And then we'll, test out some more mechanics on Monday. And then we will probably restart again on Saturday of this week as well, of next week. But I'll be traveling, so it'll be kind of tough. So I'll try to get all that worked out ahead of time as well. So Saturday night, I will try to come in and do that. Now, it's going to be all up in the air, everybody. Is it going to work remotely? Am I going to have technical problems? Because I am. Is that laptop enough to even run 7 Days to Die? I don't even know. Because I'd have to run it in emulation because it's a Mac laptop and not a PC laptop. You get the idea, everybody. It's a giant undertaking to get all of that stuff going. So we'll see. Go. Float belts are simple and functional too. Yeah. Also, they have float wetsuits that you can wear as well. But don't worry. I've already informed them of my medical conditions and the kind of help that I will need when I'm out there. But I've also been losing weight. I've also been getting stronger by walking every single day. And I feel like I'm good now. And my breathing problem, because of my massive anxiety on this thing, is feeling much better. Because I've been taking my medicine properly now too, and looking after myself and trying to just say, okay, it'll happen however it happens. You know what I mean? You just kind of let all that stress go. You're like, it'll work itself out one way or another. Don't stress about it as much, because I did put a lot of pressure. I've been streaming for over 240 hours every single month for the past 7 months, everybody. It is quite the undertaking. Yeah, set it and forget it. Set it down and forget it. Ooh, I like that one. Set down your problems and forget them, everybody, and just enjoy your time, right? Because you only get so many minutes. All right, stop chatting. Start playing, Kismet. Let's do it. All right, I'm going to bring my backdrop up real quick here, just so I can go ahead and jump in game right over here. And it's time to play some 7 Days to Die. So, Kismet, stop yapping, start doing. Let's go. I know how you are in the chat. You're like, Kismet, come on. You just been chatting the whole time. I love chatting to you guys. All right, now I got to give the server info to my crew. Let me go ahead and log in, and we're going to get started. All right, everybody. First thing, of course, is we're going to establish where the towns are. We're going to pick which town we want to go to, and we're going to take over a POI. And don't get too worried about looting. We want to go ahead and just survey around first, get that going, and then regroup everybody, and then pick a location. All right.
And start a quest on the way.
Oh yeah, those quests are super useful. I would say this build is very quest oriented, as well as book oriented, as well. Okay, so now I got to go through and I got to give my peeps the updated info. Let's see. By the way, if you already had the info from before, the server info is the same. All right.
Same password.
Yeah, same password and everything. I was going to change about that. I just leave it. All right.
And the IP didn't change?
Nope, everything's the same. All right. Give everybody the info. He's already got the info from before. There we go. Oh, you know who contacted me, by the way? I invited her. I buzzed her on Twitter and on Discord. Nooshki. Nooshki buzzed me, and I said, you're welcome to come join us. And she said she might. So we'll see. We'll see if she shows up this week. There we go. The wonderful Nooshki, everybody. One of those, you meet some people in life, everybody, who are just a wonderful spirit, who are just a wonderful person. They make you laugh. You make them laugh. You have a great time together. And Nooshki's one of those people. I consider her like a daughter of mine because she's way younger than me. This old man. She's like a, family from extended family kind of thing. She's been a mod here a very long time. She's also been with me to TwitchCon along with my other mods as well. And all my mods stay together. And then I stay in my...
I don't see the password in here.
oh, did I not?
You won't do. You'll have to probably get Kismet to send you a DM. That's what he did with us.
Ah,
I just send you a DM. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. All right. Yeah, remember, this is streamer weekend. Do not share any of this info to anybody. And do not play offline. Do not stream it. Do not any of that stuff, or I can get in a lot of trouble. So I'm trusting all you guys, so don't get me in trouble. Don't get me in trouble. This is Navigaine, which I very rarely play because everybody kind of knows Navigaine. Now, for those of you who are new, and for everybody who watched already earlier, I apologize. I'm going to go through the beginning stuff again because there are some new people here in my channel who have never played the game. So I'm going to go ahead and talk about it.
Initializing world.
Go, go, go. Now, again, we're playing Navigaine, everybody. I see Rotisserie G's already in. I'm going to get him in as well. All right, who's JHN?
That's probably me. TM.
Okay, don't freak me out there, man. I was like, who's this random guy? Okay. Oh, wait. No, hold on. I'm going to drop. How do I don't even remember how I drop party. What we're going to do is wait for AMZ to come in, and AMZ is going to invite everybody.
No, she's not.
Oh, you're not? Why not?
Nah, my computer crashed. Hold on.
All right. How about you, Rotisserie G? You want to take over leadership for right now and then give it to AMZ?
Yeah, it's cool. It's fine.
All right. I'll put you on leader. Go ahead and invite everybody else. Make sure that you guys go into your friends list and ally with everybody, and then jump in when Rotisserie G invites you. He's going to run the group for us right now until AMZ gets in. Now, one of my favorite changes in the game, everybody, is my ability to go in.
And it's amazing how much quicker it loads.
Yeah, the random generator. Oh, man, we're going to do that on Saturday. We're going to try out the random generator.
all right, I'm in.
And so what I can do is I can pick up this helmet here, and then it automatically gets rid of the thing so you don't have to destroy it, which is awesome. I love that change. And now I can wear the helmet, and basically it's going to protect me a bit more. Then I can also get all this stuff here. Notice that it takes a certain amount of time to look and stuff, especially cars, that they take longer. But then, of course, as you build up your skills, it will go faster. You can loot faster and get more loot. Oh, somebody right next to me. Oh, K-Man Mox, me and you are right next to each other. What up, man? I like your beard. Yeah, we spawn right next to each other. All right, so now we got to craft a bedroll. So the first thing we need to do is go through and punch some plants. Now, I suggest to find the taller ones here, or these kind of like real stick ones here, because those are actually wood. So you get the ones that are wood, and you get the ones that are plant fibers, and then you make bedrolls. Now, I suggest you make 2 bedrolls, or you just take your bedroll with you. Either way, you just pick it up when you're running. Now, the first thing I want to do is go ahead and establish my bedroll. So if I die, I can go ahead and spawn on that bedroll. Now, also what it's saying is, hey, there's some small stone over here. Go ahead and gather some stone. And now we're going to go ahead and make a stone axe. I really love this beginning tutorial. I think they've revamped it and done a really great job on revamping it. You can see here that I'm just going to go ahead and punch some more plants to get some more fibers. Now I got fiber pants. And they used to have you do a whole set. But now we're just doing the pants there. And then we're going to go ahead and gather some wood. Or even some cotton, I guess, while I'm at it. And we need to gather that wood with our new item, which is right here. And then we get this going on. Don't forget to go, again, and invite, get that invite from Rotisserie G in the player thing. And accept the ally. All right. I can tell whether they're in the party right up there. Because what we do is we share XP no matter where anybody is. This way, if somebody's working in the kitchen, or they're doing the garden, or they're doing the forges like me, everybody shares XP, so everybody levels together. And that's what's important. Now, we are playing the experimental version of the game, so obviously it's going to have issues, though I haven't had any issues. We played for 5 hours earlier and had 0 issues whatsoever. So that's pretty impressive, everybody. I feel like that's some love to the fun pimps right there. Oh, well, there you go. Welcome to the game. That's messed up. That's something usually will happen to me, bro. I feel you, man. There we go. Yes, I think they did a great job of the tutorial to get those new players off and running. So there we go. So we got to craft a primitive bow right here and some arrows. I can craft literally one arrow. And there we go. Now, something I do is I constantly work on my bar. Now, on our particular server, I can customize it if you go with Nitrado, because Nitrado is the best, and other server hosts can do it as well. But just not as good as them. I'm just going to, play favorites. That's just the way I am. And what I can do is I can go in and customize the way the game is and the way the server is. I can up the hardness of it, which you'll see me crank it to 11 at some point here in our 7 days that I play through. But for right now, we're just playing in normal mode with mostly normal settings. The thing I change is the XP earned. Everybody earns XP no matter where they are in the world, as well as... did I give Annie on the new stuff? It just dawned on me. Did I give Anion the new server info? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay, good. Just making sure. Making sure I got him going. Now, right now, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm number 7. We have 7 people on the server. Normally, 8 is about the good number, but you can go as high as 20 or 25 before you start to see that lag. Of course, if you're with Nitrado, you got a mega server. They have like some Minecraft servers that have literally 4,000 or 5,000 people on there. That tells you that they can handle whatever server that you need. For sure, for sure. That's why I love them over there, everybody. And they have been a champion of my little tiny stream here for a very long time. I don't have 10,000 people in my channel every single night, but they still show me the love here on the stream, and I appreciate them. Okay, so now we need to upgrade the block. There we go. So we put the block down. We upgraded the block. Now what we need to do is collect some more stone. Now, instead of going and collecting all the little stones, I can go ahead and find myself a little block here. Oh, I think that's coal, actually. That's okay. I'm going to need that later. We'll get a little bit of that. But we can go ahead and find some stones, or we can find a stone somewhere. Got to hit R to get that stuff. We could try to find a stone like this and hit it. But that's coal, so that's not going to work right there. Now, also, it's halfway through the day already. And that means at nighttime, the zombies are going to start running. And in 7 days, the zombies are going to attack our base or attack wherever we are. And if we're out in the open, some craziness is going to go down, everybody. Going to go down for sure. And we're going to try to keep it running here as well. So I got my stone. I need to go find a place. There we go, where there's more stone up here. Now, they've added these little icons, which I think are awesome for new players. Now, those icons are not always on. They're only for when you first start playing the game.
So I'll be there in a couple of days.
Well, did you guys find any towns yet? Make sure that you're marking it on the map and sharing them. I'm just on some road in some mountain hill edge. I don't even know. I see a house nearby, but that's about it. I think this navigating level, I'm just getting real bad spawn points. Just in the middle of nowhere. All right. So I got that done. And there we go.
Yeah, mine was the same again. I was off to the east in the snow biome.
Oh, make sure you mark the snow biome for later. All right. Mine is, my trader is 1.4 kilometers away. So I'm going to start walking over there as well. Who's not in our group here? We got it. Ro, you got to get in the group. And who else? Is that it? Yeah, Ro. Make sure you invite Ro there, Rotisserie G, and Ro, make sure you get in there. You go. I want you to make sure that you're getting that shared XP. Okay. I'm going to start heading to my trader, everyone. And K-Man Mox, don't die. So we're going to start making our way out of here. Don't worry about looting. Don't worry about getting all your skills. If you want to go to the trader and get a quest, then that's awesome. But the first thing we need to do is figure out where we're going to put our base. And so we need to be looking for towns that we can use for looting and stuff like that. So let's get moving, trying to work, finish our starting quest. There's a bunker out here in the middle of nowhere. And whatnot. So, yeah, look at that place. What's the name of this place? Oh, look at that. Oh, a drive-in. I just found a drive-in. Oh, that must be a new POI. Was there a drive-in in the last one?
Yes. It was kind of rare to spawn, though.
Oh, look at that. Well, we found it already. All right, I'm gonna mark it. Oh, actually, I can see it on the map, but I'll mark it as a cool point. Let's see. Let's say, trying to do X. Drive in. Right there. Okay, so what I did is I made a note on the map. I'm going to just ignore the zombie for right now. I made a note on the map of where... Oh, and I'm going totally the wrong direction. I just realized. This way. I made a note on the map where this POI is. So if someone says, hey, Kismet, I'm looking for a drive-in, they know where it's at. We can come over here. We can loot it. We can get a bunch of resources and whatnot. But always my primary goal in the very beginning is to establish a central spot where my team can work together at the level that the Teamwork Tycoons do. And that means that everyone will, once I get, we pick a base, then I'll ask everybody, okay, what are you going to do? And then I'll figure out what they want to do, and then I'll fill in wherever they want to do it. Now, the things that I do usually every single time is to, make those big decisions as to what is going to be our base, micromanage the loot, start to establish the drop boxes and all those things. And everybody's always in a hurry for it. They're like, Kismet, you need another box, and Kismet, you need the thing. I know. I've played. I'm going as fast as I can. Oh, and there's a lake out here too. Oh, one time we did a basin and an island in the middle of the thing. Oh, there's an island over here. We could build our base in the center of the island. That's super tempting. But then again, you know how this game is. The more you play it, the more you're thinking, I could build a base there, and I can build a base over there, and I can build a base over there. Yes, big time. Okay, so we're going to try to run toward the trader. Now, they moved the traders away from the cities, I noticed. I'm not a big fan of that change. I really like them better in town or nearby the town, because normally you're going to establish yourself somewhere close to town or in the middle of town so that you can collect that loot and get started, right? And that's what we're going to do. We're going to go see where this trader's at. And what I'm doing is just kind of visually scanning as I'm running, not worrying about loot, not grabbing loot, because it takes time to regroup. Right? It takes time for my team to get together. And what we're going to all do is all run together and get together at the beginning of the game. And what that's going to do is if they're grabbing any loot along the way, they don't need to prioritize loot. But, if you run by some loot, grab it on the way if you're working your way over there. And we're going to try to get to this trader and then try to get our first quest. Now, we played a little bit earlier and we discovered that, oh my gosh, it's very quest heavy and very book heavy. So you got to have your books for unlocking your forges and all of that stuff. Now, one of the most frustrating things that's going to happen, especially in the early game, is you're constantly going to be running out of stamina. If you're not watching down there, see that number down there, that little blue number? That's my stamina, and I keep holding the shift key so I can run faster. And you can see my stamina is going down. And I believe is it still the 50% thing in here? Where you, if you're below 50%, it regens slower? Anybody know? I can't remember. I can't remember if it's this game or another game, or if that's Valheim. But, yeah, I don't remember. But if you hold down shift, again, you're going to get that running. Now, I also suggest, let's show some love in there. We got a new Teamwork Tycoon, Rum City right there. That's what I order, everybody, when I go to, like, TwitchCon and stuff like that. I order a rum and Coke with no rum. It stuns the bartender every time. He's like, what? Like, yeah, I can't drink anymore because I fall down without the alcohol now because of my dizziness. So I have to just, at least I can order something with alcohol, but then just have no alcohol in it. If you know what I mean. So there we go. How did people 3 die at once? Landmine, I don't know. You never know how that stuff happens. They might have starved to death. One of them died because of a dog. Dog got him. I feel like the dogs are the most dangerous thing in the beginning. Eventually, though, you'll get to a point where you're not afraid of dying. I feel like that's one of the most powerful things, that when you're not afraid of dying, then you become more powerful in the game. And again, I'm seeing nothing, everybody. Oh, wait, over there to the right. Was that a mountain, or was that something we need to look at? Oh, okay, mountains it looks like. There's the trader. Oh, man. I'm looking for anybody finding towns yet? I'm finding diddly squat. There's a trader in the middle of nowhere, too.
No, just a few houses on the way in Major.
Yeah, this trader looks like it's in the middle of nowhere, but I'm hoping I go over one of these little hills here and there's a town nearby. All right, so this is the trader, and as you can see, they've totally revamped him. Did an incredibly great job. You loot, I shoot. Right over there. So here we are in the trader. Oh, they got a little ladder here for the trader. Awesome. Now, actually, I'm a little biased, everybody. My favorite trader is Trader Joe. After the mighty Mad Mole, who I think is awesome and super buff, by the way. Have you ever seen any of his tweets, man? Dude is jacked. I'm just saying. He is jacked big time. And I've hung around with a lot of people who used to work out like 3 hours a day. Not me. I work out like an hour and I'm out. I'm not that into it. I don't need to be gigantic. But if that's your jam, more power to you. Okay, so there we go. We're going to talk to Trader Joel over here. Now, first thing, we're going to go ahead and check a job, and we're going to try to find the closest job nearby, 426.
I'm in a bit of a quandary. Can you
Mushroom Mining Company. All right,
I
accept.
can't thank you enough, friend.
So there we go. So also what we can do is we can go in and look at his inventory, and the thing we're looking for first is not dew collector. What's the name of that thing? It is water filter. Water filter right here.
Quests now.
So to get one water filter is 1,500 dukes. So we basically need to go in and start collecting that. Now, Rotisserie G and a lot of my other crew, Anion, Alan, all of those people are incredibly excellent at the trader. I'm going to let them shine and try to build that up and get it going.
Next time.
But the way you do that is you do that through quests. And of course, you can also share your quests, and it auto shares quests now with other people. Like I'll ask them right now. You guys just auto get that quest I just gave you?
Yep, I did.
Yeah, that's cool. You don't need to share it anymore. I love that. So good. Okay, so I found the trader. I did my trader thing, and now I'm just going to kind of wander around a little bit. I'm not going to do any quests right now. I'm just going to try to find a city, or at least a small town or something. Something nearby. Now, you again, in the beginning, I don't care about the loot. I don't care if I die. I don't care if any of that stuff. My job is to establish a semi-safe place for my crew.
I'm coming in, but I don't know whether it's a town or not. It looks like a farm.
Yeah, if we have to, we can go back and use that drive-in, but that's a big POI. Oh, and I found the burnt lands already over here. Okay, now when you find a biome, now there's different biomes, the forest biome being the easiest of the biomes. Now I'm looking down here, and I can tell you right here, we'll go ahead and save waypoint, and we'll call this the burnt. Right there. Now that zombie's going to try to catch up to me. I'm going to walk away from it. So we found the burnt biome. Now, what's cool about the burnt biome is it has different resources that you might need along the way, except for it's a little tougher, though. You got those guys crawling around over there. Watch out for that. Now, I do see some cars here. I do see a major road, some sort of national forest sign here. What is this? Navisgain National Forest. Okay. That's not good. I need a city. Now, this is a big, thick road here. So either I could go that way and maybe there's a town. So I'm going to go ahead and go this way, just hoping that it's nearby the trader and get this going. Now, again, there's a car here. I could loot this car, but that's not my highest priority. My highest priority to find any sort of town that's nearby the trader. If I can find even a small town by the trader, and maybe there's one coming up here, then I'll be good. Now, there's actually a map for Navisgain. Navigain is the most basic map in the game. And the reason why I'm playing it today is just so that my team can get in there and play a little bit and whatnot. And it loads really fast. It's not a really massive map, right? It's only like a 6-7K map as well. So we have a little bit of farms here. I can see those. But other than that, no. I see the biome. I see some stuff way off at the end there. Oh, Bob's Boars. That's a good one because there's a lot of meat in there we can
Yeah,
get.
there's a few bits north of you, Kismet, but again, it's just a few buildings. There's one with a swimming pool, but not too much there.
Yeah, I see a town, I think, to the north. I think that's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, that's where I am at the moment, but it's fairly spaced out buildings, similar to last time.
Well, we
With
might...
concrete rocks and stuff, so they might be good just to set up in for a bit.
Yeah, we could always move. I mean, just something where, it's not too tiny because we have so many people and we're going to be, looting this in like 5 minutes, you know what I mean? But that's okay. I mean, if we got to set up here and then move, we'll do it. All right. Now, what I like to do is run
You know,
through
they're
town.
fairly big houses, just sort of one-story things. But might be worth a look.
Yeah, some of these houses are destroyed. Got one good house here with a good driveway. Kind of a very wood house, though. I like to have that. Oh, here's one with a, like we had last time. One with the base. The cement base. All right, this one right here. Let's go ahead and map that one. And then we'll say save waypoint. Possible base, question mark. Right there. Now I'm going to go ahead and take a look at it. I'm not going to go inside. I'm just going to look at the outside of it because I'm assessing how easy it is for us to defend the base based on the outside stuff. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I think we could work with that one. Now, that's going to be my idea. Now, everyone else is also running around, looking around town to see where they can establish a base. This one's really close to the trader. That part is probably my favorite part of it. And I forgot to mark which one was the trader. I think over here, Trader Joel. There we go. It's already marked in there as well. Oh, did it auto mark Trader Joel when we walked by it? Or did I mark that and just didn't realize it? I think it auto marked it because I didn't type that in. Yeah, I think it auto marked it.
I haven't got there yet, but it probably did. I think it did it last time.
Oh, I didn't even notice. All right, well, yeah, this is not too bad. We've got 6 or 7 buildings, and we have some big buildings next to us as well, including that drive-in on the other side, way over there. Yeah, man, this is really kind of spread out. I'm going to go ahead and just keep walking down the road here and see where this road goes. Now, the first couple days, what we do is we assess what's nearby the trader. So we let them tell us where the trader is, and then we assess, is there any larger towns around here? Now, there's not really much here. There's a radio station. There's a few houses. But for the size of my team, that's not a lot. Now, I see some other buildings coming up ahead here, so I'll just keep walking along the primary road. Now, later on, you get vehicles like bicycles, motorbikes, trucks, and things like that, even flying vehicles in the game, which is super fun. And you can see that most of the time, I ignore the mobs. And the reason why I do that is because otherwise I can spend time killing mobs or I can spend time looking for a good base, right? My time is my most valuable asset. I suggest that both in-game and in real life to watch out for that. And as I discover stuff and see stuff, I will then mark it on the map. Hey, everybody, there's a crack-a-book over here. Hey, everybody, there is a shopping mall over here. And that's how we work well together. But what I'm really looking for is a giant city. If I find a giant city, that means crazy tons of resources, crazy tons of quests that I can do. Now, we'll also go in and basically label some of the bigger POIs, anything that's like a crack-a-book or something like that. We'll go ahead and label it. And you can see also that it actually says what the name of them are. Oh, the beer den. Yeah, nice. Or the bear den, not the beer den, the bear den. All right, and again, it's like almost the middle of the night, or almost nighttime. Out of here, bunny. Now I've walked all the way down this road so far, and there is nothing nearby. And look at that. So again, we got a little bit of stuff here. We got stuff down here and stuff down there. TM's walking toward me. You find anything on your side, TM? I would see we're walking right toward each other.
No, just some houses and stuff.
Okay. Oh, there's a sign over here. That's cool. Phoenix, Yuma, Las Vegas, and Los Angeles, 562. All right, that might be a little while till we get to there. Okay, nothing in this direction. Man, okay, now I'm going to reverse and go back the other way. Okay, so I'm going to reverse. That was TM coming down the road. He's right up there. He's up here on the top of the road. Now, my team can fend for themselves, everybody. Don't need me following them around. Though, when you are fighting mobs in the beginning, you definitely should double up. If you've got your friends running with you, you definitely want to double up on it and get it going. Now, this is probably our best first option right now because it's nearby the trader. Everyone's kind of in this zone. I can see that, you know, I've got some peeps down here. I've got some peeps up there. They're doing their thing. We could do the trader and do a little clear there as well. Now, it says for me to clear it over here. There might be a town right there where it's telling me to clear it. But my goal is really just to check the big roads, right? Check the big roads first, see if you can find anything. Now, I don't remember the map, everybody. I don't remember north, south, east, west, and don't spoil it. Don't tell us which way it is. Don't say, Kismet, go to the northeast. That's where the town is or whatever. Because part of the fun of the game, and usually why I do random generated worlds, is so that you don't know. Not knowing is the funnest part. Is going exploring and say, is it this way? Is it that way? Because if you did know where everything was at, it basically takes a bit of that exploration part of the game out. And again, I try to run around and I try to look at what time it is. When it starts to get dark time, Kismet goes and hides. I go hide on top of a building. I go hide, you know, and crouch down. Or I go, if we have our base established, I go ahead and hide in the base. Because I'm typically not getting set up for surviving. What I'm getting set up for is base production, meaning I can craft faster. I can do all that. Oh, I'm a little tempted to do the. What do you guys think about a base at the radio station? That's kind of a cool one. Let's go ahead and put that one in there too. Save waypoint. Radio.
Hey, Kismet, did you make it as far over as to where I'm at right now?
Yes, I saw those. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure you saw these buildings here.
Yeah, there's a town. If you look on the stream, you can see there's a town straight down the road in my direction. Also, if you go south from there, I see there's a road. So if you want to go south from there and explore south, I haven't been down that way. I'm going all the way the other direction, all the way to the east. And see, that's good teamwork right there. See, he asked me, Kismet, did you see the building? Did you see all the stuff? And again, my goal is
We're
to.
not bothering about the burnt forest because there's never anything in there, is there?
Well, you never know. This is Navigaine, so I haven't been in there in forever, and I haven't been on this map in forever. They said they've updated like 40 new POIs and 300 other things. So that's why I thought we'd do Navigaine to start, and then we'll do a random gen on Saturday. So again, we're just doing the basic map first, everybody, because I know that this map is going to be optimized so that the game's going to play a little better. Most likely. But this is our best option so far, is right here. Though I would love to be closer to the trader. Oh, wait, I got to go this way. And there is a pool here. We can see it on the map right in front of me. There's a little pool here in the front, so we do have some water. So if we took that one over there, my team could run over here and try to grab water. Again, everybody who hasn't read the patch notes, there is no more jars where you actually go and collect the water. We have to collect it through the dew collector and also from vending machines. So, yeah, you can't just go over there and fill your bucket up with water anymore. It doesn't work. So, I'm going to go ahead and head out this way. Let's see. Ansel Adams River.
Jars of murky water. But
Yeah,
the jars
okay.
don't-
Yeah, I found some regular water in jars as well, but there's no separate jars anymore.
Correct. Yeah, let's go to Vegas. Let's do it. Beer den sounds so much better, right, Nimble? Maybe that was a Freudian slip there. Yeah, let's go to the beer den.
Small little town.
You found a little town? Where?
Yeah. You are.
Oh, I see you. Yes. Yeah, I was there. I was just there. You can see it on the stream. I'm way off the side seeing if anything goes this way. I would go south from where you are. Kind of, TM is directly south of you, but maybe go like southeast or southwest at an angle, whatever you feel like doing, and explore around there and see if we can find something next to the trader. Like right, if you look on the map and look where JHN, aka TM is, just north of the trader there might be something. If you want to go down there and check that out. Now, again, we got 2 days to choose. So today's our main kind of scouting day. Tomorrow, we're going to be scouting a little bit more. And then we're going to choose tomorrow. And then everybody's going to converge upon that location. Okay. And again, ignoring loot. And then at nighttime, when I'm hiding out from the zombies, we're going to chat a bit about what's new and what's going on with the skill system and all the stuff that's changed with the skill system and all of that. But right about now, you should be thinking, okay, where am I going to go to hide out on the first night? Am I going to get up on a building? Do I have enough resources to build some blocks or a ladder to get up there and whatnot as well? Got to fight them beers. I know it is always very. Every time I see that stuff, my instinct is to loot it. But I am resisting heavily because then also I'll get overburdened. It take me longer to get from A to Z and whatnot. Now so far I'm not finding squat. But even though that place might be further out from the big city, it's closer to the trader. And quite often we'll build a base right by the trader, so we don't have to, go clear across town. But in this one, we're taking over POI because we switch each time. So the last time we played, we built a gigantic modular base, and then we built it again a second time because we moved. In the game, which just was amazing. It's actually one of my favorite bases I've done, a gigantic mega base. And then, of course, I built a separate what's known as the Kismet kill box, which we're going to probably build this Saturday as well. Not sure if we're going to get to day 7 today, but we're going to go for a while. It's going to be like 7 hours before we get to that. Oh, this is a working stiff tools here. Oh, and I see something beyond that. Yeah, so again, when you see something like this, first you assess how far the zombie is, and then you go ahead and mark it. And then once you do it, you go ahead and share it with everyone. And then everybody now knows where that working stiff tool is. Now, am I going to go in and loot that? No. I'm not going to loot that at all because now I'm more interested in this town. And it might be a big town, or it might just be trolling me, and I walk over there, and it's like 3 houses. We'll find out. Now, this is really far away from the trader, though, but there might be a trader over here. Who knows? Deersville. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is much bigger. I can tell you already. Way more houses. Much bigger for sure. Oh, yeah, I found one that's way bigger. Right here. That we might want to move to later. I say we might want to start in the small town and then eventually move the base in the middle of this when we have like vehicles. Yeah, there's a hospital here. There's a bunch of construction yards. Oh, this is like the one we were in earlier. I think this is the one we were in earlier. Yeah, this looks like the one we were in earlier. I'll find out. Now, remember, the Navigaine is always going to be the same every time. So if you've already done it before, then you already know what's going to happen. So I'm going to go look and see if the same house is there. Yeah, it's the same house. That was the house that we did earlier.
Do we have a location
over there
we're going to be collapsing to get our stuff together?
That's what we're working on right now. Yeah, I found the city we were at last time, everybody. I think this is the same city. Navigaine General.
Yeah, it's the same name.
Yeah. But this is so far away for the trader. I mean, this is going to be real painful for our trader, I think, until we get our vehicles. What do you guys think? Small town or big town?
No preference here.
I'd say whichever one's closer to the trader, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. Okay, and we also got a pool of water there too. And again, I'm not sure how much that little pool is going to help, but let's call it on the small town. So let's go ahead and regroup. I'm going to send it to everybody called Possible Base. And we're going to start, everybody start converging in that direction. Watch out, it's almost nighttime as well. So if you don't think you're going to make it, like mine is 1.9 kilometers away, it's going to be pretty tough. Then hole up for the night, and we'll see you on day 2. I plan on doing well enough misfortune? No. I'm going to really need to be focused on the thing. We'll probably, if we have time, we will do that tomorrow and all of that. They also have Twitch integration, which is pretty cool here in the stream, which you can do with 7 Days to Die. That's going to be a later stuff. What we want to do right now is just let everybody acclimate into the new thing, play for the streamer weekend, get a kind of a gist of it. I was thinking of doing Wheel of Misfortune, but it's just going to be too much work, and then I get distracted from what I'm doing and distracted from everything. So we'll do that later.
Trader, I think, if anyone wants to drop anything in it.
Yeah, I've already dropped stuff into it, a bunch of books and some other miscellaneous stuff.
All right, cool. If you guys want to start picking that stuff up and lugging it over to our new base. How you doing there, Dio? I don't see you in. Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Just waiting.
What are you waiting on?
It's downloading. Apparently Steam did not like what I did earlier.
Oh, that's because the password changed. I had to do the same thing. I had to re-download. Did you use the new one, right? New code?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, yeah, I had the same thing. It re-downloaded, and you had to re-download the whole thing.
Yeah, and I thought when you were at the top of the hour, I thought, oh, I should do that, but it'll be fine. But it's not.
Well, you know what we're doing. We're just running around looking at buildings right now.
I'm
Nothing
watching
big.
you.
No biggie going on right now.
I'm watching you run around.
PvE only. We do not do PvP. We work together. Our job is to work together, and that's what makes us shine above everybody else, is our teamwork. And I play literally thousands and thousands of hours here in 7 Days to Die. It's one of my favorite games now of all time, and honestly, one of the only zombie games that I typically play. Because it is so incredibly fantastic. I love the crafting. I love the way that everybody works together. Everybody can pick a different kind of specialty. One person's doing the vehicles. Another person's doing the forges and working the base. Someone else is doing scavenging. Someone is doing the gardening. Someone is doing the thing. I love that part of it. I love the fact that when we work together, we get more dukes than if we work separately. Like if we go to a point of interest and we share our quests, everybody gets the credit for that quest, and that means that everybody gets the loot, which means we get 2, 4, 5, 10 times the loot than if we just did it solo. So it does promote group play. Now, you don't have to play with a group. You can just play by yourself. Many people do. I love team play. Whether it's PvP or whether it's PvE, I love working together as well. But we never do PvP on our server because this is what we love to do, and that's work together as a team. Oh, I'm almost there. Getting dark. It's getting dark. Come on, Kismet. Run, bro. Run. Oh, I forgot to put my perk points in. Oh, I just realized, everybody, I forgot to put my cardio and everything in. Remember, you start with 4 points in the beginning. I totally forgot. I could have been going faster. I could have been a contender. Let's go ahead and get this up right there. And then we need 1 more point to get that cardio going. Now, the first thing I typically do is cardio because I'm doing this. I'm doing this running from place to place, and I'm assessing.
The have changed a bit as well with the skills. There's no longer a secret stash anymore.
Yeah, I thought the secret stash was kind of confusing anyway, so I think it's better it just integrates it into the thing. What do you guys think?
I don't know, I kind of liked it because it gave you slightly better items, but I suppose if you get the same stuff from the regular one, it's not going to matter that much. It's kind of redundant.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's better without it because then it's not confusing for new peeps and they don't understand the difference and all of that stuff. Doesn't need to be more complicated, I think.
Yeah, or if it was a perk, you know, as you leveled up as, you know, a specialist in trading.
But it still is. It's under the Daring Adventurer perk now. That gives you different, improves the quality of the items in the trader.
Excellent.
All right, look at my crew.
And it would change the secret stash, but now they've just changed it for the general thing, I think.
I always love running up and you guys already got things established. You got it all going. Very nice. Very nice. All right, everybody should be running toward us right now. If you are somewhere looting stuff, I can see some of you are way down south from us. You want to start running in our direction. Grab your loot. What we do is kind of a ceremonial thing where we all get together and then we all go in and clear the house together. Personally, I'm going to go ahead and find a house nearby, and I'm going to go hide up on top of it because I'm a chicken. Over here, Because my team, whoa, that's way too many of those. My team is way better than me, everybody. And that's what you want to do, surround yourself by awesome peeps. Right over here. What I'm going to do is just go ahead and get up on this roof over here. Simply by putting some blocks down. Like this. And like this. And there we go. Now I can get up on the roof and use my one arrow that I have because I've been busy hiding. Well, this is actually a nice little POI here too. All right, everybody, I'm going to be hiding up on the roof here while we're waiting for everybody to go in there. If you are somewhere, I would suggest to seek shelter. Or if you are awesome, like I know you guys are, you're welcome to just keep running at nighttime and try to get back to us. So again, this is what I do, everybody. I kind of direct the team, and I get people together, and I facilitate their greatness. That's what a leader should do. And if someone wants to do the food, then I'm like, okay, what do I need to do to get you the food? What do I need to do to get you the thing? And usually on day one is scouting day. For us, because we go and we look and we check stuff, we look for things that we see along the
I'll
way.
volunteer for food again, by the way, since Alan's not around.
All right, sounds good. I was going to ask everybody after we get the place cleared. So what we do is we do it like a ceremonial thing where we get everybody together at the beginning, and then before we take over our base, we have everybody. Oh no!
Bleeding is much more common now.
Yes, it way is. Yes. So then basically what we're going to do is we're going to get together and try to take over the thing. Oh, don't forget your bedrolls, everybody, because I forgot mine. Bedroll. Oh, God. I don't have enough plant fibers. Gonna risk it. Take that block out. Hello, what's up, Chiro Doctor? Because I'm curious, what is it, curious as to what new building blocks there are in A21? I have no idea. Haven't got into that yet, but we can go ahead and take a look, because there are supposedly a ton of new things. Man, there are they've been doing a fantastic job on this. Look at all these different shapes you can do now, everybody. It is an absolute ton of it. We're going to deep dive on all of that when we get a chance, when we do some building. Oh, look at this cool kind of circular window plate. Oh, see, that's cool. Oh, with the pane built in, too. Tempting. Now, of course, you guys will be able to get Alpha 21 on Monday, the 12th. Of course, you'll also be able to win it here. Oh, I forgot to start the giveaway. Oh, God, you guys remind me of this stuff. Kismet's old. I forget stuff. Let's go.
A nice buff as well for melee combat. They seem to be a lot better now for stealth. And we're shut down.
Oh, messed up. And our server went down. Such is the way it goes. Okay, well, let's give it a minute. Good time for a break, everybody. Yeah, we got Fosh knotted. Fun detected, everybody. Fun detected. Technical problems. There we go.
For doing too much, it's crashed the server.
Zombie invasion of the server farm.
Well, they spawned a horde on top of my bedroll. So, and it wasn't going away when I died. So I kept popping in and they were instantly just all over me, killing me.
You know, you can also spawn by your bag now, by the way. If you can't spawn
there was also zombies spawning there. And where near my bag also had zombies there.
Oh, no. Man, you're getting a bad spawn today, man. I say just grab what you can and run the heck out of there, or just leave it behind and run back when we come back in. Forget about the loot. We can always get loot later. We want to get you geared up a little bit. And remember, everybody, again, this is experimental. It's going to crash. It's going to have issues. It's going to do that kind of stuff. Yeah, fun detected alert. I got to get me an alert that says fun detected.
Is that it keeps your old loot bags as well. So if you respawn on your backpack, it will pick the oldest one and put you back there.
I actually kind of like that, because before, what would happen is you'd lose your other backpack and wouldn't know where it was. So I kind of like that, because when you die, sometimes the second time you die is usually means you haven't picked up your original backpack. You know what I mean? So I actually asked them to make that change years ago. So I think it's good, personally. I think that's a good thing. Okay, so right now the server is restarting. It has crashed because I tried to log back in again and it said, no, you can't do that. So I'm going to go ahead and check our server over here and see what it's up to. Most likely restarting right now. Right over there. We're going to keep on trying.
Okay, for a second, just to grab a cup of tea while we're waiting.
Yeah, it's still initializing, so it's probably restarting. So usually you have 2 to 5 minutes for it to restart. So great time to take a break, everybody. I'm going to talk with the chat for a minute while you guys are breaking.
Was that a Nitrado crash or a game crash?
I think it was both. I think it was the experimental version of it caused the server to crash. I don't think it's the server's issue. I think it's a 7 days die issue. Because the server's fine. It's not a server thing, because it would say over there that it was having a server issue. But basically, it's just saying sorry. It's restarting. Again.
Game download is kind of jumping around.
Oh, is it trying to download again? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna quit out and see if they just brought in an update. Sometimes that'll cause you to crash too. Because sometimes that'll cause you to crash when they bring in an update. Nope, no update. All right, I'm going to relaunch 7 Days to Die and try again. All right, Polypop reward. I'm watching you, Unforgiven. I'm watching you. You guys in that Polypop reward. All right, oh, you guys crushed those retweets. Let's give you guys some love. There's 2,000 caps right over there for everybody, showing you guys some love. Also, by the way, my awesome mod, K-Man Mox, is watching the chat for all of you. Make sure to show him some love there in the chat. Here we go. Back into some 7 Days to Die, loading all the little particles and block textures. While that's loading up, again, we're going to give it a try. Now, again, if it does crash, we're just going to keep at it, everybody. Keep doing our streamer weekend here. We're going to be going all weekend long as well. Let me go ahead and try to join the server again. All right, looks like it's working now. All right, so we're going to go ahead and log back in.
Start your giveaway.
Oh God, I almost forgot again. I almost forgot. All right, let's give you guys this game. Now, if you stick around, everybody, stick around. We're going to be going for a while. Someone's going to win a $125 Rex statue tonight on the stream. So if you haven't already done so, hit that follow button so you guys can get it. Now, again, if you want to have 3 times the chance of winning, get 3 times the caps just by lurking the channel. You can also hit that subscribe or use your Twitch Prime, because that Twitch Prime does help the stream a lot. So feel free to get that going so you have a higher chance of winning. But remember that everybody gets a ticket. Everybody can get it going. So you go exclamation loot to see how many kids caps you have while I'm setting up this giveaway. 7 Days to Die Alpha 20 code. Because I have to officially tell you it's Alpha 20 until they release Alpha 21 for all of you. All right? So it's an Alpha 20 Steam code, by the way. So it's on Steam. Steam code over here. There we go. Now, again, if you don't get it tonight, remember, I'm going to be giving it away tomorrow night and the night after that as well. So I'm going to be giving out 3 codes here. And I've already given away 100 codes of this game. I'm not kidding. If you think about 100 codes times, say, the full price of $30, that's basically, $3,000 worth of codes that I've given out right here on the stream over the years. Over the last, I don't know how many years I've been playing now. 5, 6, 7 years. I don't know, a lot. A lot of years. All right, I'm back in, looking good. All right, so I'm going to sit in here, and I'm going to hide out like a chicken up here on the top. I've removed the block down here, so the zombies are going to have a tough time. Now, the nice thing about these really high-sloped roofs is most of the time the zombies don't detect you up here if you're just sitting here. Now, what I'm doing is I'm crouching, so I'm in stealth mode. When I'm in stealth mode, you're going to see that little yellow thing down there. See, when I get up, you see the little yellow bar goes away. You can also see I need a little bit of water there, too. Maybe get a little bit of that while I'm hanging out. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead, and you can see my water going up as well. Let me get up here so you can see that. Or move myself down here. There we go. You can see my water running there, which is basically hydrating myself.
Okay, I'm back to and loading in.
All right. Well, yeah, we'll wait for Rotisserie G to come in, Ro, until we start party. Unless you want to take care of the party.
I just figured I'd get the party started now, and then I can pass it on when he gets in.
All right, sounds good.
And I'll be in a minute.
Yeah, you guys work it out. Whoever wants to manage the party, because I'm gonna, how I am. I'm so distracted.
Don't matter.
It doesn't really matter who's doing it. Now again, so now when I
Nice
move
cup of tea
around,
now, so I'm all good to go.
so when I move around, you can see that little yellow bar is going up, and that means that you're being more noisy
I'm gonna
and
think about
noisy,
working nights to find
and
out
that
who's
they have a
doing it.
higher chance of detecting you. So if you're jumping around like this,
Well,
look how
it's
much
tea
it's going
time
up,
for me
right?
Too, but only because I like tea.
Too, and biscuits.
So basically, if the more you move around, the more they can detect you. Now, you can, of course, spec into certain skills to help with that. Now, while we're doing nighttime, everybody, while we're waiting kind of the nighttime to go by, and later on, I'll make the server go faster. Maybe do that on Saturday, tomorrow. Make the server day and night cycle go faster so that we're getting kind of through the nighttime a little bit quicker. Just so that we can get to day 7 a bit faster. But right now we're just playing in a normal mode just so everybody can kind of get it. And then playing at double speed is way harder. It is absolutely way harder. My team has to work faster. We have to work together. We have to get all the loot because basically in half the amount of time, instead of it taking 7 hours, it's going to be 4 hours. And we're going to have half the amount of time to get all the loot and establish our defenses to be attacked on the 7th day. And that does make it way harder. So what we're going to do for right now, though, is choose our perk. So the thing I do in the beginning is typically use cardio because I'm running from place to place to place and getting that going on. And then as I'm running from place to place to place,
I sent you invites again just to see if it lets you.
oops, someone's saying something.
Let me leave and I'll.
Oh, I think I accidentally joined in with TM. Yeah, someone send me another party invite. All right, there we go.
Okay.
All right. So let's talk about the skill system. So what they've done is they've changed the skill system hugely. I mean, it's a huge change, and I kind of like it. I kind of like the change. Now, one of the things in the past that you would do is you would go. By the way, I'm going to be talking for a while here while we're at nighttime, just so you guys know. So I'm going to have you guys kind of turn down a bit. So if you need my attention, just say something in Twitch chat or just say my name a bunch of times.
Or go stand in front of you and jump up and down.
And jump. That's always a great way. Yep, that works too. All right. I'm going to go and crank them down just a little bit because I'm going to talk a bit about the how amazing the new system is. So first, you have your perk books. Now, your perk books have to do with what kind of skill set that you want to set up. So say you want to use bats, right? You want to do more with damage with clubs and things like that, be more of a melee person. Well, you can utilize that. You want to use your fists. You can use bar brawling. Right? Say you want to get into looting, right? So then you can go ahead and do your lucky looter. You find more dukes in loot. You find more lead in loot, and et cetera, et cetera. Now me, I typically go tech junkie, so robotic weapons do more damage. I can craft the robotic shells. I love the little robotic turrets. I think those are awesome. Of course, remind me very much of the Kismet kill box, which we'll get into much later. I also love Shotgun Messiah because I do love the auto shotgun. It's my favorite weapon in the game. And so I will go in there and add more perk points or perk books toward that thing to build up my skills. Now, you don't always find these in order. You don't unlock them in order. You'll find a book and it might be number 5. Shotguns degrade 20% lower, right? Or, of course, normally number 6 and number 7 I find are your best 2, and so on. But especially when you get them all 7 of them, then you get the big perk down here at the bottom, where you can shoot one shot most wood blocks. So instead of unlocking the door, I just pull out my shotgun, boom, bye-bye wood door, and then I annihilate the door, and then I just go in there without having to, you take it out with your axe and all that stuff. It does work great. One of my favorite things is to blow a hole in the side of a wall and then kill the zombies on the other side because they can't get to me because it's just a little opening, and zap them that way instead of having to get it where they can get to me. That's really fun with that particular thing. So these are all sorts of different kind of skill sets or kind of what do we call it? We call them in Fallout, we call it builds. So what different type of builds that you can choose. Maybe you want to be a miner, right? You want to go do the art of mining and you want to get more rare items. You want to get, you're going to want to harvest more items as well. That's what you would do with art of mining. If you're just like, Kismet, I'm going to collect all the resources. I'm going to go get the wood. I'm going to get the stone. I'm going to get the lead. I'm going to get all that stuff. So then that person would go more into art of mining, and etc. So that's kind of like your build. Now, along with that, they have actually have a bunch of perk points and different skill sets, and they've taken out Sexual Tyrannosaurus, and they've integrated that into different skills. Like Quick and Perceptive here, it'll make you have attack 10% faster with spears. If you go into Strength, Big and Fast, now you're gonna it's gonna increase the clubs and sledgehammer speeds, right? So if you want to be more sledgehammer based, boom, there you go, looks good. And so on and so forth. And so now they have lightning hands, which make you go faster when you're brawling. Agility here, which allows you to swing your blades faster and become whirlwind of destruction and carnage, which I like. Basically, it makes your knives faster. I know Ro's going to probably go into that one. He loves to shank people, and it's funny every single time when he does. And then, of course, over here, your attack speeds with batons are just that much faster when you go into intellect. Now, I'm going to probably go into intellect anyway. So I'm going to have a lot of perk points in there because I'm going to do advanced engineering. Now, any more of my perk points that I get, I'm going to put toward advanced engineering just so I can craft faster. But in the beginning, since I'm running around, it's more smarter for me to put it into the ability to run from place to place, right? This way I can get back to the base and I can just chill out here. Now, this game does not pause when you're in the game. So if I go to the menu or if I do something like that, it does not pause when you have multiple people in the game. You can actually pause the game by just getting out. If everybody logged out right now, the server time up there at the top would stop. It would just stop where it was. And we'd be good. But right now, we're just hiding up here at the top, trying to make sure that the zombies who now run at nighttime and who are sometimes feral, which means they're much harder, are not getting to us. And K-Man, Mox, and Ro right now are having a rough time. Or the guy down there. I see him.
7.
Missed him.
Isn't it 7 days to die, not die 7 times in the first day?
Okay, see, now he aggroed on us. But I don't have any more arrows. Let's see if I can make more arrows. Yeah, I can make some more. So now you run the risk of, see, if I aggro that guy, it might aggro a whole bunch of them, or you might just, forget it, don't hit him. He won't know you're there. You're hiding in the dark. He can't see you. Now, you might also notice that even though it's absolutely pitch black right now, you can still see in my game. And that's because I turned it up. Because right now, all you would see is absolute darkness. You would see nothing of the game. I also have, glasses and things like that. I get eye strain, so I don't like to make it super dark. One, for me, but most importantly for you guys, so you guys can at least see what I'm doing. Sometimes I'm watching people play these kind of games, and you can't see anything. You might as well just turn your monitor off, and you're seeing the same thing. So I do tend to turn up the gamma just a little bit, and it's because I love all of you as well. So again, the perk system. Let's get back to that. So now the new perk system with all of this stuff here, and I want to get my workstations going here so I can get the Dew Collector, is what I need a book called Forge Ahead. And you can get that from questing, you can get it from Crackabooks, you can get it from all of those things. And then that Dew Collector is how we're going to get water. And I'm going to need to put a whole bunch down. I kind of feel like I need maybe 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 per person. I don't know. We're going to test that out tonight, see how much that goes. And then we want to go ahead and also get the forge. Now, if you notice in the very beginning here, the first tier is both the Dew Collector and the forge up there in that upper right-hand corner. So as I get the Dew Collector going, that's good. And then I get to 5, and then I get the forge. And then I'm going to start working on the workbench, and so on, cement mixer, chemistry station, and then eventually crucible. But we need to get 75 of those Forge Ahead books to get the crucible. That's going to take a while. That's going to take a minute. Now, if I put one book in this thing and one book in that thing and one book in that thing, that's not going to be very effective. And if, 3 of us are trying to do forges right now, that's not going to be very effective. So the reason why we work so well together is everyone's going to choose what they do, right? And when day comes along here in just a moment, we can see that the day is rolling in. At 4 o'clock, the day comes in, and then I will jump down, and then the mobs won't be as difficult. They won't be running. Also, tougher mobs spawn at nighttime. So you might get a much harder mob like a bear or something like that at nighttime that you wouldn't necessarily get during the day. Though, depending on what level you are and what your game thing is up here, under here, your game stage, that's what's going to let you know whether it is. And look at that, Rotisserie G already level 2, kicking butt. Kicking butt right there. Now, again, I have it where everybody on the server shares. So if you're working in the base or you're out exploring, everybody shares the XP, so everybody grows together. And it's not just one person who's level 100 and everybody else is level 10 because they've been working in on the base. I really don't like that. I feel like it's super unbalanced. And it basically makes it where people don't want to work the base. They don't want to, establish that stuff. They would rather be out exploring because that's where the XP is. Otherwise, they're going to feel like they're falling behind. So I counter that by making the XP go the entire size of the map. And that's what's so cool with Nitrado and with 7 Days to Die is that you can customize the server and play however you want. Now, you might notice also down there, I've got a bunch of stuff in my bar. I have it set up where we don't PvP and we don't drop the stuff in our bar. And again, you can set up the server however you want. Because, hey, it's your server. Do what you want with it. For us, I hate it when I have to redo my bar. So if you do die, you still have all your stuff in your bar. If you put your ammo on your bar, well, you're good. Also, if you only have stuff in your bar, you can put stuff away in a box, just die, teleport back to the base, get whatever you need, and run back out. And then you're good right there. So again, the new sales system, you have to find a books to forward this stuff. And you'll see me do it here in just a minute. When they start bringing books back, we start doing quests. We start doing all of that stuff. We're also by the snow biome. I don't know how useful the snow biome is going to be now because you can't really use snow for water, I think. I don't know. They said they did change the water system big time. We are going to check in with my crew on that here in a bit. Reload my arrow here too. And so when the thing clocks over to 4, we're going to get that going. So that'll be the biggest change. The water, the new skill system. You don't unlock your skills. Like normally I would do advanced engineering and I would start to work my way down in advanced engineering just so I can unlock the forges and unlock the workbenches and do all that. It doesn't do that anymore. Do not start putting your points in there. That's what I did earlier and then realized that that is not the right way. This is the way. And that's where you go into your crafting skills, workstations, and you find those forge ahead ones. Now, of course, you can also combine it with advanced engineering or lockpicking, and it will boost the odds in your loot of getting more advanced engineering and lockpicking items. So every build is going to be a valid build because it's going to go along with what they're doing. Okay, now let me go ahead and turn my crew up. All right, everybody, let's go. Establish this base. Make your way over. I'm going to shoot some zombies in the face. Oh, right between the eyes.
There
2
are
shots.
Books in the chest facing the road on that pole.
Oh, through his arm. Now you can get your arrows back, which I think is super cool some of the time. Oh, we got a big Hawaiian boy over here. Look at him. He's looking at our loot. That's a scary one to start with this early.
Well, you are going there in a couple of weeks, aren't you? So.
All right. Okay, how's it going down there, guys? I see AMZ's getting here. Ro and K-Man Mox, how you doing down there?
Good. Getting my bag.
All right, yeah, I'd get out of the burnt zone. I might suggest you abandon your bag and just come back for it later. Just run where we are. If it's too much of an issue. We're going to start clearing the thing. All right, everybody regroup on me, and we're going to go in the front door. I see you coming, AMZ. I'm waiting for you.
Where in here is your bag?
Now, they're stuck way down there. They died a bunch of times, and they're trying to make their way over, but they had mobs in their way. I didn't even do my bag either. I forgot to do my bedroll. And I don't have enough fibers. Or did I do my bedroll? Thought I picked up. I got disconnected.
I got some plant fibers. I'll put it in this box.
Oh, that's okay. I can just pick them up. There's tons of them right here. Yeah, because I DC'd, it rolled me back, and I didn't have my plant fiber. That's why. Or no, I had my inventory. All right. So what you want to do is put your bedroll down. Everybody, don't forget to put your bedrolls down while we're at it. All right. Who wants to be our front man? Who's melee? Buddy melee?
I'll give it a go. I've got a spear and stuff.
All right. Okay, going in together. Everybody look after each other. Go ahead, G. Let's just knock that door out. Oh, the door's already open. Now, the trick is to not get in their way. God, I always think it's more spooky when you don't see them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, ground floor looks clear.
This doesn't have any skulls. Maybe it doesn't have any mobs.
That's weird. I'm gonna check the garage. I have a tiny place for us, but actually a really nice garage. It's already kind of built in. Nice. Okay, well, that was too easy. Too easy. All right, let's go ahead and start to take everything out in the interior. Oh, I heard somebody upstairs.
Yeah, that's just us breaking the toilet.
Okay, cool. All right, let's super loot all this. Take all this stuff out. And again, even if it's something that's metal or whatever we might want to range later, let's just take it out. Let's leave the kitchen stuff in, though, for AMZ to come in and work it as well. But let's gather everything. I'm going to take out the tables and start to establish drop boxes.
You can just take it all out.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so what we do is
have it new.
What we're trying to do is establish the base.
Sunglasses, which are +1 fortitude if anyone needs them.
So what we do first is we clear everything out of there. And we'll try to get this going. Now, one of the toughest parts that's going to happen is the fact that you're going to need to watch out for your food and water. So I'm going to go ahead and eat what food and water I have. And then I'm going to be in trouble because we don't have any food and water. So the first thing we want to establish is our food and water. We want to establish that. We take the plant out. Take all that stuff out. That's actually coal. We can use that later. That's metal, so I don't really want to do metal. Wood chairs are really easy because you can just pick those up. And then what you do is you go into your inventory and you just scrap them. And they'll turn them into wood. And then this is how we start, everybody. This is how we do amazing teamwork. Is by everybody working together to get the group. Oops. I might as well just take it out now. So I hit the potted plant by mistake. I meant to just hit E to pick it up. But now I can either repair it or I can take it out. Also, I need... What do I need? I need stone to get that going. Now, out here, we've established just a little bit of some drop boxes. So we're going to take a look. We've got some books in there.
A t-shirt.
Don't see any stone.
Nice.
And I try to find some stone. Don't see any stone nearby. Now, I don't call my people out unless I feel like it's necessary. If I just see some zombies wandering around, I don't try to drag aggro all the time. Sometimes people do that. Oh, God, there's people outside. There's zombies here. There's a whole bunch of zombies. Well, don't drag them. Don't drag them on the team, and there won't be any zombies on the team. It's as simple as that. So keep that in mind, that just because they're walking around out there doesn't mean they're necessarily attacking the group. Right? Like, see them standing over there? They're just fine over there. If they come over here, then I will kill them, but I don't need to run over there and kill them every 5 seconds. Now, I do need to repair this door, though. And that's kind of nice that that door is already there.
We've improved loot dropping off of wandering hordes when we get to that stage in the game.
Well, you know, I noticed last time that the wandering hordes were way earlier. Did you notice that one right at the end? I mean, that was like day 3 or something. Pretty scary.
Yeah, I was going through the patch notes in between the sessions, and it looks like they've made it better to go after the wandering hordes because they've improved the loot bag dropping and stuff.
Ah, cool. Yeah, I think the first thing we need right now is stone and wood and clay. And then we're going to establish the drop boxes and all of that. So if you guys just want to cut down all the trees and all the stuff around after we kind of clear out all our other stuff.
I have a couple of hundred stone and wood if you need them for anything.
Yeah, we'll consult. Oh, the spider webs. I forgot about those. Yeah, in the ceiling there. Yeah, we'll get all that established here in a bit. All right, what do we want to call our front door? I'm going to say the front door is toward the bridge. We'll go ahead and start establishing our drop boxes. All right, now we're going to be playing for a while, everybody. On Saturday and Fridays, usually we play a lot longer than we did earlier today. So I'm going to be here for a while, so settle in. Now, the first thing that I do is try to remove the molding. If you guys are around the house and want to help with this molding, too, I'm not going to turn you down. Especially here in the living room, if you can help me remove this molding so I can put the boxes way up. So what we're going to do is try to take this molding out. Just enough so I can start establishing boxes. Now, I always usually put the first drop box directly above the entrance door. And the reason why I do that is so that everybody knows where the drop boxes are. Oh, we got a new Teamwork Tycoon! Fat Rock coming in right over there. Show him lots of love, bringing in that prime sub love. Right over there. Now settle in, everybody, because we're going to have some fun all night long. Now, if you want to win this game, that's how to do it right there. Use your Twitch Prime on the stream. You have 3 times the chance of winning the giveaway, plus you're earning 3 times the KissCast by lurking all month long. Now, I have literally $1,000 worth of stuff to give away, everybody. I mean, a ton of stuff. I've given a bunch of it away already, and I got a bunch more to give away, including copies of the game. Now, I'm officially giving you the Alpha 20 version, but of course, Alpha 21 comes out for the public on Monday, so it might just be Alpha 21 by then. So there you go. Now, of course, that's if it does come out and all of that. We'll see. Now, another thing that I want to do is go ahead and use my land claim block right here in the corner, like that, to claim the whole entire area, so I have control over the forges and over all of that stuff. But one of the things that we do want to establish as quick as possible
now, the little guy with the flag on it.
Is our boxes. So again, I'm going to put it right over the door, right here. And these will be drop boxes number 1. Let's repair that. There we go. And we're now taking out the thing. It's actually very bright in here. Yes.
Can you ally with me? You put your block down and now I can't hit anything.
I don't know. Maybe. No, I'm just kidding. There you go. Sorry. See, when you put the land claim block down, if they're not allied with you, they can't damage the thing. So that's for PvP. So you can't just come in and pick up someone's forge and walk off with it, basically. You can still damage their stuff in PvP, though, if you have that turned on. But I have it turned off, so we can work together. What up, Tardis? Oh, man, Tardis, you should be in here with us, bro. You should be in here with us having some fun. Right here. Now, again, this time, you might have seen earlier that I established 5 drop boxes, and there we go. All right, let's start to move everything from the exterior boxes into the interior drop boxes. We'll get that going, and I'm going to go ahead and establish some finished boxes on the left side of the box there. I'm going to go ahead and start grabbing that stuff while you guys are clearing. All right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go out here, and I'm going to grab all of the loot out of here and consolidate it together. and bring it inside the thing. Now, it's good to do what we call it. That's called a loot tower. Just so
Is the
people can
PvP
drop stuff off
now,
so they're not
I think it's now
overburdened.
did that reset again.
But what you want to do is get all of your stuff together in your drop boxes in a secure location inside the building. Because at nighttime, you're going to have a bunch of mobs show up, and they are going to try to destroy your stuff. Now, you definitely want to upgrade it like this. Now, of course, it's going to take me a little longer to take it out since it's been upgraded. But the first thing I do is I immediately take this out. And the reason why I take it out is the fact that people are going to, even though I tell them not to, they're going to be prone, especially new peeps who join us, they're going to be prone to coming out here and dropping stuff in this drop box, which is not what I want them to do. Right? I want them to take the extra time to run up in here, go inside here, hopefully close the door, and drop the stuff up here. Now, my job is to sort the stuff, right? To create an area in which I can go ahead.
Why that was there.
Well, I can go ahead and do the forges. Now, this area out here is going to be the sorting room. That means that we're going to have a bunch of stuff that we just drop in these boxes. By the way, remember the one above the door is going to be drop box number 1. And so fill drop box number 1 first and then work your way to the right. Drop box number 2, 3, 4, and 5. So you see all the 5 that are above the top door. On the left side there's 2 more boxes. Those are what's known as finished goods. That's eventually where I will put, ammo, guns, meds, all that other stuff, food over there later on. For those who don't remember, I'm sure you all remember my sorting style. They pretty much remember, everybody.
Okay, I grabbed most of the stuff from the box in the trader and bringing it on up to the base.
Yeah, we might want to definitely take out the windows and block in the windows as well eventually. You see a lot of windows, but these windows are actually pretty good. They're at 1,000. Yeah, but we want to block in those windows though. I'm gonna find a piece. I really like this. You guys see this? These new pieces with the little round thing reminds me of Fallout. You know, the overseer window. Check it out. Look at AMZ.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
That's pretty cool. I mean, they added a bunch of pieces. I was watching the dev thing on it, and just a massive amount of stuff. And you can also pick them right back up again because they're, building blocks. The true genius of the game, everybody, is the fact that you can put something down there like that and then say, I don't really like that, and then pick it back up again. Again, I feel like that's pretty amazing in what you can do. Now, I don't want the zombies to be able to look inside here. That's not my thing. I don't want them looking inside the building. So what I need to do is I need to find something that's nice and flat, like a window plug right here. And this one is centered. So I don't want the one that's centered. I want the one that's offset. So I hold down R, I go to shape, and now I want one like that, but I don't want it to be a centered one. And I don't see one that's not centered right now. Let's see. And again,
I'm hungry and thirsty again.
Let's see. Commercial blind.
For some reason, I'm not.
Strange that.
Oh, and see, look, now I've kind of blocked that window so they can't really see in. Now, the old school way that this game works is that if they see you, then, of course, it's going to cause them to aggro more, especially at nighttime.
All right.
So I'm going to test this out and see if that actually works. I need some more building blocks.
I'll be back.
Right here. Now, also, K-Man Mox is in the box. Now, as a sorter, the most frustrating thing for me is when people are camping the box.
Snowballs are only used for yucca fruit smoothies now. There's nothing to do with water on them.
Now I want a smoothie in real life. I want a smoothie in real life. Now, also what I can do, everybody, is I can go ahead and copy the rotation or copy the shape of that block. And then now I just went ahead and got the same block again. So I can kind of block in those windows.
What makes regular water now is murky water.
Now, also, I want to take out these little things here.
And you can't make murky water by the look of it.
So if you see
Oops,
light
gotta
shining
find
from
it.
a house in the apocalypse, everybody, it's going to be really obvious. And this is also a little RP on my part. That if I was in the apocalypse and I was walking down the street and every single other house was dark, except for this one house which was shining through over there, I would say, there's probably somebody in there. And so would the zombies. The zombies would go, I think there's some brains in there. I think I'm going to go over there and have a little snack. So again, I would definitely block in your windows so that it's not really obvious that there's a bunch of activity going on in there. Now, also in the old days of the game, and we need some more stone. In the old days of the game, let's see, stone here. Basically, based on your activity is also. Oh, we can put our torch down now too. And I usually put the torch right under over the entrance. But based on your activity, and it still kind of works that way. Based on your activity is how much mobs spawn. Also, when you start doing forges and workbenches and all of that kind of stuff, that's going to cause it to spawn too. So vitally important to get that all going on, for sure. Right there. Yes, yes, Alan, they did change it. They did change it, bro. I didn't see you were in. Let's get you going, brother. You ready? Jump on the Discord, man. Jump on the Discord so I know you're there. Let me go ahead and give you that updated info. And actually, I'm going to tell you that again in whisper in case you don't hear me. There we go. And then server info right there. There you go, brother. There you go, brother. Got you hooked up. Yeah, someone leaked the code. Wasn't us. Someone leaked the code, and then they had to change it. So, again, I just wait until you get in, and then I would give it to you. Okay, so there we go. So we got that going. Now, we also don't want him to, surprise AMZ over here while she's in here cooking. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Now, I love the fact that you can do blocks, and you can stand there. It knows that in Minecraft, that would be a full block, and you wouldn't be able to stand there. But half blocks, or in other games, the past game, maybe not Minecraft, but Minecraft-like games. But you can stand there and actually stand in that position, right? But it's blocking out the windows, so the mobs are not looking in, going, "Hey, look, there's a tasty morsel in there I'd like to chew on," right? So that's why I usually block those off. Now I noticed that the windows are a lot stronger than they were before, so that's a good thing as well. But basically, I'm going to go ahead and do this. Now, I prefer a skylight. So to make a skylight later on, so we have light during the day, but the zombies are not seeing that it's on. Now, of course, a human like me would see light coming from a skylight and go, well, wait, what's going on over there, right? As well. So our goal is to secure our location as quick as possible, right? Establish the drop boxes, establish everything in there. Now, my job is to organize my crew, and get things going. So that's what we're going to do next. All right, everybody. Tell me what you guys are going to be working on, and I'm going to add it to the spreadsheet.
I was going to concentrate on agility as usual.
Okay, that's not specific enough.
Pistols and knives.
Okay, going to work on knives and pistols. It's going to be really tough because when I'm pressing the button, it does that. Thing. All right, go back here. What kind of tasks do you want to do? You're going to be trader? Are you going to be collecting loot? Food, water, garden? What are you going to want to do? Talking to you, Real.
I probably just going to be scavenging.
Okay, scavenger. All right, awesome. All right, scavenger.
Okay, so that's actually 3 different sets of books. Just FYI.
We're going to be doing lots of books. Lots of books.
That's 3 different sets of
AMZ.
sets, I guess is what I mean.
Food.
Is scavenging one of the sets?
Yes. There are
Then
scavenging
we're probably
tools.
gonna have a lot of.
There are digging tools, and there are basic tools, I think, all 3.
Okay, AMZ. Food. Oh, I did this twice.
What's in the
AMZ has
basic?
volunteered to do food. And then I will be doing clubs as well.
Clubs.
So batter up type things.
Okay. Oh, I know what I'm going to be doing.
Hunting.
No.
Kismet is going to be doing base, forges, sorting. There we go. I'm gonna be doing
We wouldn't do
shotguns.
strength, though, because of MasterChef. So it's a weapon and stuff
Shotguns
like that.
and what's the other
Yeah,
thing I
that's
do?
why I went
Turrets.
with clubs.
Robot turrets. The brilliant idea of AMZ. I'm making a little spreadsheet, by the way, in my overseer's spreadsheet for everybody. So if anybody wants to reference who's doing what, so we can work well together, feel free to check that out, or you can just watch on stream. Either way, I'm filling in right now. Okay, Rotisserie G. I'm assuming you're going to be trading, right?
Yeah, well, I'm going to be doing trading and spears in perception, plus some of the scavenging.
Okay, spears.
But I'm not worried about the scavenging books.
Yeah,
Okay.
Same thing here. If there's extras, I'll take them. But
All right, see, I knew he was going to go knives. Didn't I call it, chat? Didn't I, Charlotte? Come on, GG's in the chat for Kismet. I know my crew. I know my crew well.
We need one person to do that, because then that person can make everything and give them to other people.
Yeah, I kind of thought maybe Alan might like that. He likes to dig in the dirt.
Yeah. TM, what do you want to work on? I'll get Alan here in a second. TM, what do you want to do? You want to do scavenging, gardening? What do you want to do?
Just whatever's open.
I went ahead and moved all the books into the 5th box over here for people to just know where to go to get them.
Yeah, you don't need to sort it. I'll sort it all out here in a second because I'm going to sort and talk about it on stream. So don't worry about sorting, everybody. Because that happened to me earlier too. I think it was Anion. I put everything in there and I was going to talk about sorting. Remember, I'm showing off the game during the streamer weekend, so keep that in mind. That's why I'm doing a lot of that stuff where I'm talking about all the basics. I know you guys already know, but just keep that in mind. You don't need to sort. I'll take care of it. But I do appreciate you helping out. All right. See, I don't want to make them feel bad that they're moving my stuff around.
For the moment, so
But I ask him not to move it around because I'm trying to show you guys the game. For those who haven't played, or those who haven't played in a while, or those who are thinking, should I play Alpha 21? Right? So that's what I'm doing. That's my job. My job is to facilitate your greatness as well, not only my team. So there we go. And that happens a lot because people are like, Kismet, hurry up, sort the stuff, get the stuff organized. And I will eventually. But again, I'm also talking to you guys organizing the group. All right, getting back. TM, you have to make a choice, bro. You're going to do scavenging. You're going to help with trading. You're going to go do whatever. Don't make me choose for you.
Probably questing and scavenging, something more non-essential because I won't be here tomorrow at all.
And TM, you want to ally as well with me?
Oh, yeah, ally with everybody. Everybody.
And
All right.
I'm going to send you a party invite.
Yeah, we're going to be playing tonight, then tomorrow, then Monday night we're going to reset as well. So tonight, Friday, tomorrow, Saturday, also Sunday night, and then Monday night we're going to reset, play for a little bit, and then next Saturday we're probably going to continue because I'm going to be traveling. So I don't know if I'll be here, so we'll see. If the internet holds up remotely, then I will try and probably just stand in the base most of the time because my laptop is like a Mac from 2014, and I'll have to make it run in PC emulation mode kind of thing. Yeah. Did you know that about Macs? By the way, they have Intel processors in them, so you can actually run them and make them into a PC. You absolutely can. It's actually kind of cool. Or you can run in emulation mode. I don't have enough to go buy a PC, so I just have to make do with what I got.
I'm working Sunday night for me, so I should be on a little bit later on the 10 p.m. stream.
Does anybody need a bone knife level 2?
Not me. All right, Alan. Let's get Alan in here.
Sure.
All right, Alan. What are you gonna do? You gonna do some more scavenging and ore and all that stuff again, or what do you feel like doing this time?
If no one's doing mining, yeah, I'll do mining.
Mining. Okay, if I can spell it right.
Anybody else for a tier 2 bone knife?
I'll take one.
AMZ says you take it.
Yeah, I don't know.
So that's 3 altogether?
Sound good.
I could probably use
Oh,
Yeah.
you're making them?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can make them now.
Yeah, throw me one too. And just put it on the side left two boxes. Actually, just make some extra ones, Ro, and throw them on those side boxes. Those are going to be the finished boxes. The two on the side by themselves. Okay. What kind of weapons, TM and Alan? What kind of weapons are you guys going to go into? Shotguns, pistols. What are you guys going to do? You got a general idea?
I guess shotguns to start.
Shotguns. All right. TM, what about you? What kind of weapons you like?
Machine guns.
All right, ARs and machine guns. All right, we'll keep an eye out. Now, the reason why I'm doing this, by the way, for those who haven't played this for a while, is what I'm doing is I'm focusing the team. So now the team knows what everybody else is doing, and they also know what kind of weapons that everybody else is looking for. So if they find that weapon, they'll say, oh, hey, TM, I found you this weapon, or hey, Alan, I found this thing that'll help you, or I found this book for you. So it really helps us focus as a team. So I've written it all down on the spreadsheet, and I'll be writing down notes on there as well. Now, our number one thing right now is we need to get enough Dukes to get our Duke collector going. Water is the biggest change in the game, and we need to get as many Duke collectors as we can. You can get books from questing. Definitely want to look at the new skill thing where you have to have 75 books to get to the top of the tier, like say workbenches, where I have to have a ton of those books to unlock the forges and unlock the workbenches and chemistry stations and all of that. So you definitely should be working together questing. I would suggest go in pairs because there is much heavier bleeding now. Definitely work on medical stuff and all of that. That's our first kind of goal right now. Establish that Duke collector. All right.
My books are called Home Cooking Weekly.
Home Cooking Weekly.
I have one for you.
All right. Then let's put that over here. Books.
Different quests. There's a Berry Supplies one that's.
Okay, what is mine called? Mine is called.
Forge Ahead. And
Okay,
there are
sure,
3
got it.
in this box.
Okay, Forge Ahead.
And Southern Farming is the other one. That's the farming, the seed grafting.
Southern Farming. There we go.
Who's the JHN 1974?
That's
TM.
TM.
Scheme schedule again. Saturday night, Sunday night, Monday night. For 7 days to die. So we're gonna do Saturday, Sunday, and then reset on Monday for everybody to come and join us.
Yeah,
Now Tuesday and Wednesday. Let's see, Tuesday and Wednesday of next
All right,
week.
I now have
So
level
Tuesday night as
2
well, 7 days to
wood
die.
crafting. Does anyone
During the
want
day,
level 2
Fallout
wooden
4 on Monday. During the day, Fallout 76 on Tuesday. And then that'll be my last stream from where I'm at. Then I'm going to be spending the 14th getting ready to go on the trip. Then I'm going to be heading out on the 15th. And then I'll probably check in with you guys the night of the
Here with the
15th.
bone knives.
It'll be just Kismet just talking and saying, hey, everybody, I'm traveling, and how's everybody doing, and yada, yada, yada in there as well. Now, I may or may not leave the 7 Days to Die server up so you guys can all work together, and I might come in and just check in on how everybody's doing. We'll see how that all works out depending on how well my laptop works tomorrow when I'm testing it. So I'm going to test all that stuff during the day. On the day of Sunday, or on Saturday and Sunday, I'll be testing all that stuff and getting all that stuff ready for my trip. Okay, so let's get this going. Now, the first thing I need to do is, on my schedule, is to start to work toward getting a cooking pot, forged iron, and nails going. And to do that, I need to get a forge going. And to get a forge going, I'm going to need cobblestone and so on and so forth to get that going, including glue and all of that. But what I've got right now is I've got a bunch of drop boxes with a bunch of stuff just thrown in there, right? And so I need to kind of organize that a little bit. So I want to go ahead and bring it over here. and organize it over there. So I'm going to look and see if anybody dropped off a torch in here. I don't see any in there. So I'm going to go ahead and make a torch over here. So animal fat, clothing fragment, and wood. So we're going to look for animal fat in here. Oh, I don't see any. Wow, okay. Usually we have some in the beginning. And so on.
I have it.
Okay. Yeah, if you could throw some back in the box.
One or two in there.
Or just make a torch, one or the other. Just trying to make an extra torch to put over here by the crafting.
Here, I've got one of those too here.
Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do is go ahead and establish where we're going to be putting our crafting boxes. So what I'm going to do is just put a torch over here just to kind of light it up. And then I'm going to, once again, remove the molding. Because I put the boxes up really high. Now, what you want is you want to have separate areas for people to come in and out of the base and grab stuff that they need. Now, in the beginning, what's going to happen is everyone's going to be like, hurry up, Kismet, sort the boxes, sort the boxes. But I can only go so fast. My stamina is only so fast. I keep losing my stamina. I can only take out the little things as fast enough. Right? Now, also, you can see in here, AMZ is already on it. She's established the boxes. She's grabbed all the food. She's already gone to do it. She didn't wait for me, and that's okay. Oh, and you already got a cooking pot. Oh, you already got a cooking pot. Did we find a drop for that?
Yeah, somebody had it in the box, so.
Oh, way to go, guys. So now that's one less thing I need to do. So now what I'm going to do is, again, try to remove the molding up here so I can start to put the sorting boxes in here. Now, eventually, I'm going to use the much bigger boxes. But for right now, I'm just going to go ahead and use these sheet boxes, which I absolutely hate. I really despise these boxes big time. Now, another problem that I have is the fact that I need to up my workstations here so I can do the dew collector. But we've already got the magazines here somewhere. Someone's in there right now. So I need to get in there and use that forge ahead. Now, one of the biggest drawbacks of the game, everybody, is the fact that only one person can be in the box at a time, which is really annoying because sometimes people go in the box and they AFK, or sometimes they're in there for a really, really long time trying to decide what they want to get out, or they're eating the food in there. Don't do that. If you're working with a crew, get in there, grab what you need, get out of there as fast as you possibly can, because someone else is most likely standing behind you waiting to get into that box, I find. Now, as the person who's sorting, I usually have the priority to get in the box, especially since time is ticking. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock right now. Sometimes I'll literally sit here for 7 hours because I feel like I don't have enough time to get everything ready for Horde Night. Now, the first 4 days, I usually work, especially if we're going in normal time, I usually work on the base, setting up the base, getting the food going, collecting resources, those kind of things in the very beginning. And then I will start to work on the more expansive stuff where I go out and do questing and all of that other stuff with my crew. But again, number one thing, getting the base set up, getting the sorting area set up, getting the forge set up, all of that stuff, because I need to start making nails. And when I start making nails, I can make boxes that have labels. And that's what I like. I like to get that going. So again, we're going to go ahead and clear this stuff out. And in the beginning, the stamina is just so painful, everybody. It's so painfully slow. So painfully slow in the beginning, but we'll get it going. There you go. All right, there we go. So let's keep at it, everybody. Now, again, we're going to go all night long. Settle in, get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink, put your feet up, because you know what? You deserve it. You deserve it. You're going to see some amazing teamwork tonight. We're going to give away a copy of 7 Days to Die, including we're going to give away a Good Boy Rex statue for Fallout. You can start your collection or you can add it to your collection, whichever is more appropriate for you if you win. Remember, it's open to everyone. You can go ahead and enter it right now. You can go ahead and go exclamation loot in the chat to see how many kids caps you got. You can go exclamation giveaways with an S, plural, in the chat, because we're going to be giving away multiple giveaways tonight and to see how to enter the giveaway. Later on, I'll have Saltbot come up and tell you all about it. But for right now, you can go ahead and do that in the chat, and you should be good to go. If you have any questions about the giveaways, feel free to ask in the chat. I'll be happy to help you out. Remember, it's open to everyone. It's not just subs and all of that. Everybody has a chance to win. Everybody gets a free ticket, even if you've been here for 10 seconds or you've been here the whole time I've been streaming since the very beginning. There we go. All right, I just click all these things so it doesn't have that little exclamation thing on the exclamation point. Okay, so we got that done. Now, what I can do is go in here and, again, try to see if we've got any Forge Aheads. And we're going to go ahead and get that going on. Now, we got Art of Mining in here, so that's a good one for our miner. We got Tech Junkie. That's me. I'm going to go ahead and eventually do robots and stun batons and all of that, so I'm going to go ahead and use that one. Now, if you already know it, the book is going to be open, and if you don't know it, the book is going to be closed. So what eventually we're going to do is we're going to separate these type of books, which are here, the Vehicle Adventures, the Wiring, Tactical Warfare, anything that I see that kind of looks new. And they actually don't look like a book. They actually look like a magazine, I just noticed. So these are all magazines here. And then these ones are all books. There we go. And there's my Forge Ahead right there. And so we're just going to kind of separate them like this. Now, eventually, I'll have them in separate boxes. So if you're looking for your skills, you go into that box. And if you're looking for items that progress your recipes, that's basically what these do, unlock your recipes. So I'm going to go ahead and grab Forge Ahead out of there. And I'm going to go ahead and utilize that. Now, again, we're going to go look at our skill first before we do that. Right here, workstations. And then we're going to go ahead and use our Forge Ahead. Boom. There we go. Now we used our Forge Ahead. And now we can see we can create the Dew Collector. Now the problem is I can't really do the Dew Collector because I'm going to need that, that item. So that's what I put my team on as top priority right now. I need that Dew Collector as fast as possible so we can establish our water or we're all going to die. Like I did earlier where I died from thirst. So we're going to go ahead and go 3 there. Now, another cool thing that you can do is go to the Dew Collector. You can go ahead and say track it, which you saw me doing. If you're watching earlier today, you saw me do that, where we can go ahead and track it. Like right here, I need 4 pipes, and I only put 3. So there we go. We got that, and then we're going to need duct tape.
I'm hanging out there at the moment.
I don't see any duct tape, but I do see some glue and some rags. So I can make duct tape from that. And so we're going to need 4 duct tape there. So we go over here, and we're going to favorite this duct tape. We're going to favorite that. And we're going to make exactly as much as we need. Duct tape is life, everybody. It absolutely is. And so we'll make that 4 duct tape in our personal thing. Later on, we'll get workbenches that'll help us. And then we need plastic. And we got plastic. Wow, just enough there. Perfect. All right, so I'll grab that plastic out of there. And now we need that thing. All right, everybody. How we doing on that Dew Collector? That should be AO number 1. Are we able to... Are we doing questing? Are we getting that Dew Collector on?
Yeah.
We're doing some quests right now. Do you want to come join us? It's about 200 from the house.
Yeah, come on up.
We're doing a buried supplies.
Or how about the server shutdown instead?
That would be all right if fun was detected.
Fun was detected!
There was a zone there.
I have another quest about 200 south of that one that is another buried treasure.
Well, keep in mind, everybody, that the server might roll back when this crashes. Now, again, remember, this is experimental. We get to play it before anybody else, so just keep in mind that we might have to roll back and do stuff again, so just heads up. Yeah, it's restarting right now. I can see it over here. All right, well, 5-minute break, everybody. Enjoy. It's because you left the house. Yeah, the chat says it's because I left the house, everybody, where I never leave the house. I'm usually there 99% of the time. And the second I leave it, that's when fun's detected. Love this game, PC or something else. Exactly, Shadlud. Love that name, by the way. A fantastic word from Dune, meaning the giant worms, everybody. Those giant worms that they are the spice. So Yes, I love this game. This is an incredibly fantastic game. If I had more time in the day, I would absolutely be playing this game a lot more. Now, you actually see us play this a lot more. We've been playing it Saturday nights, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with my crew. You're going to see us go all the way through, do giant mega builds, and just really build out to an incredible, huge level, sharing you all my best tips and suggestions on surviving in the new 7 Days to Die Alpha 21. Now, again, you guys are going to get it Monday night, so you're welcome to come join us, by the way, if you are awesome. That's all I ask. Be awesome. Work together as a team. Don't come in and try to take over. Don't come in and tell everybody what they should be doing, because believe me, they have thousands upon thousands of hours in there, and some of them even have more hours than me. So don't be that guy or that lady. Don't come in and say, oh, I know everything. Look how smart I am. You don't have anything to prove to anybody. You don't have to prove how smart you are to my crew. We're going to assume you're awesome because you're hanging out with us. So yes, I'm on PC right now. This is on, I typically stream on PC. I do also have an Xbox. I do have a PlayStation 4 as well. But I really do. I also have a Switch, but I rarely play on those because I'm just busy playing on my PC all the time. That's just the way I am. I only have so much time in the day. Now, it's a great time for Kismet to take a break as well. We're going to go for a little bit longer here, and then we're going to give this game away. And then we're going to start the big giveaway, everybody. The giveaway is worth $125. You can't even order it right now. It is unorderable by anybody else except for special people like me, who they sent me one to give it to you. Now, just so you know, if you do win that Good Boy Rex, it might be a few weeks before I send it out to you, because I'm going to send it to you after I get back, because I do have to do an unboxing on it first. So keep that in mind with all the giveaways that are actual physical goods. It may be like, 2, 3, 4 weeks from now before you get it, but don't worry, I won't forget you, all right? I'm going to write your name down if you win. So there we go. There you go. You might want to get this again. Well, you might win it here in a minute. I'm going to be giving it away, and then I'm going to be giving it away tomorrow night, and I'll be giving it away the night after that, and I've already given away 100 copies. It always amazes me that people in the chat don't have this game yet. That's like $3,000 worth of games I gave away, everybody. And that's not from the Fun Pimps, by the way. That's not them giving me codes. They did give me codes to give away this weekend, but that's from me loving the game so much that I went and tried to buy it when it was like $10 each. And then so when you guys donate, I take that money, go buy some codes for 7 Days to Die, and then give them away here on stream. That's what I do. And I've been doing that for 9 years. That's why I don't make any money doing this. I put every penny right back into it. My wife thinks I'm nuts. My accountant wants to slap me. But it's not about that, everybody. It's about this moment, the moment in which I am now feeling better. I've been working on my health. I've been working on a reason to get up every day. And my reason is to bring a little joy and positivity into your day. That's what I love to do. That's my jam. There you go. Still have a copy from what I wanted from you all those years ago, Jazz Sands. Well, come and join us on Monday, Jazz Sands. Now's your chance. Come on, everybody. Come join us on Monday. And if I have to crank the server up so we can have, 15, 20, 30 people in there, we'll do it. It'll probably be super laggy, but we'll crank it up, and we'll see at what point, we kind of tip the scales into too laggy as well. But if you want to join us on Monday, get your 7 Days to Die updated the second they drop Alpha 21 Experimental. If you're having trouble installing it or how to get to the experimental version, I'm going to post that information on my Discord and all of that. But remember, they won't release it to the public until Monday because, they give it to all the streamers over the weekend. And I appreciate them inviting me, everybody. I feel it's like an emotional thing for me. They auto-invite me every year because they go, Kismet, we love your stream. Kismet, we love the fact that you love our game and you're always talking about how awesome it is. And I just think they did it right, everybody. Just like Valheim, they did it right. They put the fun in first. They get you with the fun. And then now they're updating it. They're adding all these great features and all these things. And they're trying to rebalance it. So, if it's good for new players, but also it's good for more experienced players. Just crushing it. I'm just saying it. They're just crushing it. A lot of people, they just spend their time complaining, saying, oh, well, we'll hurry up, release the game. I don't want them to hurry up and release the game. Same thing with Star Citizen, everybody. They've been working on that thing for like 10 years. I dropped $2,000 on that. That's when I had money way back a long time ago before I got sick. And I don't care how long it takes, as long as it's great. Make it great. If it takes 15 years, oh, well, it takes 15 years. But when it comes out, it should be great because I waited 15 years for it. So there you go. What's the time you're playing Monday? 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Seth. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, if you want to get ahead of the game, here's what you do. You pop onto the Discord over there, you read the rules, you click the green check mark, and you'll be ready to rock on Monday. Make sure you got that green check mark checked. This way you can see all of the server info when it drops on Monday. You can't see the server info right now because it's only for my alpha crew who usually joins me every single time we do Streamer Weekend. And I'm sorry if I had to exclude anybody who's normally playing with us or whatever. I'm sorry. But again, these are the team that usually plays with me. Those are the people I know I can trust. And so I give them that info, and I know they're not going to leak it. So I appreciate them. Yes, there's only around 200 people worldwide given access to it, and I appreciate that greatly. I consider that a huge thing of trust. They're saying, Kismet, I trust you, and that's what I'm doing my crew. I trust you, crew, to not give that information out, right? That's what it is. Took them 10 years before the final arc for Bleach came out. Exactly. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it takes a long time. All right, I could be logging back in. I should have took a break, too. All right, let me go ahead and try to log back in, see if it's working, see how much of that I have to redo. Now, I don't get upset if it crashes, everybody, because I made the choice. Oh, it swept back up. Logging back in, everybody. I made the choice to play an experimental game. I'm making the choice to play an alpha game. I'm making the choice to play an early access game. So I don't get upset if it crashes. I don't get upset if I lose my loot or I have to redo something or whatever. It's perfectly fine because I'm testing the game. That's what I'm doing right now. If you're playing any version other than the release version, you're testing the game. Now, if you played $70 or $150, you bought the collector's edition or the higher end versions, and the game doesn't work and it's a complete piece of trash, and you can't log into the game and you can't play the game, well, then that's totally different than playing an experimental game. Now, look, I actually got out the door. Look at me go. Okay, I went back in the house so the server won't crash again. Go ahead and send me an invite. All right, I already did. There we go. Alan's on point on that group. Very nice. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break myself because I didn't take a break during that. I'm gonna hide here in the upstairs.
Alan.
I
All right.
think I'm restarting the client anyway, just in case.
Okay, so everyone's gonna do their thing. I'm gonna go ahead and hide over here in the corner. Hopefully I don't get killed while I'm AFK, but you never know. So I'm going to go ahead and go AFK right here, take a quick break, and we're going to come back, and we're going to have to do some more 7 Days to Die. Of course, we're going to be giving away tons of epic giveaways, insane giveaways all weekend into next week. Definitely be here every single stream. Everybody must be present to win. Be paying attention when I'm giving away. Listen for your name. Make sure to turn your sound up a little bit. Hopefully you don't wake up your significant other. But make sure to be listening because I want to call your name out and I want to give the loot to you if you're the winner. All right? So I'm going to go AFK. Now, while I'm AFK, everybody, what I'm going to do is go ahead and bring in some fun. I forgot to do this last time, everybody. I apologize. I'm going to bring in some fun for the whole entire chat. Now, don't make just one person do it, everybody. Don't just make one person solve all the word problems. I want you guys to go in together and work together while you're waiting for Alpha 21 here. And again, remember that when you descramble the word, it's going to put a little lock on you. So you can't actually put another word down until that lock comes off, all right? So if you're putting in some words and you're like, well, why are these words not working? Most likely you already put in a word and it's got you locked. And so the more you guys work together, of course, the further we get in words on stream and the more, of course, points that you earn in words on stream. So here we go. We're going to start this up and I shall be back in just a moment. You see that little trick I did? I went in and tried to grab That's Not Mr. Non-GU Museum and put it in again, just in case he was locked from before, but he wasn't. Tried to do that little trick. See, sometimes people, they're locked and they can't put the word down, so you grab their word and put it in. Yeah, I didn't know if you were locked or not. I was just kidding around. All right, come on, we got to pick some words here. Let's go. Oh, we already got it. Oh man. Oh, we could have put bus, B-U-S-S. Was there 2 S's in there? I don't know. All right, that's enough of that, everybody. Good job. Great job working together there. We'll come back to that later on. Look at my awesome crew, everybody. Look how many peeps are on right now. Getting it going on. Oh, speaking of, I got to unmute my crew. Alrighty, I'm back.
The bushes.
Your push to talk kind of failed a little bit.
Oh, I must have not held it long enough. I'm back. You guys hear me fine?
Hi.
Sometimes I don't push it down hard enough. You have to
Also, we
wait a
have another
second.
buried supplies a bit south if we wanted to do that as well.
Okay, let's
Yeah, I'll
get
be
sorting,
heading down
everybody.
in just a
Okay,
second.
so let's get back to doing Forge Ahead.
But we don't
We
know,
got to
we
get
can have
back
them all in
to
at once.
our mission here, which is to make the forge. So we're gonna go ahead and go forge. No, do collector. Do collector first. Do collector. Track that. And we need the other thing. Okay, so we already got that going. Did you guys get the do collector thing while I was gone, or are you still doing quests?
No, still
Yeah.
doing quests. We only did one quest. We're only level 1 characters, dude.
All right, well, I'm going to move on to Forge then. We'll come back to it. All right, Forge.
Oh, I'm going to go into rifles as well, Kismet, if you want to put that on the list.
All right,
That's part of
rifles.
perception.
Let's see. Rotisserie G, spears, rifles. All right, got it. Okay, Forge Ahead. Let's go ahead and look at our current Forge. Stuff here, right here,
Head into the
workstations.
next dig site, which I think is mine.
So
Yeah,
we
we're
got
here waiting for you.
3 more here. Use.
Yeah, I was encumbered, so I figured I'd take a quick trip back before I made it.
And that's got me to 4
No
of 5, so I
problem.
need 1 more so I can get the Forge going. Now, the same thing with the Forge. I can go ahead and track that as well, and you can see I need some other things. So what I'm going to do is start working on cobblestone rocks here. So I'm going to need some
Considering
clay
it's night time, so
soil.
it might not be a good idea to do the quests.
Grab some of that out of there. Oh, we already got cobblestone. Look at that. All right, don't
'Cause
need
see,
to do
there
it.
goes Rotisserie
Plenty of
G dying from bad people over there.
Wood
Yeah,
log.
I just realised it was night time and I just got like one-shotted by like one zombie.
And then what else?
It basically concussed me, infected me, and
The
made
leather.
me bleed at the same time.
Rude.
Oh, here, we'll put 4 of these back, and then we'll just take the 10. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is take this box and stick it over here on the side. And this is going to be my temporary spot where I'm going to put the stuff that I'm waiting on right now. So I've got basically the patterns that I'm doing. So I'm going to go ahead and put 3 of these here. Put 1 there. I need 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to go ahead and put the 10 here for the forges. I've
Wow,
got
they
the
have
wood block.
telescoping arms now.
And then we'll just keep cutting this down until that's close. Put that there. Now, normally the boxes are locked from start. But they're now unlocked from the start. So in this case, I'm going to lock this box because this is my box right now. And so people don't go in there and take the stuff out and move it somewhere else thinking, oh, someone threw this in here by mistake.
Oh.
So I'm going to go ahead and lock that box.
Dying no longer fixes hunger.
Yeah.
Good for me.
Heads up, everybody. There's a box in here that's in this other kind of room, and it's purposely locked. So don't tell me, Kismet, you forgot to unlock it, because the boxes are now unlocked by default. So if you see a box locked, it's locked on purpose. Just a heads up, because I've done that so many times before.
Me?
Sure, I'm on it. There you go. Okay, now back to my other one. So let's go back to do collector. Now again, my goal is to get these things ready so that when I'm ready to do these things, I'll have them. I can get them going right away. So back over here, we're going to go ahead again, make some duct tape. So we need 3 more. And again, I only make exactly what I need. Very, very important so you're not wasting resources. And then, so here on the second one, we're going to need 100. So we're going to take 5 more of these out of that stack. And we're going to go, and we might as well do these in order. Like this. And then this is going to be 4. And then we have our 100. And then we need our thing. Okay. I got both of those ready. Now we're going to go ahead and take a look at our books here. And again, in the beginning, you'll see that I'm not too worried. Oh, there's my other forge ahead. Ooh, we got the forges going. Starting one up. Nice job on those books, everybody. All right. So, oop, what did I just grab out of there? Let me do that. This. There we go. So I pre-worked it out where I
That
had the
means
stuff ready.
nails, which means signs or boxes you can write on.
Yeah, that's why I'm not doing the sort boxes right now, because I put all the sort boxes in, or the lower boxes, I have to go back and take them all back out again. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I just want to, you know, go right from the start, be able to start label stuff for my crew. So we're going to get the forge going. And I feel like we're going to go ahead and put the forges in here. Now, the forges are huge, everybody. Now, of course, I've got this block in my way, so it's not going to allow me to go ahead and put the forge there. You do not want to put the forges on the outside of the base. That would be a very bad idea, because if they do break through the base, you're going to have a trouble there. So what I'm going to do is attempt to put it right where Rotisserie G is standing, but of course he's chosen in the universe that is the one spot that he wants to stand right now, and let's see how long it takes for him to hear me on stream. Let's just wait it out. Let's just wait it out and see. You'll be back in an hour, Paul? Awesome. I'm just awkwardly waiting for Rotisserie G to move out of my spot where I want to put my forge down. So awkward. There we go. Thank you.
Sorry, I was doing something else and didn't realise.
That's okay. It made it even more funny. All right.
Just call me Preston for standing in the way.
I know. Another settlement needs your help.
Dog Meat's job.
Yeah, Dog Meat's job is to go and collect as many people as possible and bring them back, because they're your new friends
I
now.
thought I'll stand in the corner while I do some stuff with the inventory and bits and pieces.
All right. All right. First forge up and running. Let's go, baby. All right. Now,
for the spreadsheet, I'm going to be doing rifles and explosives as well, because that's part of the perception tree for my other stuff.
I should probably spell that out. All right. First forge ready to rock. Oh, I gotta get my bag.
Does everyone have their bedroll down?
I was just thinking that. I left my bedroll outside. Oh, zombie on me! It's nighttime. Not good.
Yeah, well, I put mine upstairs. If you just go straight upstairs, there's a load up there. I just stuck mine there.
Behind you, kids.
Yeah, mine's upstairs.
Stun locked and
Same
bleeding
here.
to death. Need some help out in the front, everybody. It was my bad. My bad. I went outside without thinking if it was nighttime. Can't swing. I got no stamina. Got 0 stamina. And I'm infected. Oh god, now I'm bleeding again. Might die. Got no arrows.
Glad I just put my bedroll down.
That was my bad, everybody. That was my bad. I didn't even see. I'm gonna die for it too. I'm gonna bleed to death. Nope. 9.
Ooh. Here's a nice house with a pool.
Alright, now I'm infected. Alright, sorry. That was my bad, everybody. I was going out to get my bedroll and I didn't look at what time it was. That was my bad. My bad. Again, when I screw up, everybody, I take the blame. I don't blame it on nobody else except for myself. All right, I gotta put my bedroll down up here at the top. What? That's a weird sound.
Yeah, I need to go and retrieve my loot backpack when it becomes daytime.
There we go. All that because I wanted to move my bedroll inside. But it's okay if you die, everybody. It happens.
Is clear if you want to come now.
No, that's
Close
not
that
mine,
door.
That's Kismet's.
Okay.
No, I sincerely doubt that.
Kismet didn't die.
Yeah, actually, it was Alan who died. Sorry, Alan. It was my bad, man. My bad. Yeah, if you want to help Rotisserie G with his backpack, everybody, go together and help him out.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm here, and I think so is Roram. We're both standing by it. It's fine.
No, I kind of left it there because it was night time. I figured I'll pick it up on the way through.
We totally get it. Not saying the trip would be safe, but the backpack is fairly safe. We're standing right next to it.
Okay, running down.
It's a jar of honey that helps with the infection, right?
Yeah.
Holy mackerel! Whoa, what up? How's it been, QB Junkie? What's up, man? Been a long time. Holy mackerel, now that is a raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to my stream. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. We're having a lot of fun doing some Alpha 21 with my crew. Welcome, welcome. If you're a friend of QB1 Junkie, you are a friend of mine. Come on in, relax, take it easy. Hit that follow button. We're giving away right now a copy of 7 Days to Die, and we're going to be giving away a $125 statue that you can't even buy. That's right, you can't even buy this at Bethesda Gear yet. You can only pre-order it. I have one right here to give away, and everybody has a chance to win. I give a free ticket out to everyone. Of course, if you do use your Prime, it does help you have a higher chance of winning as well. But you can actually win this on the stream tonight, everybody, as well as a copy of 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die, one of my favorite games of all time. And QB Junkie, one of my favorite friends here on Twitch as well. We, of course, love that 7 Days to Die, don't we? Now, of course, all of my crew, if you have not discovered QB Junkie, please take a quick moment. Pop on over to his stream and hit that follow button over there as well. Look at you rocking the boombox over there. I hope you guys like my cool animations I did over there for you all. So welcome to the stream. Greetings from the Junkieville. Greetings from, of course, the Teamwork Tycoons, my awesome team. As you can see, I've got a bunch of peeps on playing with me, and we play to the ultimate level, the ultimate teamwork level. We're playing PvE, working together, learning the new mechanics. Check out the beautiful new forge, everybody. Just so awesome. Looks so good. We've already cleared this house of debris. We've cleared out all the zombies and everything else nearby. And now what we're doing is we're setting up our sorting system. So we've got the forge going, which is one of the first things you want to get going. You want to, of course, always be crafting ABC. Always be crafting. So that's what we're doing right now, getting that going on. And what I'm trying to do is establish the sorting system. Now, I've literally played the game for thousands upon thousands of hours. That's how much I love 7 Days to Die. I appreciate them inviting me yet again to Streamer Weekend. We're going to be streaming all weekend long, giving away epic stuff all week, all weekend, and into week streaming every single day as well. Yes, I need to eat at some point. I actually will die from starvation usually before I eat the food. The reason why is I'm usually hanging out in the base. That's my job. I'm the leader. I facilitate the greatness of my team. If my team needs water and food before I do, I'll just die because guess what? I'm just going to spawn here in the base. I'll be fine. I'll be fine and whatnot. And I've died many, many times from literally just dying from lack of food. Now we're playing on the normal mode right now. Now, eventually, everybody, you'll see me take the server and I'll crank it to 11 because my team is awesome. They are incredibly, incredibly good. Absolutely been having a great time playing some Alpha 21. We were playing it a little bit earlier to get a bit of gist of the updates. Of course, water's a big change. Of course, all the skills are a big change as well. Of course, now you've got a whole entire different crafting skill tree that is separate from your actual point skills, and of course, separate from your book titles or your perk books there as well. So we're getting all of that down, and everybody's kind of learning the new system. Which is awesome. Now, we're going to be going all night long, so settle in, everybody. Get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink, hang out here in the channel. It's going to be fun. U2P says, it's been a while, Kismet. I hope you are well. I am doing well. Yes, I am. I'm actually doing much better. I'm working on my health every single day. I was really putting a lot of pressure on myself for a One Last Wave project I'm doing right now, which is all about my health, everybody, and how far my health has come. I'm going to go surfing one more time with my daughters. My oldest daughter is 18. She's going off to college this year. So you know how it is when you're off to college, and then before you know it, you're working, and then marriage and children, and then you won't see the kids anymore after that most of the time. So I want to have one last time with them. They've never surfed before. I am a terrible surfer, even when I was young, but that's not going to stop me. On my 53rd birthday, everybody, this guy is going to go surfing. And I haven't been surfing in 25, 30 years. A very long time ago, I did some surfing. And I was terrible at it then, and I'm sure I'm going to be the biggest fool out there. But that's not going to stop me, because it's time to get back out in the world, do what you love to do, push yourself a little bit, everybody, to let no one stop you. I answer to nobody at my age, everybody. I'm partially disabled. I do have a sleep apnea and a constant vertigo, so I do have to constantly work on those issues. But I have come a long way. Lost 50 pounds, definitely in better shape than I was before. And so on and so forth. That's the short version of that story. All right, now I also need to go over here, and what I'm doing is kind of clearing this area, because I want to kind of put a double forge right here. Oh, let me turn my sound back up again so I can hear my crew and hear this. I love the new graphics. I love the new workbenches. I dig the look of all the traders as well. I got like 13 health right now.
By now, the power attack slows down zombies now.
The toughest thing for me, everybody, is stamina. It really does take a while. Did I get any new points yet? Let's see. Do I have any points to spend? Where's my skill points? Over here. Yes, I do have 1 point. All right, I'm going to go into advanced engineering so I can craft a little bit faster. There we go. And here we go. I'm going to go ahead and clear this out. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a forge behind this one so that I'll have 2 forges. Now, the forge is much larger. Normally, I could put 8 forges in the place in which I could put 4. But that's just the way it's going to go. That's just, you have to, go with what's new, right? Go with what's going on. So again, if you want to win this game, you have a chance to win it. Now, you're like, Kismet, how do I be part of the giveaways? Well, it's pretty easy. I'm going to go ahead and all you have to do is type exclamation giveaways in the chat. It's going to tell you all about it. You can just go exclamation ticket in the chat. It will automatically enter you into the giveaway. Remember, it is open to everyone. Everyone has a chance to win. But if you want to know more detail on how to put more tickets in, how to earn Kiz Caps and things like that here in the channel, which is basically like my loyalty points, you can use those for the giveaway. Now, the number one easiest way and for free way to do that is follow that link right over there. Pop on over to Twitter, hit that like button, hit that retweet button, hit the follow button while you're up there as well. And then, of course, we have, for every 5 retweets, we give out 1,000 Kiz Caps. Here in the stream as well. Sometimes I give them out randomly, especially if you guys are good sports. When someone else wins the 7 Days to Die, you put a bunch of GGs in the chat. Guess what? I give a bunch out for being a good sport as well. And you never know. You never know. Now, later on, I'll have Saltbot come up and tell you a bit of deeper information about how to hit follow and subscribe and all that other stuff. But for right now, we want to go ahead and get this going on.
See it anywhere.
Okay, now right now you can see we got tons of peeps on right now. We have, let me see how many peeps I got on right now. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm number 8. So we've maxed the server right now with 8. Actually, we can have up to 10 right now. But my awesome people over at Nitrato, big shout out to them, by the way. They absolutely crushed it this round. I got to give them a shout out, everybody. Right there in the chat, if you want to get your own 7 Days to Decide server and not have to screw around with it all the time and screw around with the server hosts, you definitely want to go ahead and follow my link right there in the chat. Drop my name, Kismet. You get 10% off. You're like, Kismet, what do you get? Is it an affiliate link or something like that? Nope. It's just you getting 10% off. I've already got my servers. I'm good. I'm good. Just hooking you guys up. Hooking you guys up with the best server hosts out there. I've had them for literally 6 years. I've played thousands of hours of 7 Days to Die, Ark. What's the other one? Atlas. We've played whatever else. Fallenheim. And a giant list of other ones that they have. They have like every game you possibly think of almost for a server over there. So go set yourself up. A Rust server they also have as well. And then they have like Truck Simulator and Farming Simulator. You name it, they got it. So go hook yourself up and save 10% at the same time. So there you go. And basically set it and forget it. That's what I do with my servers. And I have mega servers, everybody. I crank them up. You can get like servers like you have 5,000 people on there if you want, depending on how crazy you are, like me. All right, let's see how we're doing on this Duke Collector. All right, how's our Duke Collector?
We're still on the second quest.
All right. If you do get it and I'm talking in the chat or whatever, just come in and jump up and down while I'm working on forges. All right. So the first thing I'm doing is I got the forges going. Now again, ABC, always be crafting. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm melting down some iron and some clay. Now for me, nails would be number one. But for food, it'd actually be pots are number one. Now she's already got 2 pots, so that's more than enough than she needs right now. What about grill? Do you need any cooking grills?
Yes, that would be great. 2.
All right, 2 cooking grills. Now, notice that I prioritize what my team needs before I prioritize what I need, right? I need some nails, so I'm going to go ahead and set that to the second thing over here, and I'm going to see how many nails. I make 400 nails, probably a little much. Let's say 100 nails, and let's go ahead and rock that. Now, also, we probably already have nails in the box, so I kind of leave the drop boxes as they are in the beginning until I get to a point, or I already have some nails on me too, until I get to a point in which I can start making the boxes that actually have the names on them. It just makes it easier for my crew. I'll also start taking out a lot of the exterior of the base. A great example is this one right here. Now watch out, because if you take out too much, the base will become unstable and fall down on your head, which is not good. Not good at all. I'm going to see if there's also a better item in here.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Any better items in there for right now? There we go. So again, we've got this up here.
Well,
this is for our do
anticlimactic.
thing. And now we got some grills.
Here they come.
And grill there. Oh, 1 grill. All right, grills in place, looking good. All right, now again, doing nails. And again, everybody, always be crafting. If you're, like in this case, you can see that my clay ran out. So I'm going to go ahead and now double up on my iron so my iron goes faster. Now, it's time to go ahead and try to take this one out, and I'm going to try to do my first labeled box. Usually my first labeled box is miscellaneous crafting. And the reason why is because that box is going to be the box that most people are going to be going in and out of if they are actually crafting. And I have, I'm going to die from water. Let's see, have we made any water yet? No. Oh man, this water thing is going to be, it's going to be definitely a deadly thing.
Seem to hit from further away.
I can't just drink the, I can't just eat the ice.
Okay, ready?
Don't see any water in here. Definitely going to die from it. Let's see. Oh, a little water in here. All right, we'll go ahead and use a little bit of that. It's got to stave off my death, maybe. There we go. All right, there we go. Stave off my death for another minute. Okay, back to it. Storage unit. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Let me go back and shout you guys out. We got a whole bunch of them in there. Sobriety, thank you very much for that love. If I get your name wrong, let me know. I'm just going to call you Core for short. Peanut. Sinful, thank you very much for the follow. Prinia, I'm gonna guess that is. Again, I'm terrible at doing names, everybody. I'm the worst. I'm the absolute worst. Not on purpose. I'm just terrible. Rustlin Glitter, there we go. And Tab, I'm gonna call you for short. Because I just truncate your name because I usually can't say them properly. So I just give you guys a little thing. Now let me go ahead and catch up on chat a little bit here. Let me see if DB1 Junkie said anything in the chat there. Or QB1 Junkie. Good evening, brother. Hope you're well. I am well. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I hope you're having fun playing Alpha 21. If you've already left the stream, I appreciate you bringing your awesome community into mine. Again, relax, take it easy, everybody. You're going to see some epic action of my team working together, and they are amazing at it. Now, my job, again, if I can learn how to spell the word storage, there we go. My job is to go in and organize. So this is what I've done for literally thousands of hours. here in the game is organize my crew. And so we usually play between 8, 10, 20 people on the server. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and put this box down. And then what I'm going to do is modify this box. Oh, no, it's not the box. Oh, it's the wrong box. It's the wrong box. Oh, bad Kismet. Yes, the writable storage box. Kismet fail right there. That's my bad. Man, I don't even know why they have that other box, everybody. They should take that box out. All right, now Kismet done screwed up. It's the writable box, not the regular box. And when I screw up, everybody, I just call it, right? Matt Hatter, thank you very much. Cheese Bisco, thank you very much for that love. Now remember, how's A21? Awesome. Absolutely loving it so far. Having a good time playing it with my crew. Played a little bit earlier. Then we've reset the server again for tonight. And now my full crew is on right now. And we're having some fun. Now we're going to be playing tonight, tomorrow night, and the next night on Sunday as well. And then on Monday, we're going to reset our server and everybody can come and join us. Now, of course, we can have up to 8 people normally, but I can crank up the server if need be. We have a lot of people playing with us to get going. Uh-oh, now we need some food. All right, do we got any food? I could go with a sham sandwich and run the risk, but I don't think that's a good idea. Let's see, can of tuna. I should not use that. I should get the stuff for my crew. Now, the toughest thing in the beginning, everybody, is going to be your stamina. It's going to be really painful to take stuff out and to do stuff. Of course, as you have your food and water up, that's going to help you a lot. Let me ask my crew if there's any food. Have you done any food yet, Ems? I'm about to die.
Rotisserie, I just dropped 3,300 dukes next to you.
Or AMZ.
Thank you.
Sorry, AMZ. Have you done any? Have you cooked us any food?
Rotisserie, here's mine behind you. And no, I haven't. Feel free to. You should be able to do some like charred meat.
All right, awesome.
There is also canned food in the box that's farthest away from the fires, closest to your area.
Yeah, I saw that, and I was like, if we already made something, I don't want to use it. So, okay, I'll just have some chili.
Use those. No, yeah, use those. It's fine.
All right, so I have some chili there. There we go. Okay, so I screwed up, everybody. I did the wrong box. There we go. Now, what we need is we need the writable storage box. That's the one we need. Let's get that one going. Now, also over here, we're going to go ahead and grab... Whoa, look at all that wood they've already collected. Holy mackerel, they're crushing it. We're going to go ahead and just get our basics. Now, the basics are clay and metal. Those are the two that you're looking for most often in the very beginning to get started with your forge, right? And again, always be crafting, always be having those both of those things running simultaneously, because remember, the clock is ticking, right, till day 7. Now, you can make it randomly, by the way. You can make Horde Night randomly. You can make it every night if you want. You have the power, if you go over there in Nitrato and get yourself a server, you have the power to customize the game however you want. You can also customize the game if you host a local game, which is what makes this game so awesome. You don't have to have a server, but the cool thing about the server is that anybody can log in at any time and are not reliant on you being the server host, which is awesome. Okay, let's try that again. I should have noticed it by the fact that it didn't say anything on the side. There we go. Okay, now... we can go ahead and say miscellaneous crafting. Oh, and I even spelled it wrong already. Miscellaneous crafting right there. Okay, so now I've labeled that miscellaneous crafting. So very easy for everybody to see it from both sides, from underneath. We're good to go, right? Now I can go ahead and take some of this stuff and start to sort it. So the first thing I do is go ahead and grab everything out of the box, and I kind of work my way down as all of the stuff will basically stack with each other. Now, I don't want to pull this stuff out because these are all just the books and stuff. But what I've done is basically consolidated all the stuff down. Now, typically, I don't like it when people sort my stuff for me, because what I usually do at the inbox is throw all my stuff in there after I've done a kind of a quick sort like that. I'll just drop all that stuff in there, and then I'll come back again and grab it like that. Now, this is very analogous to going into someone's house and changing their furniture around without even speaking to them. You just go in someone's house and you start moving their stuff around. I suggest that you don't do that. I especially dislike it because I have a certain way I organize, and I put something in a box and then someone takes it and moves it somewhere else, and then I can't find it. It just costs me time because now I have to ask, okay, where did it go? Where did you put it? Why did you take it out of my box? And then so on and so forth. Remember, if you have somebody doing something, it'd be like if I went in and said, oh, are you going to do the food? Like AMZ's doing the food. And then I go in and I start doing the food like, that person's not doing it fast enough. Oh, you're not doing it fast enough. You're not doing the food fast enough. You're not doing the garden fast enough. You're not collecting the resources fast enough. That's how it feels to the person who actually said they were going to be in charge of it. So don't do that. Don't do that. It makes people feel bad. And even me, when people go in and start moving my stuff around and they start doing the sorting job, which is typically my job, I kind of feel like, well, then what do I do? Right? You kind of feel like you're not an important part of the team. And that's something I iterate again and again and again every time I talk with my crew and anybody who's new, is that you want to make everybody feel important as part of the team. You want to make their role feel like they're contributing to the success of everyone. Right? So very, very important to keep that in mind if you do join us as our team. And of course, I also remind my team over and over again too, to not step on other people's toes, basically, and let them shine. Let them shine in the thing that they're trying to do. Now, in my case, it has to do with micromanaging the loot. That's what I love to do. I love to manage the loot and basically put the stuff where it goes because everybody knows my kind of sorting style that I have. Now, early in the game, my sorting style is all about making it easy for people to find stuff, right? That's what we need to do. And in the beginning, I start with just a few boxes, and then I expand those boxes further and further and further out until such a point in which I have individual boxes for most things because we have a lot of resources. But when you don't have a lot of resources in the beginning, building a gigantic structure for sorting and having 5 wood boxes and all of that stuff is just a waste of time. And your time is your most valuable asset, both in game and in real life. As someone who's worked in production for many, many years as a graphic designer, I can tell you that screwing around, taking time to do stuff that's not necessary in the moment, costs you in the long run. So we're going to go ahead and throw a whole bunch of stuff in here. Now, these are arrowheads for crafting. We got nitrate. We got various different resources. In this case, I'm actually going to put the resources in as well because we're going to work on all the boxes later for the wood and all that stuff. So stuff that I'm going to be looking for or my team's going to be looking for while they're crafting. Now, this doesn't include shotgun shells and things like that because that would be considered a finished good, a good that I would make so someone else could make it. Feathers would be a raw good. Duct tape would be raw. Gunpowder, paper, all that stuff we're going to go ahead and throw. And then you'll see me hit the sort button because I don't go and do this ridiculous stuff. Some people like doing that, so they block it all out so they can't accidentally put stuff in there. I've done that in the past. I find it a complete waste of time now. I have tried it. It sucks for me. I don't like that style. I prefer get it in there, get it sorted, and then once you have it in the box, you can then just very quickly drop another round of that stuff. So I can go over here. I can grab all of this stuff out of there just by hitting R. I can then go to this box and simply click this button. Boom, it'll put it in there. And if there's even more of it that goes beyond the stack, I can double click it and then we'll put it in there. But none of that stuff is currently in there. Now what I need is I need another box to put stuff in. So usually miscellaneous crafting box is my good starter box. And then I have a secondary box, which is a building box. A building box is for me when I'm building stuff and I'm working on stuff here in the stream. And basically my job, again, is to get organized as quick as possible. Now, this stamina thing really is painful at the very beginning of the game. Because again, I have to wait for the stamina to go up, and wait for it to go back down, wait for it to go up, wait for it to go back down. Exactly like slow torture. Your job is a diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. I love that song, by the way. Love that song. Yes, my crew is working on that as well. I do love collecting loot. I don't care what it is. I love collecting loot. All right, so we got to wait for that for a minute. While we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and make ourselves another writable box that we're going to put in there and start to label that. While we're waiting for that, we'll hit a few more times. Oh, so painful. I think the stamina thing is the thing that's going to get me in this playthrough. God, it's so slow. Anybody know in the new Alpha 21, you guys can let me know in the chat, if it's like your 50% stamina, does it regen the stamina faster after 50%? I can't remember if they kept that in the game or if that was just another game. Doesn't seem like it. It seems like it's going very consistently, you know, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, that kind of thing. I don't know. My stamina can only go to 76 right now because I need food and water and all that stuff. And I have some sort of condition on me too. I didn't even notice that. What do I got? I got a concussion. I got a concussion. I got to use painkillers to cure that. All right, maybe that'll help me with my stamina. Let's see. What do we got? Antibiotics? No, that's not it. Do I have any painkillers on me? I don't see any. I see some vitamins. No painkillers on me. Now, of course, you might want to have somebody who's going into medical to make those painkillers and stuff. And there we go. Okay, we got that done. Oh, wait, there they are. They're in my bar right down there. I just saw them. Okay, so let's go ahead and have a painkiller. And that should help me with my thing. And there we go. Oh, let me move myself down. What there was a thing over here that you saw it when I brought up the window. But there was a condition on my character up over here on the side where I got a concussion from one of those mobs earlier. So I used my painkillers and that made that concussion go away. So we're good there. Now, again, go back over here. We're going to go ahead and take another box. Now, the box also adds stability to the building. So that's useful as well. And then this right here is, I can hold down E. I can edit the name, building, right there. Very good. I wonder if you can increase the size of the font. I feel like the font's a little small. That's just me. Okay, so by default now, oh, they're trying to get my attention. What's up, bro?
Look at your feet.
Oh, helmet mod. Thank you very much. Oh, I even forgot I had a helmet. That's right. I found that helmet earlier. Thank you. All right, so we found me a cool helmet mod, everybody, so I don't have to look at the dark. You guys don't have to see me look in the dark. Honestly, I forgot how to turn the light on. What's the key?
F.
F. All right, thank you. All right, there we go. Yeah, now you guys don't have to see me look at stuff in the dark anymore. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Okay, so there we go. Now we got a building box. Now, what do I put in the building box? Everything to do with building, or really the stuff that I don't want to deal with right now. That's what I put in the building box, including the land claim blocks. So all of my crew got a land claim block in the beginning. And really, I feel like you should be able to melt these down or just throw them away. But I'm just going to keep them in the building box for right now. Campfire is another great example. Straight to building box it would go. Nails I would also consider a building box because it uses it for making things. Oh, and I need to keep my forges going. Okay, my clay is still running. That's good.
Some water filter things in the right-hand storage box, kids.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, you got 4 of them. Wow, nice. All right, my crew is on it, everybody. I got
7,000 dukes from all the quests, and I figured there's not much point in saving the money at the moment.
Yeah, really getting our water going. This is going to be our number 1. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and take all this stuff out of there.
Go down in price as well. I've got 1 point into better barter, and it was down to 14.25 dukes.
Nice. All right, what did I do with that duct tape? I think I put it in the crafting. All right, there we go. Now, normally you don't want to take it all out, but because I'm going to do this, I'm going to try to craft a couple of these and get that going. Let's see, we have 3 water filters, so I can get 3 of them going. I need more scrap polymers.
Buried supplies quest off close to the southwest if we wanted to do that one quick as well.
Yeah, if you guys are out and about, scrap polymers would be great right now as well. That'd be a real good one. Also, by the way, watch this. If I double press the button, it'll automatically put the shotgun ammo in there because it's already in there.
I'm about to die, so let me
very, very useful.
Out of the way first.
All
Does
right.
anybody have any aspirin?
Yes, I have some on me. I'm going to drop it in the middle drop box.
Thank you.
Oh, and speaking of, I'm going to start stacking some of this stuff, recog and all of that stuff in the side boxes for right now. Eventually, I'm labeling all these right now, working on it. But I do need a lot of scrap polymers for the dew collector. All right.
Yeah, I had 4, which I just put in the left-hand drop box.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I need like 60 more for the next one. Okay, so what I'm going to do is go up here and try to find a spot that I can throw the dew collector down. Oh, right here. We can take this out. We had stamina. Oh, water. Oh, God.
Okay, I've put another 7 scrap polymer in that drop box. You will get them if you scrap the football helmet.
All right. Also, I can put some of this food in there. I can put in some of the gardening stuff. Aloe cream I'm going to put in here for right now. A little bit of tuna, corn soup. There we go. See, and that's my job. My job is that their job is to go get the loot, drop it in the drop box. I take it, put it where it gets to go, and then the next person basically picks up the baton from there, and then they do their thing. Like AMZ will go ahead and do the food, and then Alan will bring back like the mining stuff. I'll take it, I'll put it in the forges, keep the forges going, and then I'll make some items and then give it back to them. In the case of the miscellaneous crafting box and stuff like that, I'll drop it in there or wherever they need it and then go from there, right? So it's like, everybody kind of does a part of the job and then the whole job gets done. And then we all rise together. All right, so I need a lot more stuff. So I'm trying to decide where I want to put this dew collector. I'm a little tempted to put it right outside. Oh, wait, we should go outside. What time is it? All right, let's not go outside in the dark again. I caused the death of one of my peeps and I still feel bad about it. What I want to do is, yes, have a little place right here. I see there's a window in the front there, and maybe we can put the dew collector up on top of there and make that into a door instead. So let's go ahead and look and see what we got up here in this front room. Oh, someone's got their thing here. Now, I actually would not take out the window, because if you hit the window, you can see it's 1,000. But let's take this out. But if I hit the wall, it's going to be 500. So it's actually be less for me to hit the wall than it would for me to hit the thing. Now, again, stamina, very, very slow right here. Let's go ahead and try to boost my stamina a little bit more by going over here and trying some of the more chili. Right here, and a little bit of water. And just try to boost that a little bit so I can get my stamina to go up a little bit more. Plus, it's also going to heal me up. But again, I never mind if I die. I don't really care because I'm working in the base. Let's get that stuff a-rocking. Now, they've really been working on the survivability as well. For sure. Sounds like another game I've never heard of. That for 7 days. Yes. Yes, yes. Toolbar. Yes, I love me some toolbar action. Oh, you were saying the thing was in my toolbar. Yeah, eventually I'll find it, everybody. Sometimes, I'm doing 100 things at the same time, but I appreciate it. Can you move it over after you placed it? Can I move what over? The forge? I can probably if I empty it. I could probably move it over. But I doubt I could move it. Oh, the dew collector? I think you can. Because I have the thing down, I can pick up the forges, I can pick up that stuff and move it. I know I can do that in the previous thing, and I'll try it right now. I'll put one down, and then I'll try to pick it back up, and we'll see. Usually what you do is you hold down E on it or R on it, and it will give you options as well, depending on what it is, whether it's like a building piece or whatnot. So there we go. So we can go outside. Now, I could also have made a hole in the top here and just use the ladder. That might be better. There we go. Yeah, maybe a ladder right here. So I'm gonna put a door there so we can go out on the roof and shoot down at mobs if they attack the base. And then also I'm gonna put a ladder. Oh god, that's so painful. It's so painful how long that takes. But I am that type of person that doesn't like to wait. So I'm a little impatient, so I have to kind of wait. I gotta temper my my expectations. Because again, I feel the time is ticking. It's clicking. It's clicking by. There we go.
Everybody in the box for the
all right. So now we're gonna build a ladder. I love the wooden ladders. I feel like they're the most efficient way of getting things going on.
As soon as I'm able.
And so we'll go ahead and put the ladder in. And that's going to go ahead and let us get up on the roof nice and easy. Then we're going to go ahead and decide how we're going to do our dew collector.
Food or drink.
Now, I'd also put a hatch in here like this.
That one right there.
And they changed the way the hatch looks. I can see already. Yeah, okay. Where's the back of the hatch? This way.
I feel like somebody's using it as a food drop.
I think you're right.
Right there. Okay, so we got the hatch. Now we're going to go ahead and do the dew collector. Right here, what do we need? We need more. Oh, already did one. So here we go. We're going to try to put the dew collector down. That seems pretty iffy to me. I mean, it'll work, but I don't like it. Hold on. Let's go ahead and put some blocks down. I always find that pretty iffy.
Red tea.
Not really, because you have to have water to do that.
Here.
We've got some water and some murky water in the chest there.
So let's go ahead and build our own little platform for it.
All right, hang on.
I think it hydrates the same as water, but it has the benefit of slowing your digestion or something like that.
Right, hang on.
I love the building system as well. So incredibly good. They got a bunch of new pieces that we're going to test out. Oh, so much stuff still to check, everybody. So many things to do. Okay. I think that's perfect.
About home cooking?
That was perfect. All right,
Yes,
so it's a
thank you.
3x3 block.
Books.
Put that down, and now it's going to start collecting the thing. Let's hold down E.
Thank you.
Yes, take. So yeah, you can pick it right back up again. Good to go. Now, of course, it does take a little bit of time. You see over here on the top up there, it's got that thing flashing. And then, of course, it's got a little blue bar that's going to run until it's done picking that up. Now, I assume that it's going
Just so
to
you know, it
have
takes
some
forever now.
bottles of stuff there. I don't know. I've never seen it finish. I should have looked last time, but
yeah,
we
like I
ran
said,
out of
I
time.
think they rebalance things where they want you to have a much bigger base if you have a bunch of people.
All right. The dew collector is going on the roof. Where Alan's thing is, I made a ladder to go up to it. All right, door. Okay, so we're going to make a door.
All right, Alan, there's your tea in that same box.
Let's do that so that that's locked so no birds or nothing can try to get through there. Let's go ahead and get this. This stuff should not exist in the house. That should have been cleared by my crew.
Digestion, food and water cost of regenerating stamina minus 15%.
All right. Now
So
back
it's
to my
better
forge.
just-
Oh my god, my forge is not doing anything. Oh, I don't like that.
Not a problem.
All right, somebody's in my box. Somebody's in my box.
I'm going to need some food and water as well at some point.
I am cooking it as fast as I can.
Producer G, quit camp in the box, bro.
So I was
What
trying to
is
find
your-
components.
No problem. We got miscellaneous crafting box, everybody. If you need anything out of there, that's where all the goodies are going to be. Also, working on renaming all the boxes. I got the building box up, the miscellaneous crafting box, and we got the dew collector up.
Rotisserie. This box I'm standing under is food.
Now, again, watch as I speed up, everybody. I'm going to speed up a little bit. Now, if I go too fast for you guys, say, Kismet, what were you doing there? and let me know.
Food is like
Notice that
used
I'm going to
be-
go ahead and put all the what's known as the finished goods together. Eventually, I will split them up into ammo and weapons and food and water. But right now, I'm just putting it all in one box because, look, we only have one row of stuff. It's not like we need 15 boxes right now. We need one box to consolidate all this stuff in. Right? Now, the other thing I need to also do is maybe use the other box for armor, right? So I can just go throw all my armor stuff in there. And then under my miscellaneous crafting box. Now, again, one of the things I do ask my crew is do not spend too much time in the boxes, camping the boxes, because then it slows me down when I'm doing sorting and all that other stuff. And you see that I just take anything that I think that they may be looking for in that moment when they're trying to craft. And put that in there. This is actually finished ammo. The painting thing is like a cosmetic thing. We'll put that over there. We'll put the wood in here. And I'm just using one central box right now for everything. Eventually, I'll split it up into wood and, clay and all of that. But when you only have one stack of wood, you don't need 5 boxes for wood. You just need one place that everybody can go to get it done. Then up here again, just some basic stuff. If anybody's looking for that stuff, they'll know where it's at. Same thing over here. I'm just using this as a drop box for her to sort. I'm going to let her know right over here. I'm just using this outside box right here to drop everything in there and just let you sort it out, by the way. For food there, AMZ.
I'm gonna make you a Dropbox because you're just confusing me.
All right. Well, I'm gonna relabel all your stuff here in just a moment. I'm gonna make proper drop boxes, so you don't need to. I'm gonna make like labeled stuff, so this way I know where all your stuff is eventually. All right.
Okay, so just put a prepped food somewhere, a Dropbox somewhere. Right now, this one is ingredients, and this one is seeds.
All right. Sounds good. I'll making some boxes now. All right. So now the next thing I
Alan, can't
prioritize.
figure out where to look for that.
You go into your skills, and then the hammer icon near the top for crafting
So the next thing
skills.
I need to prioritize, everybody, is to organize the kitchen, right? So you saw that I just kind of threw that stuff in there so that you can organize in the beginning. In the beginning, everything's not going to be organized. And that's the thing is that I get that all the time. Kismet, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Well, I can only remove pieces of the building fast enough. I have to prioritize things. I can only do things so quickly. And people are really in a rush to get it. So I can only do it so fast. I can only make the nails so fast. I can only make the boxes so fast. So I always prioritize what is the thing I need to do first? What's the thing I need to do second? What's the thing I need to do third, right? Now, the dew collector, I would say, is among the first thing. The forge and the dew collector, get those things popping, right? This way they're constantly working. Like right now, my forge is doing diddly squat. So I need to go in here and say, look, do I have anything I can throw in the forges? In fact, is there anything I can throw in the output of the forges? And you're like, Kismet, the output? Why would you throw stuff in the output of the forges? Well, the reason why you throw it in the output is if you or someone else sees that is run out of resources, you can just grab those resources and throw them in there. Like right now, I've got a bunch of clay in there and I got a bunch of stone. But if I run out of stone and clay, I can also throw in all this lead. I can go ahead and throw in that brass there. I can throw that stuff in there and let that stuff melt down, right? That's what I need to do. I need to keep that constantly going. In fact, I need to get a second forge. One forge that's mainly for making iron and forged iron and all that stuff. Oh, that's another thing I need to work on. Speaking of forged iron. Forged iron right now. Let's go ahead and max that forged iron right there. And make sure that you leave an output so that it has a space to go to. Now, I usually leave 1 or 2 open so that forged iron can run out. And then now I'm crafting efficiently. Now I got that running. Now I go back to whatever the other thing I was doing, which is working on boxes for AMZ over here now. So I'm going to go ahead and throw a box down here, right over here. And then I'm going to communicate to her. All right, so right side box you said is the seeds, right? Did you hear me, AMZ? Right side box seeds, right?
Yes, correct.
All right, cool. I'm going to take out this molding up above and put it up there. And I'm going to leave your box there for right now, and then you can just organize it. All right. Now, again, another thing I try to work on right away is the organization system, because that's like my jam. So I'm going to go up here and put that down. And luckily, they're automatically unlocked now, which I greatly appreciate. All right, seeds there. Then over here in this corner, try to stay out of her way here. In this corner, I'm going to go ahead and try to take this out. Oh, God, I need more food. God. Need more food. Let's have some chicken soup or something. God, this is really scary. Now, again, this is just a temporary base, everybody. So I'm not going to get too elaborate with it. I'm going to do, you know, some of the basics that I do. But this is definitely not going to be big enough for my crew. Absolutely not. So we're going to have to find like a big town. A big town to get it going. You know what? This is unlocked. See if you can label that box, AMZ. Can you label that box over there?
Yes.
All right, you can go ahead and label it whatever you want. I'm just going to put another box over here for you and get you going. Now, you can work together as well. Oh, my item needs repair. Oh, I don't have enough resources. That's okay. And boom. And there we go. Now, one of the things that I'm doing is I'm using the forge. So I'm making the nails, and I got the nails on me. So I'm making the boxes, and now she can go ahead and label those whatever she wants. Do me a favor after you move that stuff up. Take out those lower boxes, those little boxes.
Gotcha.
Okay. Now that I've established that, I've established a little bit of the crafting and building. I've established the drop boxes. I've established the finished goods. What's my next thing? The next thing would probably be drop box number 1. So I would go ahead and take all of this, and I would move it to drop box number 2. And then I would go ahead and start to take out drop box number 1. Now, to do that, though, oh, somebody's in there. To do that, though, I'm going to need some stone, and I'm going to need some wood.
Out after killing them all,
so I'm going to go in here and see if there's some stone in here. There we go. And I might want to move all that stuff to my bar, because I see I got a bunch of random junk in my bar here. Let me move this stuff to my bar. Move this up. Maybe ladder there. There we go. And I'm just kind of blocking my bar so I stop getting that random stuff in my bar. Don't want that. This should be over here. I don't know, whatever else. Because this stuff is what I want to actually put up here into crafting. I don't really know if we use snowball anymore for this. Edibles, drinkables, Robos. Oh, Dropbox.
The ones that killed me are dead.
That was the other thing I needed, Dropbox. Okay, Dropbox, I'm going to put over here next to the drinkables. What about that, AMZ?
Perfect.
All right. Now it's kind of redundant that I have 2 drop boxes. I have that drop box and this drop box. But when she can't sort out the food, then I'm going to sort out the food to keep those drop boxes empty, right? So that's how we work together. All right, food drop box. I'm just going to label that one myself. And then because what's going to happen is the drop boxes are going to fill. And my job is to go in and keep those drop boxes from getting maxed out. Now, later on, I will make a lot of drop boxes. I'll make like 25 drop boxes. But in the beginning of the game, it's very vital that you have drop boxes and that those drop boxes are very clear as to what their purpose is and what people are going to do with them. And I hate these little boxes. I want those out of there because you can't label them unless you put a sign on them, and that's kind of a waste of time. And then this here, the first drop box, by the way, drop box 1, right? Or I could put number 1 in there or something like that, make it more obvious. But the first drop box I call number 1, and then I can just call the rest of them number 2, number 3, number 4, and so on and so forth. And again, I'll drop all that in there. Now, again, if I have stuff in my bar down here, it doesn't drop in there. So that's sometimes why I put the wood and stone in there. So I'm not having that stuff going there. Now, you can probably guess what I'm going to do from this point. So this is why I didn't put a bunch of these boxes in. Because now I have to take the time to take them out. And that cost me time now to go in and do this. And if I had made 25 of these boxes, guess what? I have to spend my time taking 25 of them out. So there you go. Puts cotton in the food box. Yes, over here. Yeah, well, it's also, the food box is also the seed box and also basically the medical box. So basically we're going to be making the meds in there as well. So eventually I will make a medical box and all that stuff separate. But again, taking my time to do that right now is a huge waste of time. I mean, a massive waste of time. It's a massive waste of time to make 15 boxes and all of that stuff. It's just a waste of time. So now this is going to be called DB2. Now, the way we fill our drop boxes is you always start with drop box number 1. You throw your stuff in drop box number 1, and when that fills, then you put it in drop box number 2 and number 3, and so on and so forth, like that. Now, it really helps a lot once I can label them, because now everyone's like, okay, this one's drop box number 1. Now I know which one is. Is it the one on the right, or is it one on the left? It's usually the first drop box is usually the one directly over the door. This way you can come in the door, turn around, drop your stuff, get your food, water, get your ammo, get back out the base. Because people, you know, you only got so much time. So get your stuff a rocket. Now I'm going to go ahead and take the one out here at the end. Oh, I need more food. And get that going. And this is how I do my system. Now, again, I'm not going to do a really elaborate system because I know that we're going to move. And whether we're going to move tonight or whether we're going to move tomorrow, I know that this is not going to be our final base because this base is too small if I want to put 10 forges in here and a workbench and a chemistry station and all of that stuff. There's just no way. We learned that earlier. We learned that earlier that this base is just too small for that. But for right now, what I need to do is get stuff organized and whatnot for my crew. I also need to make myself some nails. AMZ, I've got some forged iron as well. I'm going to go ahead and put that in the miscellaneous crafting box if you want to use that or whatever. What did you need it for last time? I forgot.
I was going to do a wrench, but I'm not in tools. That would be Alan.
All right. Well, Alan, I put some stuff in there for you. Feel free. All right. Let's see.
And I'm not sure he's on that particular track.
No, I'm on harvesting tools. I don't know who's on salvage tools. I know some people are salvaging, but I don't know that anyone claimed salvage tools.
What would be the reason to put sand in the forge now? Because you can't make glasses from it. So probably don't want to put it in the forge, right?
Just bulletproof glass?
Ah, right. Oh, that's late game though. That's not now. That's a waste. That's a waste of sand because we could be using that for cement instead. All right. So yeah, not putting the sand in the forge. No. That's a no. Do not put sand in the forge. Because that sand we're going to need later for cement. Okay, so we got that going. Do need to get a little food. Just going to go in here and have a little... Oh, God, that's probably really terrible after the wasteland. There's a little bit of food. If you notice, I just do a little bit of food, a little bit of water. And we're trying to keep up because we got a big crew. We got to keep that water and food going. Enough to make another dew collector? I hope so. In a minute, let's run up here and check our dew collector. Up here. Oh, 3/4 away. Pretty excited to see what happens when it gets all the way there.
Level 2 resource tools?
Yes, I definitely do. If you're making some
No,
hammer.
I meant Alan.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm still on level 2. I haven't gotten any more books yet.
Okay.
Put that lead in there. Okay, do me a favor, everybody. Don't collect the dew collector. Let me see what it does first when it finishes. It's collecting right now. Just kind of leave it alone for right now until I go up there and look at it, just so I can show the stream. All right, so let's get that going. So yes, miscellaneous crafting box. Just random stuff for now. Again, don't worry about that. That stuff is later. You don't have the recipes to do a lot of that stuff. Just the basic stuff. And you probably don't have enough resources to run multiple forges in the beginning anyway. Like right now, you can see I'm just kind of feeding that stuff in there, keeping that constantly going. I'm using coal right now instead of wood because the coal runs for much longer. and keeping that going. And then, of course, trying to organize. Now, finish boxes. That's what we need to do. Finish boxes over here. So we, oh, wait, we still need more boxes over here. Nails. Nails is what I'm doing. That's what I was doing. All right, nails. Nails. Got distracted. Got distracted. All right, how many nails can I do? 37. Go. So let's see if we've got any more of this in here. We do. Oh, man, we need a lot of iron. We need a lot of iron going on. Let's take that lead out. Even though I stopped it in the middle of its thing, I want to go ahead and try to get that in there first, and then I'll let it run. Usually want to let it finish first and then pull it. But again, I don't really care right now. Okay, so we need to get more drop boxes. The only way to get more drop boxes with labels is to make more nails. Then when I make more nails, then I need to make more rideable storage boxes. I'm going to favorite that so I don't accidentally make the wrong boxes again. There we go. Make as many as I can. 3 of them. And let's finish off the drop boxes over here. All right, the DB4. And come on. There we go. Do that every time. There we go. DB5. Now, I've played this game for literally thousands upon thousands of hours. I built gigantic mega bases, even bases that auto-defend themselves. Really, really cool stuff. We're going to get into all of that advanced building and all of that other stuff as well later on. You're going to see us do gardening. You're going to see us build gigantic defenses. You're going to see us do Horde Night with the awesome Kismet kill box and all of that. But I actually need to start on the Kismet kill box on day 4. So we need to start thinking about, okay, well, we need to transition from sorting stuff to starting to build a place in which we can battle. Now, we could try to do it here in our primary base. Not a good idea. The reason why is if they break through the window, they break through the wall or whatever, they get in here, they start shooting off stuff everywhere, it'll take out all of our loot. Your loot is actually your most valuable stuff, even more than your life, because the loot represents time. It represents all the time you spent collecting the loot and the collective time of my entire crew collecting that loot. So that is what we want to keep safe. So on Horde Night, we actually have a separate base that we go to, and even if the base gets completely destroyed, because that's its job, while we're battling, then that's the thing. Now, also, we need to start going into that mode. Do we have ammo? Do we have arrows? Does everybody have a better bow? Does everybody have different tools? Tools from repairing? Do we have resources to repair? Right? All of that stuff kicks in about day 4. And so that gives me 3 days to build a Kismet kill box. We're going to build just something simple, away from the base, probably on the edge of town, because we're right here. Probably build it maybe closer to the snow biome, maybe build it over here on this side, away from the base, so that they're not attacking our primary base. That's definitely why I do it. And that's why typically I don't put stuff on the ground, because if they do break through the wall, boom, they do it. Or I'll put it in the center like I did with the forge. And then I'm going to back up 2 forges on top of each other, and I can even stack them on top too, which I did learn you can do earlier today. So there we go. More nails at DB1 too. Look at you and your good eyes. Look at you go. Right there. Yes, right there. Very nice. Okay, so again, I need to be thinking about that tomorrow, but today I need to be thinking about getting more boxes going on. And again, got the toolbox going there. Very nice. And we're going to go ahead and start taking these out as well. I'll turn this back up so I can hear my crew as well. Quite often, by the way, I will turn down my crew when I'm talking to you guys because sometimes they're cross-talking. They actually cannot hear me. You guys can hear me all the time, and they can only hear me when I'm holding down the button. I have 2 separate microphones, so they don't have to listen to me talk the whole entire time. Because I like to commentate on my stream. That's my jam. That's my thing. So let's keep on rocking. Keep organizing over here. I can see that my stamina is greatly reduced. Oh, so painful. So painful. All right, maybe a little bit. Oh, somebody already in there. It's always somebody in the box. All right, red tea. Probably don't want to waste with that. Let's have another one of these.
Put another cooking pot in the drop box if you need one.
Thank you.
And let's go up here, check our little dew collector. And let's see. All right, so all the way up. What do I do? Click on it. Right click. Okay, left click to inspect the item, recipe, or effect. Oh, oh, wow, it happened right in front of us. Oh, so it collects up to 2, and eventually it looks like it collects up to 3. Maybe you can expand it or one of your perks or something like that. So it did collect the first water item up there, and now it's going to collect the second water item. So if you let it run, it'll do 2. Okay. All right, I learned all about the dew collector up there. It'll fill up, and then it will turn into a water jar. And then if you let it run for quite a while, every 24 hours, it does 2. And so you'll go in there, and there'll be 2 water jugs in there. I got the first water jug. I'm going to bring it down and throw it on the drop box.
And it's purified.
Yeah, so we definitely need to get an absolute ton of those going. All right, so then I'll throw that in the drop box. And you notice I didn't use it for myself. I'm okay for right now.
Plants.
Where do I want plants?
Yeah, for seeds.
I don't know. Maybe we could use this little back room and put a little garden back in this back room and then cut some holes in the ceiling. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just yeah. I think that would be perfect.
Garage. You could use the garage out the back if you wanted to build something up on top of it.
Oh, yeah. Well, whatever you feel like doing, AFZ, or whoever's doing the thing, you go right ahead. All right, back to work. Okay, there we go. Out of there. All right, now this one over here is going to be books. Right over here. All right, so this is where all of our books are now going to live. Now, very rarely do I go in and micromanage the books like this. Oh, that's one I need to learn right there. But anything that's a magazine should be down here. Now, I think that the magazines and books should automatically sort separate from each other, meaning that, say, all the books sort together, and then all the magazines automatically sort separate. I mean, when I press this sort button, all the books should be first, all the magazines second. That's just me, because then that's visually going to make it easier to see what's going on there. But I hate manually doing this, and I hate it when people do this in my box, in my boxes. I consider all boxes mine. That's the few things that I say is mine, everybody, because I'm the one that's organizing it. I'm the one putting it the way that I know is most efficient, because I've literally played for thousands upon thousands in the game, and I like it just so. And I also like it that way so that my team knows a consistent way of sorting. If you start changing someone's living room around, you start changing, I don't like your lamp here, and start moving their lamp to somewhere else, you just walk in their house and start doing that, they're not going to like it. Just like I don't like it when people move my stuff around. So again, I can only organize it so fast. I can only get it, put it away so fast. And build that stuff up, especially when I have low stamina over here. Because what I'm trying to do is, instead of wasting all that food and water to keep my stamina high or to use all that stuff, I would rather the people who are out fighting zombies have that ability, and I'll just wait it out. I'll be just fine. I'll be just fine. There's another way to secure it as well. Die. If you die, that's also going to help you as well. That'll cure your ills. Now, notice how that worked perfectly with the land claim block over there. And then this right here is going to be called finished goods. Finished goods. Right there. Now, finished goods is the stuff that you saw. It's like bullets, ammo, in this case also meds, and all that stuff's going to be in there. And also I'm going to go ahead and just put in that, and then of course all the tools and all that stuff into a single box. And there we go. If anybody's looking for a tool, they're looking for armor, they're looking for whatever, and you're like, Kismet, why don't you put all that stuff in separate boxes? Because I don't need to do that in the beginning of the game. In the beginning of the game, you go into one box, grab what you need, and you're out. The point is to do it as fast as possible and to organize it as quick as possible, right? Like here, I can go ahead and grab all this stuff. I can turn around, go to miscellaneous crafting box now, and just double press it and look at all the stuff that just automatically dropped into the box. It's about speed and about the speed of my crew, and it's about my speed of being able to sort it quickly. Now, the same thing with mods. I will go ahead and combine those. Now, also, there's a bunch of books here. Just double press this and look at all the books dropped in there. That's why I organize the way I do, is so that it's quick. It's a quick way of sorting and getting stuff done. Now, also here in the food drop box, I'm just going to go ahead and throw stuff in there. Also, by the way, it's also the medical drop box. I'm going to throw that in there, good to go. Same thing over here, finished goods, double press, put the stuff in there that it's not doing. We got torches, we've got ammo, we've got, I think we got a weapon in there too. Stun baton, actually I'm going to take that one for me because I'm going to be speccing in the stun batons. And then again, we got another book that didn't go in there. If I double press it, I can see that it doesn't already have that book, so I manually have to put that book in there to start. And you get the idea. Now, something I can do, if I see seeds here, I can double press that one, and I can see that the seeds go in there. Eventually, we'll make a tree farm and all that other stuff for that. Also got building cubes, and I've got, and some nails. So I'll go ahead and put those in there. Now, another thing that we're going to need is we're going to need a trade box. Now, it just so happens that we got a little bit of room right here, and hopefully it doesn't block the stairs. It doesn't. Awesome. Oh, maybe on the way down. Maybe on the way down. Yeah, you guys might have to crouch on the way down, or I'm just going to move that box over.
Did you see a Hanian's message?
No, what was it?
He needs to be your ally so he can put a bedroll down.
There you go. You're all good. All right. So, yeah, I don't like this box right there. That box sucks there. So I'm going to go ahead and take out this block right here, eventually. Eventually, I'll take that box out. Let's get back over here and see how we're doing. Always be crafting, everybody. Always be melting that stuff down. Keeping that going. And, of course, while I'm doing that... Oops, I just repaired it. Wrong button. Oh, God, this is painful. So painful. Let's go look at some of my perks. Oh, I have 2 perk points available. Now, again, I kind of suffer in survivability, so that I can go ahead and... oh, I need my cardio, too. So when I'm running... Oh, and Iron Gut first. Everybody don't forget to put a point into Iron Gut, so our isn't overwhelming our cook. So Iron Gut, I put 1 into Iron Gut, which what it does is it reduces your chance of dysentery, but also reduces your food and water loss from exertion by 5%. That 5% adds up a lot. That's a lot less food and water that my my team has to make. And then also I run a lot, everybody. I run here, there, everywhere. I'm always holding down the shift. Even when I'm going room to room, I'm holding down shift. It's like a natural habit that I can't escape. As well. So let's go ahead and continue to take this out. Running is like my #1 thing. Like when I'm playing Valheim, my highest skill is running. So there you go. I just purchased 7 Days to Die on PC. Oh, you might have been able to win it here in my stream on Dead Nightfall. I'm going to be giving it away here in just a minute. Let's see. Yeah, we got plenty of time. We got plenty of time to give that away here in the stream. As well. Okay, now let's go ahead and look up here under miscellaneous crafting. Do we have any metal? Yes, we do. Look at all that iron. That's what I need. Iron and clay. That's my highest priority right now, so I can go ahead and make some nails. Now I can make 13 for right now, so we'll let that start up. And constantly want to have that running. Constantly making irons and nails when you're working on your organization. Now again, normally, I would also go ahead and add a wood box and a stone box and all those other boxes eventually. But in the beginning, these are my minimum boxes that I start with just for overall organization. Now, also now I have to take this box out because I'm blocking the stairwell. You know, sometimes you just take a shot. You take a shot and see how it works out. And I could make everybody crouch in and out of there. I know that I'm not going to like it. I'm not going to like it like that for sure. Now over here, we're going to go ahead and go here, trade. And now this is the trade box. So that means that anything that we don't need or any dukes that we get as drops or whatever, I'm going to consolidate into this box so that when Rotisserie G or anybody else who's doing trading comes through, go right to that box and be good. Now watch this, everybody. You know I just sorted all that stuff? Look at this. There's still more stuff in there. So pull that stuff out of there. Go to the books over here. Do I got any books? No. Finished goods. Can I just double press this? Boom. I just put some of that stuff in there. There's some
Man, just
bandages
not
in
being
there.
able to
There's
make
some
a bunch of
repair
laundry
kits.
is really a totally different experience.
Lock pickings. That's good. Oh, water filter is something I want to just hold on for right now, too. I don't want that to disappear, so I'm going to put in my own personal drop box there. How about over here in the food box? Now, another thing I can do is once she's got her stuff organized is I can just double press it now, and it will go into the appropriate box, because if it's already there, that means she's already decided that's what goes there. Then I can go ahead and drop it in those boxes as well. I don't have to put it in the drop box every single time. I'm going to actually call this the food and garden drop box. Food, meds, and garden. All right, I'm going to make this the food, meds, and garden drop box, all right? For right now. Now, again, I will eventually separate them into other things. But, again, for the sake of my time, sorting time, I'm going to throw it in there and just pass the baton on to the next person. Right? Now we need to make a bunch of nails. Let's go to town on those nails. Over there. Let's try to take this box out. Now, this is steadily going to increase. It's going to get faster and faster and faster. Now, at the beginning of the game, I do a lot of sorting. And I will spend a good amount of time organizing the base. But later game, I start to get out of the base more. I'm working more on the defenses and all of that stuff. And more on our Horde Night base. And that's coming up very soon because we're on day 4. Right now it's about 2:30. I think it's nighttime. Oh, yeah, it is. Keep that door closed. And it's nighttime right now. So trying to get that going on. Oh. And now, of course, people also obstruct each other as well. So where you're standing is very important, that you're not blocking people. Let's go ahead and check our dew collector. Oh, still working on it. Still working on it. Oh, God, we need so many more of those. I just can sense it already, man. We gotta put like 20 of those down. And then we don't have to worry about food and water again. Ah! Get this box out of here. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough to get out of there. We'll take that out here in a minute. Again, I just naturally hold down shift because I hate walking slow. It just drives me crazy. All right, back to work here. All right, double press. Boom, all that stuff in there. Also that stuff. Let's go ahead and shift-click this into here. I got some stuff in my bar. Oops, somebody's in there. So aggravating that multiple people cannot get in the same box. Drive me crazy. All right, get this stuff out of my bar here. Double press that. Put that in there. This is over here. Again, I'm going to speed up a little bit, everybody. Speed up a little bit. If I do something, you're like, Kismet, what were you doing there? Feel free to ask. But I'm going to go much faster
Where
now.
would one find bone in these boxes?
Bone is in the food area right now.
Okay,
Eventually, I'll put it back in the... I'll kind of split it and put it in the miscellaneous crafting eventually. All right, which is normally where we have it. All right, more nails. There we go. More taking out this box. God, this is painful in the beginning. So painful. Okay, now I need to go ahead and look for some food. Right here. Try to keep myself from dying. And again, this is a survival game. This is what it's all about. I'm going to take this box out. Okay, there we go. Now we're looking good. All right, trade box, books, finished goods, all the drop boxes in order, and then just keep sorting. Take everything out of there. There should be nothing in your drop boxes in the early game. In the early game, all this stuff should find a home. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. All this stuff should find a home. Oh, also, there's an absolute ton of bone in the miscellaneous crafting box, by the way. You're still looking for it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Who wants level 3 bone knives?
Me, please.
Yeah. Nice. I'll take one, too. You can just go ahead and throw mine in the... you can throw all the weapons and stuff in finished goods. So make a few extra. Oh, wait, you already got a level 3 in here. I'll just take the one that's already in there.
Okay, I'll just make 5 more for other people who may need them.
Yeah.
I'm okay for the moment, but I'll take one if there's enough components for them.
Oh, there's plenty for them. I can make.
Let's see. I got a pipe rifle.
I made one for everyone.
Yeah, also someone brought back a pipe rifle. If anybody needs that, I'm just going to throw that in the finished goods. Now, the finished good is going to be our catch-all for right now. It's going to have armor. It's going to have tools. It's going to have repair kits, medical stuff, food eventually. All of that stuff will be in finished goods until we move to a bigger base. Has anybody found a larger area than where we're at yet?
You mean town?
Yeah, I mean, there's the town to the east that I found that we found last time. But it's really far away from the trader. What we need is we need a big town by a trader. Kind of like our next big goal.
If we can run enough quests through that trader, it will send us to another one, which might help.
Ah, ooh, that's a good idea. All right, let's get on that. All right, steel arrowhead. That's a finished good. Dye. That's a miscellaneous crafting. Actually, I would even put that into building. Because that's kind of a don't really need it right now thing.
Everybody wants to join me.
And then building, we've got some nails in there.
50 west
Okay,
base.
now that we got that established, right? So we've got our crafting stuff, we got our building stuff. I got a separate kind of Dropbox for me to work on stuff. Dropboxes are pretty much empty for right now. Finished goods are organized. The books are organized. I need to look in there and see if there's any more books that I need to do. Probably wiring. Let's get those going.
That you can break with your axe. Get a piece of plastic.
Move those down.
The trash disappears when you loot it now.
Not that trash. I mean, there's just little clumps of trash that you can't loot, but if you hit it with your axe a couple times, you get either a piece of glass, a cloth fragment, or a piece of plastic.
Okay, forges. Focus.
Is anybody going into lockpicking?
Not me. And nobody's called it yet. If you want to do it.
That would be an intelligence. I'm focusing agility first.
I mean, I can go into it as I am in intelligence, but I haven't really worried because there's not much benefit to it at the moment.
There's a chest in the house to the southeast of the base, and then there's another one next to my quest up here in the radio station that is locked.
A chest in the house you're in?
The house I just went past, there's a wall safe.
What do you guys think about that? I think it was better in agility, don't you think? That perk? I think it kind of sucks that it's in intellect. I think agility would be better.
The benefit is that it is tied to your perk that you're going for. So if somebody gets lockpicking when they're out looting, they'll get the forge books more often.
Well, true. But I'm not going to go in lockpicking, but I'm going to go very heavy in an intellect. So
I can go into it later on once I've done all of the trading stuff.
I mean, if it helped me make lockpicks and whatnot, but I'm probably not going to be out using the lockpicks. And I feel like that's the downside of putting it into intellect and not having it in agility, is the people who would actually go out and do the lockpicking would be more speccing into agility than intelligence, I would think. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could just...
because they want people to spread their skills out more.
Yeah, maybe. I guess you can just put one in there, and then at least you can, you know, at least do 20% faster. And this way you only have to waste 1 point in intellect. I guess it isn't that bad. I don't know. We'll try it and see how it goes. You guys give me some feedback. All right.
I'll give it a go and see, because I'm only doing the intellect for the trading stuff, so I can put some stuff in there later on. If it helps with the books, it's all good.
Can anybody make any better stone tools? Anybody got that going?
I'm still just at level 2. I need more books, which is why I'm out looting right now.
Okay. Let's
In
see.
that little town that Kismet found, there should be a crack-a-book. There was in the one this afternoon. It's going to be just a haven of magazines.
Oh
I
yeah.
wasn't here earlier, so I don't know where that is.
There's a working stiff tools too. I'm gonna share that with everybody. Yeah, and beyond that working stiff tools, straight down that road to the east. Well, you guys can't see the road yet. You can see it on stream. But there's actually a bigger city over there, and that's where that crack-a-book is. There's actually like a what do you call it? A hospital over there. All sorts of stuff. So once we've kind of looted out our area, I would definitely head over that way. Yes, this is the navigating map. Don't tell us any secrets, though. And don't tell us anything that's going to say, well, hey, I know where everything's at. Don't do that. Let everybody kind of discover it as we go. So if you do know, don't tell us. Eventually, we will we'll rotate into a random map on Saturday as well. So we're going to do that tomorrow. So this is eventually what we're doing here is going to be re-rolled. So just so you guys know. It only likes when you're walking slow and he's over encumbered. Exactly. Exactly. You're a bit excited. Just purchased it. Awesome. Oh, well, that happens. In my defense, I just got here. No worries, Undead Nightfall. Because you might win something that's worth $125. This sucker right here, because I'm going to be giving that away later. The good boy Fallout statue. Not kidding. Anybody can win it. Everybody gets a free ticket. The more you lurk in the channel, the more kids caps you're building up. If you do use like your Amazon Prime, you also have 3 times the chance of winning and 3 times the kids caps just by lurking in the channel. So be lurking here every single stream. I literally thousands of dollars worth of stuff to give away all year long. I mean, I give away just tons and tons of stuff. I put every penny right back in the stream and the forums and giveaways and other projects that I do. I actually move myself back up now too. So there we go. Dude collectors on the roof. Yes, it must be open to the elements, but they did say that you could just put bars. You could just cut holes in the ceiling and put it under there, like we do sometimes with our farming. Is what we'll do is we'll just put bars in this, and then the sunlight can go way down in the basement. In there, you can check out some of my previous builds with my crew as well. Oh, there's some more water. Nice. Some previous builds with my crew on my YouTube channel as well, and I'll throw all that social media there in the chat. You guys can check it out. We've done massive mega builds, huge. Like one time we built what we call the cement biome, where if you zoom all the way out to your map, it was actually this big, the entire width of the map. That's a lot, everybody, because remember, you can zoom way in. This is zoomed way out. It was absolutely huge. I don't even know how many blocks it was. I don't know, 1,000, 2,000. I don't know, a lot. Wide, just in the width of it, not counting total blocks. It was thousands of blocks when it was done. Then we built like a shopping mall on there, and we built a little library, and we had like a little food place. It was very fun.
A zombie?
Oh.
Yeah, she must be.
I'm
Must
really
be
close to a level, but the problem, but I just realized that what I need is another kitchen book is what I really need for bacon and eggs.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I put all the book stuff in a separate box now if you're looking for that stuff.
Yeah, I did.
All right, now over here again, seeds and stuff. I can just double press. See how that stuff automatically went in there? Ear of corn is not a seed. Ear of corn is actually food. So it's good to know that. And then edibles, drinkables, water up there. Good to go. And we got some 7.62 ammo. That's here in finished goods. Boom, right there. Or I can double press that. Again, one of the things I do is I constantly sort the box. I hate it when people do this to my boxes. They're like, hey, I'm going to take all this time and waste my time doing this. So waste of time, everybody. Just sort it and roll on to the next thing. You got 8,000 things to do, including sorting, scouting out a base for Horde Night. Oh, and I got to turn my little block off. See the little green? All right, watch out, everybody. I'm going to go outside so, server might crash because fun detected. Last time I went outside the door, everybody, the whole server crashed.
Also, if you break tires on the ground, that also gives you polymer.
All right, where am I at? All right, up here. So I'm kind of feeling like this
Tires,
back little corner here.
Cardboard boxes.
might be a good spot way away from our primary
Like you
base.
said, trash on the floor.
Over here. Now, again, I want to make sure that I'm not in the winter biome. Let's see where the winter biome starts. All right, snow in the upper right corner. This is pine forest in the water. I'm looking in the upper right-hand corner. It shows me right there. So this is all pine forest over here, even though it is looking like it's snowing right now because I'm coming out of there. That'll go away here in a second.
Big quest, or you headed off to the trader?
But I am kind of feeling this, but this feels like a little too close to our base.
I'll be back to the buried treasure one.
Okay.
And also a little too far to this because they could jump off the top of there. So not digging that.
I saw you wander past.
Ugh, the slow walking is
Down in the
painful.
basement, but breaking into this loot box.
We could tear this down and put it here. Again, feels a little too close to our base.
Yeah, I ran over there and then everyone got distracted. So
Maybe we could use the radio tower. Oh, instead of making the kill box from scratch, maybe we just use the radio tower. That ought to be fun. What do you guys think about using the radio tower as our horde base? Because it's already got a bit of cobblestone and all that stuff to it.
sure.
Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Then, you know, building that standard base. Have you guys cleared out this radio station? Because this is a 3 skull.
Probably not.
The one I'm in.
Oh, I didn't even know you were in there. Yeah, way to go, Ro. All right, clear that out.
I just cleared it and got the last of the loot out of it. I mean, the last of the actual loot, as opposed to things you can pull up off the ground.
All right, awesome. I'm going to head back to base because I just realized I'm out of food. All right. So now what I have to do is I have to stop doing that. So that's why I was working at it so hard, everybody, nonstop. Get it organized.
Book.
As quickly as possible so I can move on to the next thing. And that's what I do quite often in the game is constantly think, okay, what is my highest priority? What should I be working on? And so on and so forth. I love our tiny little base, everybody. This is probably the smallest base my crew has ever took over. It's so incredibly tiny.
Actually armor books.
And let's make sure that this is still running. Oh, look at that. It ran out of fuel. Always be crafting. All right, so now I need to find the wood.
Skill, that's just
and I'm just going to start burning up a bunch of wood, which I don't really want to do. Is there any coal in here?
No, I'm saying I think it's a skill now.
Coal. Now, my crew eventually will go get a bunch of coal and stuff because that's much more
Yeah,
efficient
There's a
as a
skill,
fuel.
I don't know.
But we'll just throw some wood in there for
Is
now.
what I'm
Oh,
saying,
food.
I don't know.
Food.
Yeah, there is an armor book, an armor series that will let you do either heavy or light armor. But this isn't part of an armor set. It's just
Okay, now the next thing I'm thinking of after I assess the horde base is for me to do another dew collector and try to get as many dew collectors going as possible because that's the primary survival stuff. But I'm going to go assess how much work I need to do over here, how many boxes do I need to put in, how much upgrading do I need to do, all of that kind of stuff. Is going to be like why I run over here and look at it. I think this is great because already pre-existing structure, less stuff that I have to build, maybe just kind of fill in some stuff, and then everybody can get up on the roof and try to hope that they don't break into the lower part of it as well. This looks like regular glass. Is this regular glass here? I don't know because I have to wait for my stamina to go up. No, that's bulletproof glass. All right, that's sweet. All right, that's going to work fairly well. Hope he didn't collect all this stuff. It didn't collect all this cloth. Door's locked. That's good.
Ready?
Door not locked. And then bulletproof glass. Oh, wow. This is actually a really good base. Take out the pictures. Might be something behind it. Oh, there's a lower part of this. All this cloth is really important. The cloth is great for man, I don't think I could have picked a better base. That stone, yes, that's stone. Wow, that was just a random choice, everybody. Okay, look for the radio stations because that's actually stone. That's 1200.
As soon as I
That's
started
good
digging,
stuff.
I
That's
was becoming
stone.
thirsty and hungry.
Yeah, let's try not to fall on the lower side. And again, assessing any ways that they can get in the base.
Yeah,
In
I'm on
here.
the cusp of both at the moment.
Oh, we got a door there. Can't use that. It's locked. So we definitely need to lock that down. Of course, they have to get through this stone. They have to get through the fence. That's fine. That's all locked in. They could sneak through that hole there. I need to fill in that hole. Okay, so far okay. Oh, this whole part is locked. Oh, so they can't get through here. What's this? That's 1,200. That's glass. That's 3,000. This is 3,250. All right, that's good. That's good. So if they do make their way through there, we'll be fine. Probably don't have to do too much work on that. I would still block out this door and fill that in with cobblestone. Oh, and there's the way upstairs. So my peeps can get up there. Oh, yeah. And they can just stand up here and shoot down at the zombies when they come running up.
I didn't see any zombies that time.
Oh, this is good. This is good. This is a lot of work that I don't have to do. That makes Kismet happy. Oh, God, that was not good. The zombies get on top. They're going to drop down on us. Oh, it's got solar panels and everything. Nice. I wish those were working. Oh, look at this. Electronics and power. I wish I could tap into all of that. Wow. I chose this randomly, and this is actually one of the greatest starter POIs as well. We should have made this our base. This is an amazing starting POI. It's all stone. All the exterior of it's stone. You got bulletproof glass over here. Just awesome. This is very awesome. Now, again, we got to be able to control the influx of zombies and have kind of a backup. I'd probably close that in or put at least a door there. Yeah, make this into a door. Let's go ahead and see if we can make any doors. Wood door. Now, again, day 4 is kind of my assessment, right? I'm assessing what kind of work I need to put in to convert that thing into a usable, functional place. That doesn't let me do that. All right. This would be way easier with a shovel. Hold on. Can I make a shovel? I should have grabbed one of them shovels in there. Okay, I'll grab a shovel and come back with it. What's this? This is stone. That's 5,000 stone. Okay, that's going to take a real long time. So I got to put some sort of way to stop them there. And again, I want to keep them outside as long as possible so that my peeps can wipe them out as well. So, need myself a shovel. Need myself a bunch of wood and cobblestone. And I think that's probably about it.
There it is.
All right. I think that's good. You guys assessed it. That'd be a good horde base. That's confirmed. That'll be our first horde base in Alpha 21. Kismet out of food? What a shocker. I know, right? It's because I try to save it for my crew, everybody. Again, I try not to, just eat all the food and water for myself. But I do try to survive, what I can. But most of the time, if it's between me and my crew dying, I just die and I just appear in the base. I'll be fine. I'll be just fine. And it will make my health go down, but my health right now is 104, which isn't that much. But it does suck when it does go way down like that. And of course, keeping your food and health up also helps you with your stamina. Okay, so that got that done. Now, probably another dew collector. So they did add the ability, by the way, for those who didn't see it earlier, to track your stuff over here. So let's go ahead and check in on see how many polymers we got. We got 121. All right, looking good there. Some of this. Now, one of the smart things to do before you take the stuff out is to leave one behind. And the reason why you leave one behind is so when you come back later and you double press this, it puts it back in there again. So that's why a lot of people do that. They'll put one stuff in a box so something else doesn't get in there. I think it's a waste of time to do it at that degree, but hey, it's your game. You do whatever you want. But for me, I just leave one behind, and then I just grab out what I need and then roll on to the next thing. Same thing with duct tape. One behind, grab it, and then over here, grab this, and then create a dew collector. Then I don't have enough polymers. Let's go ahead and see if I've got some more over here. Nope.
I think we're all clear.
And they didn't come back with any other stuff. Now they're out questing and do a whole bunch of stuff. Now I like questing too, and I like out battling, but someone's got to keep the home front fires burning. Everybody, someone's got to keep it going. And this is going to be forged, forged iron right over here. Keep that crafting as well.
Yeah, it's quite a way past, so I think I might just dump it and pick and see if there's another one closer.
Forged. What? Tools. Shovel.
Yeah, I've been just
No,
looking
really.
for the closest it's north or east of the trader.
Oh, those are skills, not crafting. I'm in the wrong thing. Let's see. Shovel. Iron shovel. Harvesting tools 11. All right. Has anybody got? You got to level 11 on your harvesting tools? Anybody?
No,
Is anybody doing harvesting tools? Because
that's what I'm doing. Yes,
okay,
I'm level 3.
Okay. So.
gotta find those books.
4. Level 4.
Harvest tools. All right. So then I make a note that he's working on harvesting tools. So next time, we can get it going. All right. So if you don't have enough books for it now, what is the book for harvesting tools?
Tools Digest.
Tools Digest. Okay. Okay, and he needs to get to 11. That's going to be quite high in there. Other than tools, what would we need forged iron for? So I kind of feel like maybe not doing forged iron so early, because if you can't get to tools quickly, then doing forged iron is useless.
I mean, there's all sorts of random stuff that use forged iron.
Yeah, wood, cobblestone rocks. I need to start making cobblestone blocks from the rocks. More stone. Now, at this point, everybody, I'm going to start grabbing a ton of resources. Oh, wait, let's put all this back in that we don't need right now. Second dew collector going up. Let's get up there and make another.
To repair a wrench.
Repair kit.
Ah.
We've got about a dozen of them already.
You don't run off.
Nope, don't want to put those in there.
Come back.
Yes,
Blocks.
coming.
Block. What is that called? Box.
Thank you, TM.
God, I can't remember what
There's
it's called.
no quests for me anywhere nearby.
Building block.
No
That's what it
clears
is.
as well.
Favorite that.
It's not
I've got-
enough.
Got
Take this out.
one that's 600
Favorite
east.
building block. Let's make like 50 of those too.
Yeah, my two.
I'm gonna
clear
cancel
zombies are
these.
both south and southwest. So
And
I'm not
then-
gonna worry.
Cobblestone block. We're gonna favorite those. Take that out, and then do as many of those as we can. There we go. Okay, so now we'll go ahead and build out something else over here. Let's say right here, nice little 3x3.
Ooh.
Airdrop.
That's 300 west of the trader. I'll grab it if no one's closer.
Now, stuff that's very valuable, everybody, you don't want to be just putting it on the regular building block, because people can accidentally pick up the building block and they can be destroyed very easily. So definitely do not want to be putting these on something that's not very easy. I love these collectors. I think this is a really good idea. Oh, it's starting to rain.
And it's in the opposite direction.
Ooh, does it go faster in the
Looks like
rain?
There might be two of those airdrops coming down, possibly.
Yeah. I just noticed that.
Ooh, it's starting to rain in the forest, and actually, I like it. And I put a second dew collector down, by the way. So nice job, everybody. All right. Second dew collector down. Team's doing an excellent job of working together. Yeah, Tab, you want to win this game? I'm going to give it away here in a minute.
You're going to get both of them, bro, or do you want me to come over as well?
Yeah, they changed the name
I
from
think I can get 'em
frame
both.
to building block. But you can also look for frame, too. You can just say frame, and you'll get it that way, too. But the actual new name is building block. I'm trying to remember the new names of stuff. I've played for literally thousands of hours, everybody. It's not my first time playing, just so you know.
The other way to the trees.
It's not my first streamer weekend. All right, let's keep at it.
That has a piece of food in it that I'm going to eat.
There we go. We'll put those there. Put the building cubes in there. Okay, so wood, stone, cobblestone blocks.
Yeah, at this point, don't hesitate to eat
shovel.
your canned food.
Shovel here.
I just keep dying.
Because I really do not have the recipes for anything fancy.
Is it daytime? It is daytime. Yes. Okay, good.
Found you another cooking magazine.
Beautiful.
And then heading over to our future horde base. Now, actually, this would have made a great base. Had I known that it was so awesome. Now it kind of makes me when we do a random thing to try to find one of these.
Back to base because I just picked
I highly recommend everybody to check out, if you are going to play Alpha 21, to consider this for your base, man. This is pretty awesome, for sure. Because it already has stone, especially in the first horde night. If you have stone, you're pretty OP, because the cobblestone is usually less than that stone. So basically, I'm going to make one entrance, and that'll be our main entrance. Also, what I'll do is I'll do what I call the jump entrance, which is where everyone's just going to basically jump their way up there, kind of like this. And then we'll pull this up this way. And this is the jump entrance. So this is real easy to just go ahead and take that jump, that block out at the top, and then the zombies can't get to you. Very, very easy. And then if somebody falls down, I can just remake it real quick. I can also fill it in as well. If you feel like you're going to use it more in the long term, then you might want to fill it in or whatnot. But the more you fill it in, the more chance that they're going to come along and knock the underpinnings of it, and it's going to fall. But the jump entrance is super important. In case they breach the interior of the base. If they breach the interior of the base, I need to be thinking about, okay, they breached the interior. How can I block their ability to get to the upper part of the base, right? So also we want to think about blocking off the basement as well. So I'm just going to use simple blocking like this for the basement. Also simple blocking for the stuff that's missing here. And see if I can get my blocks to go easy. One of the things that drive me crazy, because I've played 7 Days to Die, and I've also played Satisfactory, is the inability to make my stuff go exactly where I want it to go. That stuff drives me crazy. God, I gotta make my way out of here now. Oh, God. And then, see, that's why I didn't fill that in, because if you get stuck down there, you're screwed. But there we go. Fill that in for now. Fill this in so people can cross that. Kind of feel like it's safer to go this way, but I can still fall down in there. So I'd have to kind of remove the edges to make that perfect. This is all good in there. There was a door back here in the corner. Yes, this door right here. Which is just going to get filled in. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and use my cobblestone blocks instead of my regular blocks to instantly fill that in. And then now these blocks are 1,500. So that's pretty nice. That's pretty decent blockage there for that. This door is locked back here, so I would go ahead and just do the same thing in case they get through the door. They'll be blocked. And then up here, we want to go ahead and have a trap door, which we already got. Actually, a little metal trap door. Very nice. So we can lock that if they do start to breach up here. And those are all the things that I assess. I assess all the stuff that could cause my people to get killed. Like right here, this is locked. I can go through this window to get through. This door is locked. I can jump this. I can go down and around. Now, how do I get back to where I came from? See, The way I get out is not necessarily like this. I have to jump down. I have to then run all the way back around again.
A wild plant you get 2 out of if it's a planted
And
plant,
come back up again.
4 at level 2.
You get the general idea. Now, right here, I'd probably do the same thing. I would go in and block this, but not this other side. Because, again, if someone gets down in there, they're going to get stuck. But I might stick a door in there
So, living off the
just to
land,
try to
heavily
block
important
a bit of that.
If you actually want to do farming.
for farming.
Yeah. That's why.
And then
when you
again,
add
straight to
wage
the
on
back
farms, they don't
and
actually get
left.
paid for
That door's
the
locked.
overnights.
So,
You gotta invest in
yeah, we go
those
straight down this way to the back.
Got it.
And then this over here I need to take out. Yeah, see, this is going to really save me a lot of time. Out of stamina. Oh, out of food, too. Terminal food. I might just die just so I don't have to keep doing the food problem. Just die. Don't worry, I can always run back and get my stuff. Door. Wood door. And this is going to be the toughest thing, I think, in the new version here is the
I would gladly take them off your hands.
is the problem of food and water.
Yep.
What is blocking my door there? Oh, look, that works.
Oh yeah, I guess actually, if you get the tough guy glasses, then you don't need as many
Can I get
points
through
in
there?
your
Oh,
fight.
okay. Oh, maybe it's this stuff.
I've got a pair if you want them, bro.
Ah, okay. It wasn't the floor, it was that.
The ski goggles.
Now, what is it? Dirt.
If you're not going to use
Yeah,
them,
so we need
I
some
don't
clay
need them.
soil so we can go ahead and
I
put
mean,
the
I'm
dirt
wearing
back
them,
down.
but
But what I can do is just say, screw it. I'm just going to go ahead and put that right there, right?
Endurance or whatever.
Also, what I'm going to do is go ahead and see if I can just block this off. No, can't block it there, but I could block it. Now, I'm in the way, too, of
I'm
the
gonna
block
drop,
sometimes. But I'm just going to go ahead and block that off.
In your Dropbox, AMZ.
Like this,
Alright.
and like that. That's looking good. Now, I need better doors. I need to update these
Yeah, I
doors.
guess another
So to
thing
update the door, I
to
need to
do
do
is also make sure
metal door, or
machine
just do
guns.
door.
So somebody
Let's
doing
favorite
machine
that
guns
door.
or brawler
Iron
could
door,
also
so I
be
need
doing
forged
enough
iron.
farming.
Okay, well that's what I need forged
Yeah,
iron
it's
for
TM.
better doors.
Just doing
Okay.
Machine guns and a lot of the points I've been putting
Man,
in that one anyway.
Running back again. Now again, because we share XP, everybody, I probably have a bunch of points in here I'm totally not using right now. Nope, none right now. But everybody in the group shares
Well,
XP.
Maybe you should be reading them.
So whether I'm sitting here working on the horde base, or whether someone is working on food, or whether they're wandering around, we're going to get it going. Now, we're going to do some questing here in a bit as well. I'm going to get out and quest with my crew. And our goal tonight is going to be try to get to Horde Night. And if we don't get it tonight, that's okay. But that's our big goal for today. Try to get one
Which is
Horde Night
fine,
in.
yeah.
And then tomorrow, we're going to random gen the world. And see how that goes.
But the farming, the actual harvesting, maybe TM should go into living off the land since he's already in the fortitude tree.
Makes sense.
See him working together. Unprompted by me, everybody. They just
And
work
it's something
awesomely
that
together.
eventually the cook will want to get into, but
All right. Oh, there we go. Some more charged meat. All right.
For the cook might be a better idea.
I may not die. We'll see. I have a couple of those.
Something we've done in the past.
There we
I've
go.
done the cooking.
Um,
Leon has done
What else did I
straight
need to
into
do? So I
fortitude.
needed to get some
So he's
food.
able to establish the farm much earlier.
Metal.
Eventually I take
So
over.
now I'm going to go ahead and I luckily made some forged iron.
After
Because
you've done the food tree.
normally I
'cause
make
it's
forged iron.
complicated.
Oh man, I made a bunch. Normally I make
Gotcha.
forged iron so that people can make better tools. But in this case, you got to get certain books to make those better tools. So if we don't have the ability to make them better tools, well then I'm just going to be like, okay, well then do I really need to make forged iron? Right? In this case, wow, that's going to take 1 minute and 37 seconds. This is going to take a while. So now not only should I do this for this one, but also for our current base as well and get that going. So we're going to go ahead and let that run for a little while. Now I need to think about what is the next thing I need to do.
Actually, no. We've got enough polymer for another dew collector.
And then put that in there. Books up here. Knife guy down there.
To my fetch right now.
Farm bundle. I'm going to put back here in the farm. What do we got? Pipe rifle, crafting skill. I'm going to go ahead and get those going.
I might join you if I can figure out a way to get some health back.
I put the farming bundle in the farm med garden box, everybody.
I just dropped off.
Also, is anybody holding on to these magazine bundles and stuff, crafting and whatnot bundles? Am I going to open those or?
Yeah. No. We wanted me and AMC to open those.
So
To try and get a better chance of the magazines we need.
Okay, that's what I thought. So I'm going to go ahead and put those in books for you guys to go ahead and open them. All right. Again, my job, keep stuff rocking. Keep stuff rocking, everybody. And you see that I talked to the team first before I did it, because if I opened it and I got less loot,
so 3 tools digest.
it would have been to the detriment of my entire team. So again, communication is the most important thing, not only in game, everybody, but in life, in business, and in everything you do. If you have people who are great communicators, then those are the peeps who are your most valuable peeps, I think, anyway. Let's go over here and drop some of this stuff over here.
Now I can do level 4 stone tools.
Yeah, there we go.
Give me a level 4 bone knife and put me 1 point away from making hunting knives.
Over here. Let me go ahead and I try to keep the magazines separate from the books. I have a separate row for the books and a separate row for the magazines. So if you are going to put magazines in the box, try to keep them separate. I know I don't usually do that, but in this case I am. All right.
I guess we've used up all our stone for a couple.
And same thing with patterns. We'll put them down there.
I have to log out for a real quick second. I'll be right back.
Right.
And then again, every time I come through, doing some sorting. Sorting. Over here. Maybe over there. God, I love that feature, everybody. It's so incredibly good. All right, we got a little coal, so we can use that as a backup. We turn this off.
You might as well do that quest without me at least, because I am now going to make tools for it.
Okay, mods here. Okay, throw the mods in. Just again, it's a kind of a catch-all box right now.
Level 3 tools for you.
Lock picks.
Level 4 stone tools.
Steel arrows, regular arrows. Those are parts. Steroids there. This is building box. Building box. Eventually I'll put those parts separately, but I'm not right now. So we'll throw that in there. This is building box. Building box. These I'm keeping on me. Iron door, keep that. Wood ladder, we can get rid of that for now. This is finished goods for now. Now again, I mix them in the beginning until it fills up the box. And then once it fills up the box, then I'll switch tools and weapons and ammo separate. But this is a super tiny base, everybody. This is a very small base. Plus, this base, we're going to re-roll the entire map on Saturday. So for me to go in and really make it to the umpth level, it would be a waste of my time and my team's time to do that. So we're just kind of getting back into the gist of it, right? Trying to get our start going very well. And the start is the key to the whole game, I think, for sure. Okay, so we got all that going. We got to put some more of this in here. That's what I was doing. Put that iron in there. Keep our boxes down here. I don't need to keep my bedroll on me anymore. Maybe put this down here. I'm basically just trying to prevent that stuff from dropping into my primary thing here. Also, another thing I need to do is take a lot of this wood off of me because I got way too much of it on me. The same thing with stone. This way, when people are coming to basically repair their goods, they'll have stone and wood in that box. And again, I will separate those into separate boxes when it's necessary. And until it's necessary, I'm not going to. Building is a good one to put your the stuff in, including your forged iron, so they can make better tools and stuff eventually. What are we doing? Steel door for the front.
Was anybody
No?
heading out to my fetch?
Oh, I can't upgrade that because that was a built-in door.
Okay. If you're ready, let's get it going.
There is a small horde northeast of the base.
Oh, by the way, another thing I forgot to mention is the fact that you can actually shoot through holes in the door. Hey guys, did you see that new feature where you can actually shoot through the holes now in the door?
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, it showed on the dev stream where you can actually shoot through the holes in doors, walls, all of that stuff now, unlike it was before. Yeah, now that's what I'm talking about right there. Nice. All right, let's go do the same thing on the other side.
Look, kids,
Another
I
home
think we
cooking?
might have got enough polymer for another food clip.
All right, I'll come back and do it again. I'm prepping the radio tower. I don't know. I really love this radio tower. Again, I wish I had realized it was stone earlier. We could have put our base here and just used it as a combo base, Horde Knight and base. So what's up? What up, TM? You're looking good, man. Look at you all geared up. I'm probably still in my shorts and shirt, right?
Looks that way.
I still got my
Actually, you're shirtless. You're rocking suns out, guns out.
That's how I roll. There we go. And there we go. Nice iron door. All right, nice. If I hit the door, 5,000. So they have to get through 5,000 there. These are all 1,200. That's not
Yep,
too bad.
That was easy.
Not too bad. So that's looking good. Again, assess all of the possible entry points. And of course, the one point in which you didn't check, that'll be the point in which it you get screwed. Now, another thing you might want to do here is just say, screw it. I'm going to go ahead and just try to see if I can get this stuff to go. Oh, there's paneling on the wall. Of course there is. Of course there's paneling.
Sorry about that. My neighbor saw somebody creeping around in our backyard.
All right, that paneling is going to screw me off. I was just going to build it up over there to make that nice. But I'd either have to take this out or I'd have to take that out. I would probably take this out if I had to do it. What's up? Ooh, level up.
I got level 4 stone tools in the main base.
Alan, do you want to send me an invite, please?
Coming back.
There you go.
Are there any new doors in this alpha that weren't in 20? Yes, a
And
lot.
There is
If you missed that in their dev video, they added a massive amount of doors, roll doors, doors that open and close, dual open doors, just a massive amount of stuff that we'll get into eventually. Actually, I can just make one so you guys can see it now. But yeah, they've added a massive amount of everything, really.
Good.
But you can go in and look through the doors over here. Like,
you should
turn them down for a second. We've got iron doors, double iron doors, iron garage doors, and roll-up doors, which they had before. But look at this. They've got steel garage doors, wooden garage doors, and these different doors, they have a double steel door. You know how you usually have that single steel door that you use? Well, they have a double steel door now, which is pretty cool. And they were showing a whole bunch about how the doors work and a whole nother level. Highly suggest that you check out that dev stream. I think it was the very first dev stream that they did where they talked about, they just had a whole bunch of doors all lined up and they were showing all the different doors and whatnot. And we'll get into all of that, but, that's later stuff. Right now is now stuff. And I'm trying to go back and forth between making dew collectors, keeping the forge running, planning for Horde Night, and all of that stuff. Now, everybody in the group right now should start thinking of Horde Night. And so I'm going to tell them. All right, everybody, as we're going on day 5, we got 3 days left until Horde Night. We want to be thinking toward Horde Night now. Ammo, weapons for everybody, arrows, all of that stuff. We're going to use the radio thing. I've got it kind of prepped over there. And now we need to shift gears into that. Okay. So we need to get that going. So what I'm going to also do is go ahead and shift gears over here and start putting some lead in here. And then start going bullets and bullet tips. Now, can we make any ammo? We need a workbench.
Head back up to base.
We need a workbench for that.
Behind you.
Has anybody found a working workbench?
You can't find them anymore.
Ah, there's no open benches. That's a bummer. Hey, man, Mox blocking my box. Blocking my box there. Gonna go in here and see if there's any more forge stuff in here. If you guys find any more of those forge things, man, I think I need a bunch of it to get that open. Let's see. This one. Workstations.
I've got one on me at the moment, and we'll see what we get from the quest.
Oh, actually, not that many. So I need 4. I need 4 more of those magazines, and I can do a workbench, and then we can start making ammo. That would be great. All
I
right.
have achieved bacon and eggs.
Yes.
Way to go. Way to go, crew.
More meat.
More meat. Now, again, you're always more. Everybody, you need this thing, you
And
need
there's
that
a
thing.
zombie somewhere.
That's always how it goes. Another thing that I need is I need a
You
repair
have
kit.
bacon and eggs.
I can't get in there either. I can't get in there. Oh, I hear some zombies nearby.
Yeah, she was outside.
And there went the server.
And then,
Yep.
boom! Fun was detected.
Fun detected. All right. Also, probably good to take a break, everybody. Because, man, I don't know how many hours that was, but it was a bunch. That was a lot. That was a good run, though. We lasted a long time before it crashed.
You got a game to give away anyhow.
That's true. Let's give this game away. Great idea. Let's do it. All right.
Eggs that crashed it this time.
Great time to do a giveaway, everybody. Let's go to my office. Or I won't be able to hear you guys for a second while I'm doing the giveaway. Be right back. All right. All right, everybody. This is your chance to win this game. You're going to win 7 Days to Die, and then we're going to start our other one for a $125 giveaway coming up here in just a second. Let's go ahead and roll down or roll in you guys right over here. And, of course, we got 7 Days to Die still going up in the background. What we're going to do is go ahead and do a giveaway. Now, it's going to go basically what it is 7 Days to Die Alpha 20 Steam code, because I officially have to tell you it's Alpha 20. But Alpha 21 rolls out on Monday. So in theory, you get your code, you put it in Steam, and when it rolls out on Monday, it should update, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. And you can opt in for the experimental version. Now, they're going to roll out the experimental version. I'm not sure how long it's going to be before they go experimental into stable. But me and my crew will be playing it on Saturday nights, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, each and every week as well. So you know when we're going to be playing that. Plus, we'll be playing other games as well, I'm sure, in between all of that fun. But the primary thing that we're going to do right now is give it to one of you. Now, I've literally given away 100 copies of the game. You must be present to win. So here we go, everybody. The server's trying to tell me that I need to give you guys some fun. So here we go. In 3, 2, 1. You can thank the Fun Pimps, by the way, for giving me these codes to give out. And the winner is, boom, Paul. Ooh, Paul gets to come join us. Hey, Paul, I hope you're in the chat right there, bro. Oh, wait, he's right there. He's right there, broken leg and rip. Now, everybody else in the chat right now should be going GG in the chat, whether using my emotes or someone else's emotes or the generic emotes, because the more GGs I see in the chat for Paul right now, the more good sport you guys are, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give to you guys, so you guys can enter that really big giveaway that's coming up next. All right, so I want to see it from everybody, whether you entered the giveaway or not. Let's show that love in the chat. Let me see that scrolling going on over there. Oh, there he is. He's in the chat. That's confirmed win as well. That's a confirmed win, Paul. Now you know what to do, Paul. I'm going to say hi in the chat. You got to catch me in between all these GGs. Go ahead and click that right there in the chat. There, Paul, and whisper me, say, Kismet, I won the 7 Days to Die Alpha 20 Steam code, and I will give you the code, and you can go ahead and redeem it in a day, 2 days, 5 days. You know how I am. I'm a busy guy. But I'll probably just send it to you tomorrow. So you'll have it for when Alpha 21 drops on Monday. Now you're like, Kismet, I didn't get the code. Well, that's okay, because I'm going to give another code away tomorrow, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to get that giveaway started. Also on Sunday, I'm going to give another copy away, so make sure to be here each and every stream. I'm not going anywhere, by the way. We're going to keep on rocking once the server comes back up. You can also win some epic loot right now. So now that we're done with that giveaway, we're going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of love for those GGs in the chat. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for the next giveaway. So if you just came in my stream, you just got a bunch of caps, and you can use those for the giveaway that I'm going to start right now. So here we go, everybody. This is your chance, and you can thank Bethesda Gear for this. Now, remember, I am going to send this out after I come back from the One Last Wave project, which is going to be at the end of June. So it might take a bit of time into July before you get it. And I do have to do an unboxing on it first and then get it to you. So Fallout, New Vegas, Good Boy Rex statue. Right there, giveaway. Remember, this is open to everyone. Even if you just wandered in the stream, remember, everybody gets a free ticket. But, of course, the more you lurk in the channel, you can also subscribe with your Twitch Prime or in other ways. And, of course, that's going to give you 3 times the caps, 3 times the chance to give away, and also give you 5,000 caps right off the bat as well. All right, so Fallout Boy Rex statue giveaway. Make sure I'm typing this out right. We're going to start that. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is go ahead and switch back to my other screen, and we're going to have Saltbot come up and tell you all about how to be part of the giveaways. Let's go. Now, this giveaway brought to you by Bethesda Gear, so make sure to go check out Bethesda Gear over there, gear.bethesda.net. You can find those links right down below as well. They are awesome, by the way. Let's go ahead and pop over there. Just give them a little bit of a shout-out right here, because I appreciate them sponsoring the channel. Let's pop over there and see what we got. Right there. There we go. Oh, Starfield coming up on the 11th, everybody. Coming up on the 11th on Sunday. We're gonna tune in for that. I probably won't. I won't probably be streaming a game. We'll probably just do a kind of co-stream, because they did say it's okay for me to co-stream it. So I might pop on, especially when I'm doing my testing of the laptop. I might pop on. We do a little co-stream. Maybe that would be a great thing to test it on. Now that I think about it. Test on that co-stream of just me being and just chatting, and then co-streaming it and going from there. So that'd be a great test for that. But what we really want to do is we want to go over here to Bethesda Gear, gear.bethesda. There we go. Right here, gear.bethesda.net, and show you guys something pretty awesome. Now let's go ahead and take a look at this Rex statue. Right here, Rex. There we go. Good boy Rex right here. Now notice, be very mindful that it says right here, pre-order.
I gotta get up early, and it's gonna be a long day tomorrow. I put the wrench and a couple other.
All right, he's talking to those guys. So check it out. You can't even order it, everybody. You can't even get it. I got it right here in my hand. And it's going to be somebody in the chat's going to win it tonight. So again, you all have a chance to do it. I'll have Saltbot come up and tell you a bit about more how to be part of the giveaways, how to earn Kiss Caps, all that kind of stuff. But you can't even get it. They sent me a pre-version of it, pre-release version that I'm going to give out right now on stream. Again, thank you to Bethesda Gear for that. Now, they have a lot of epic gear, everybody. Show them some love by just popping over there and getting your favorite gear. Start yourself a collection or boost your collection. Me, of course, I do play a lot of Fallout. So, of course, I like all the Fallout gear. As well. Now, I do have another statue to give out. Again, look at $125, everybody. That's what someone's going to win just here in a bit. As well as I do have the RoboBrain statue. They have a bunch of killer stuff in here from all the different types of games. Very, very cool. Of course, Wolfenstein, incredibly fun series. There used to be a Wolfenstein on the Apple II, everybody, way back in the day. Very, very fun. Of course, big fan of Quake. Man, I played a ton of that. I was younger, and of course, the Mighty Doom. You get the general idea. Go over there, show them some love. I'm going to go ahead and throw this in the chat for you, make it super easy for you to pop on over there and show them some love right over here. And chat. Scroll down. There we go. Right over here. You can also find that link always down below, or not. Copy. Come on. Okay. Oh, wrong keyboard. No wonder I'm no wonder it's not working. I got multiple keyboards, everybody. I don't know if you guessed. All right, there you go. Check it out right over there. Follow that link. And, of course, you also got a link right down here below my stream. You just click that. They got a bunch of new gear in there, including that RoboBrain statue, which one of you also going to win here on my stream. I think we're going to give that away tomorrow. Also, my HTC Vive, the older version of it, I'm going to be giving that away. It cost me $900, but you going to get it for free if you win the giveaway. So there you go. Because I can't really play it to its degree. I really got it to play Fallout 4 VR, and I played it through, and it was super fun. Highly recommend Fallout 4 VR, by the way. If you do win that headset, or if you get a new headset, you have a newer HTC Vive or whatever. Highly recommend checking it out. Now's a great time also for me to take a quick break while I am waiting for the server to come back up. And my crew's going to log back on again, so they'll be able to get right back in there. But I'm going to take a quick break, just get up, walk around for a minute, and then I shall be right back. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to give you guys something fun to do. Almost forgot again. Let me go ahead and give you guys some fun to do. This is one of the really fun things, everybody. You guys can interact in the chat and solve descramble the words. So we'll get that going. There we go. Now you guys can interact. Don't make just one person do it. Work together as a team in the chat. And when I come back, if I see you're doing a good job, I'll give you some more Kiss Caps and you can enter the giveaway. All right. Now I'm going to go ahead and vanish. Oh, wait. I should have. Hold on, everybody. I'm going to stop this. Sorry. Oh, I didn't stop it in time. Hold on. I'm going to stop it. Sorry. I'm going to stop it. I forgot to do Saltbot first. Hold on. Let's do Saltbot first so everybody can do the giveaway first. And then we'll come back. All right. Let's do that.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiss Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiss Caps? Kiss Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiss Caps? You earn 100 Kiss Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiss Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiss Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiss Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiss Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiss Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiss Caps you have. For every 10 Kiss Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Well, thank you, Saltbot. I appreciate him saving my voice because I do a massive amount of giveaways here in the stream. But that's why we have Saltbot come up and give an overview to all the new peeps who are hanging out in the channel so you guys can win some loot. So yes, we're going to have some fun doing all of that stuff. So I highly recommend that you guys go ahead and enter the giveaway. And then I shall be back here in just a bit. In fact, let me hook you guys up with some caps. Now you got some caps. Now you can buy even more tickets. So go for it. All right, let's go ahead and start this so you guys can have some fun descrambling the words. And I shall be back in just a moment. Right. All right, I'm back, everybody. I put one in the chat, trying to grab a little bit of food there for a second. Looking good, looking good. Well, let's get back to some 7 Days to Die over here. Hopefully, it doesn't keep disconnecting us all the time. Let's go ahead and log in. Get that going. All right, let's get back to it. Look at you guys with your ones in the chat before I even said it. Look at you go. Or did I say put a 1 in the chat? I might have said it. I've already forgotten. So let's get into it, everybody. We're going to get back with my crew in 7 Days Die, having an incredibly fantastic time. I didn't think so. So yes, let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of caps in the chat for crushing it on Words on Stream, as well as for putting 1s in the chat that you can see and hear me. Look at you go. Look at you go. I appreciate everybody who does that. Make sure that everybody's got it going. Now, first thing I need to do when I get in is to make sure that everybody adds me to the party. All right, everybody, we're back in and ready to rock. You guys hear me?
Yes. Sir.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Whoever's rocking the party, send me an invite. Yeah, look at that. It's actually doing the third one, too. Get those out of there. All right. Now our water production is rocking. Day 4. And I'm just going to put this into edibles and drinkables. Over there. Eventually, I will put the food and water over here so they don't have to run in the kitchen to eat it and whatnot. But we'll work on that another time.
Oh yeah, looks like it bumped us back a couple minutes.
Yeah, I think it's gonna roll us back each time when it crashes. All right, let's go ahead and put some more iron in here. Maybe some more forged iron right there. Let's see how drop boxes are looking. Now again, you'll see me do a lot more sorting in the beginning because it really does make a difference. In there, put that in there. This over here is for meds. Sort that. Those are seeds. This is finished goods. Now again, I'm gonna speed up, so if you guys have any questions, you let me know. You're like, Kismet, how did you do that thing and the stuff and the thing? And again, I try to consolidate my stuff down to where, and again, once we have the newer stuff, that other stuff can just be scavenged or broken down. One of the things that I try to do, again, is try to make it as simple as possible. I'm going to repair this. Anybody make any better bows? I will take that as a no. Sorry, what was that?
I haven't seen any books for it. Or magazines.
The Bow Hunters book. Or magazine.
I can make a level 3 club for anybody who needs one.
I would definitely take one of those.
Oh yeah, make us a bunch of those. Throw it in the box. Throw those in the box. Now, normally I would go into shotguns, but I also heard that Alan's going into shotguns, so I'm going to ease off that. Let's see how good this pipe rifle is. Oh, God. This is a one-shot pipe rifle. We'll keep that for emergencies. Probably the stun baton's going to be my AO number 1. So we're going to put that as number 1. Maybe a little backup, a little stabby. With a little, try it out on AMZ. There was no one trying to stab you just now, AMZ. You don't know nothing.
What?
I was trying to see if, 1, PvP was on, and 2, if my thing worked.
There's a party invite for you, kids.
Is it what for me? What?
Party invite.
Oh, all right, thanks. Well, there we go. All right, let's get everybody in there. Now, I see that TM and Anion had to head out because sometimes the hardcores hang in for a long time. We are the hardcores, everybody. By the way, tomorrow when I do the random gen, I will be accelerating the time like we normally do. You know, make it half the time so we can get to Horde Night faster for those who, you know, can't hang around for 7 hours. Yeah.
If that helps.
Yeah, anything over 1 would be better.
Okay, so what am I doing? I'm doing Dew Collector. Stay focused. Track that again. Let's see if we have enough polymers for it. Oh yeah, just enough. Okay, polymers. Oop, and I should have left one of them in there. Man, I'm gonna get this down. I tell you, I'm gonna have this like ingrained in my brain, ingrained in the membrane.
They are in the box.
And then we have enough. Oh, we have enough for 2, but we don't have enough polymers for 2. Just 1. Yeah, man, we just need to crank on these things a lot.
Finished goods.
And then put this back up here. Miscellaneous crafting, double press that. See how nice that is? How it just drops back in the box? It's just so awesome, everybody. Very awesome. All right, we need to make a bunch of arrows as well while we're at it. Stone arrows. All right, making an obscene amount of arrows now, too, from all of these feathers. We also have some metal, some extra ammo, metal things and whatnot, and finished goods. That I think... Oh, someone already grabbed them. We got steel ones, too. Well, we're not saving them for a rainy day. Remember, this is like, you know, this Horde Night is like the last day. It's like the Armageddon. So, use up whatever we got ready. Don't save it for the next time, because there is no next time for this particular thing, and I'm going to wipe the server again for tomorrow. All right. By the way, I also have some fun coming up after the stream here, so make sure to stick around. We're going to have some fun for that, too, some sponsored events, and then we're going to give away a tons of stuff. Kids, I remember when you and I were the last man standing in Valheim. That's true. That's true. That's right, the late nighters. All right, forge iron going. So I was using it for doors. What else can we do for doors? What about this double door? What's this one got? Oh, you got it. Oh, that's a powered door. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, the steel powered door, a steel powered double door. These are all powered. There's the regular door. We need 10 forged steel springs and mechanical parts. Oh wait, maybe we just do the single. How much if we want to do just the single? Oh, look at that. Steel cellar door. Oh, that's cool. 10 forged steel. How much forged steel we got? 9. Of course it's 9. Of course we don't have enough. Classic. Classic. And again, everybody, another thing you're noticing that, again, the base is very scaled down from the base I usually do. The thing also is super small in here, everybody. Oh, the other thing I need to work on is my stamina. All right, how do I keep my stamina so it's not at 77 out of 105? It's all food and water, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
That's what I thought. Okay, how are we overall, AMZ, on food and water? We're probably hurting right now, right?
Food is okay. Water is... We're working on it.
All right. I brought some water down from the dew collectors. I feel like we're going to need like 20 of these dew collectors. You know what I mean? I feel like this is nowhere close.
I opened that pipe rifle bundle, and we now have a level 6 pipe rifle as well.
Ooh. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. If somebody else wants to grab it, feel free. I'll split this ammo with you. I grabbed a bunch of 7.62 ammo if someone wants to split it, and, you know, we'll use our pipe rifles as the last resort.
I also came with 100 7.62, which I put in the first drop box.
Oh, awesome. Well, whoever grabbing that pipe rifle, grab that ammo too. Mine's going to be mainly a backup. I'm going to try to use my stun baton probably the most. Some bacon and eggs. Let's see. Let's have some bacon and
Going
eggs.
for the rifle, Rub.
Bacon.
I'll take the rifle. That's okay, Tom. That's for the way.
Let's put up our other dew collector.
Okay, rotisserie will take level 6 pipe rifle.
Dropping off all of my.
Okay. Oh, I love it when it's raining. Does it go faster when it's raining? I kind of feel like this dew collector should go way faster when it's raining. Is it just me? I wonder if it does. I wonder if it does. I'm just going to use my cobblestone because might as well, because again, there is no tomorrow. And I know it's floating, but, you know, such is the way it goes. I'll do a little of this just to, you know, appease the people who are going to be like, Kismet, it's floating. I can't handle it floating either, everybody. I don't like it floating either. But, you know, let's just go for it. All right, then we'll do that. And then now we got another dew collector. Whoa. Oh, like lightning going off up here. I never did turn off that block either. That's funny. That's funny. I gotta turn that block off. There we go. Now we getting it going. Oh, maybe I make a steel door in the back door too. Where's that back door? Here. Oh, but that's not our door. I don't think I can upgrade that. Let's see, iron door. So I need the forged iron. Ooh, it's frosty.
I put a couple pieces of heavy armor and 2 and 3 heavy armor up into the box. I just had it on so I can carry it home.
Oh, speaking of armor, I should probably get off of basically running around with fiber pants right now. All right. See, we got any other goods here? Tech planet. Earned a bunch of those. Electrical traps. Yeah, I guess I can go with that. Tech junkie is robotic ammo. Okay, and how do I get to unlock robotic turrets? Robotic turret is going to be robotics. So, robotics. Now I'm 6 in robotics. Oh, just 1 away from a pipe baton. Wow, look, I need 39 of them to do robotic turrets. Oh my gosh, it's definitely a lot harder, everybody. I feel like the beginning of it is definitely insanely harder. For sure. For sure, for sure. But at least we're going to have a bunch of arrows. Kind of sucks that we don't have any bows. Alright, did we decide anybody was going into bows or no?
Yeah, I got level 2 already, so I can do it.
Oh, okay, cool. If you can make a bunch for us and throw them in the box.
A bunch in the finished goods.
I already made level 2.
Oh, okay. I didn't see him in here. Oh, yeah, there they are. Thank you. Alright, level 2s. Level 3 clubs. Get up in the club, everybody. Get up in the club. Let's see. I got too many repair kits on me.
I'm still starving after that death. That's a surprise. The water's full up again, but
what else do we need here? Cripple 'em mod. I don't think I can put that in my pipe rifle.
Wonder if that's a bug or if that's an intended thing.
That in? Oh, I can put that in my pipe rifle. All right, everybody. If you got some weapons, make sure you're modding your weapons. You're modding whatever you can. Get any weapon you can. Even a torch is a good weapon. Because things might go horribly off the rails here. I'm gonna get me a nice. Oh, I don't want to use cowboy hat. Fiber shirt. Some shoes. Gloves. I'm just putting whatever in I can. Maybe a baseball. Oh, wait, I could turn it into a cap.
And you have a level 3 club, right?
Yeah, I just grabbed it out of there.
Okay, just checking.
Alright. So, I put all that stuff on.
In the weapons box now?
I can cosmetically change that. Oh, it won't let me change the helmet to a thing. Okay, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. But also making an absolute ton of arrows.
Wait, there's a weapon box?
And I usually put my arrows...
Goods. Finished goods.
Yeah, finished goods is everything that's like a finished good. Ammo, tools, everything for now. Because again, I'm just building a smaller base this time instead of taking up all our time building it all out. Later on, you'll see me make tools, weapons, ammo, all of that stuff. But in the beginning, this is a fantastic way to start because you don't have enough stuff. So you have a one-stop box for all the finished goods. And once your people understand that, okay, all the crafting stuff is in one box, all the building stuff is in one box, then they don't have to go in and out of 15 boxes to get ammo from this one, weapon from that box, tool from this box, lockpicks from that box. And it's just in and out of 50 boxes takes forever, especially for the sorters as well.
Could I get 8 forged iron, please?
Yeah, it's in the, for some reason I accidentally put it in the building box. My bad. I put it in the crafting box. There we go. Wrong box there.
I'm just checking to see if a level 1 hunting knife is better than a level 5 bone knife for me.
Yeah, there's like 100 forge iron in there, so anybody who needs it, you know where to go. All right, and then we get our cubes out, our repair. Maybe make some more cobblestone. Let me grab some of the stone out of here. Where'd my stone go? Well, the stone seemed to have disappeared. Anybody see where the stone went? Did I put the stone in the wrong box? Maybe take all the stone? Do something with it?
I grabbed 3. There was plenty more in there.
There's 585 in the first drop box.
Oh, it got over there. Okay. Maybe I put it over there by mistake. I don't remember.
Program, I love your skirt, hon.
Oh, thank you.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, there's like 400 in the Miss Crafting box. Second row from the bottom. Or second.
Yeah, I just put it
end
in
of the second
row. Yeah, somehow either I put it in there or someone took it out and then put it in the Dropbox because I had a whole bunch of it in the miscellaneous crafting earlier. I don't know. Might be getting a little loopy, everybody. Now, level 6 pipe rifle is going to allow you to do a lot of mods. And so I grabbed the level 6 pipe rifle so I can do the mods. And then I'm going to go ahead and throw all the weapons, extra weapons in here so everybody can grab them. Also, I've got way too many bullets, so I'm going to go ahead and cut those bullets down. All right, I've moved the pipe rifles into the finished goods. Remember, finished goods or anything in the beginning is anything that is like you would use. Tools, food, meds, all of that stuff, including knives and whatever. All that stuff is going to be in there until we break out larger boxes and we have a bigger base.
His rotisserie had requested the level 6 pipe rifle because he's specking into that.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, hold on, I'll put it back in. Well, once somebody gets out of the box. All right, put that in there, and actually, I'll just leave that mod. Yeah, I'll leave that cripple mod on there for you too.
Thank you.
All right, what else we got? Snooze, you lose, peeps. Let's go. Come on. We gotta get ready. We gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go. Now, we got just a couple days left, everybody, so we're gonna try to switch gears here and think about how we need to do stuff. Oh, I got a med thing on me as well. I got way too many weapons.
There is some rifle crafting books in here.
Painkillers and stuff. I can throw that. Now, the biggest problem with having one box with a bunch of stuff in it, and this usually happens in the beginning, is that everybody's in that one box, which is why I like to separate them the second I can. It just makes it easier. So if I'm trying to take something like, say, meds, and put some meds into the box, I can. But again, if you have one box, everybody going in and out of there, that's the biggest drawback. Is that I can't get into the finished goods and drop some of this, say, painkillers and actually really jar of honey is good if you get infected. and so on. So I can't drop that stuff in there and can't sort it. It makes it harder for the sorter as well. Not just the peeps who are trying to do it, but also for me. Okay, and more arrows. Oh, and I was going to drop some arrows in there too. Let's see. I've got 150. All right, dropped a whole bunch of stone arrows in there, like 170 stone arrows. So anybody else is going to be use the bow in the finished drop box or the finished box. And now I'm going to make some more. Right here, stone arrow, favorite. What else we need? More stone. Which is why we need to pull the stone there. There we go. We'll let that run. I think we're good. Always have your weapon loaded, by the way. Like that. Always keep your weapon loaded in case you need to pew pew. Same thing with your bow. There we go. Don't need to load that. That's just a little. Give him a little. All right, what else can I modify and throw in here? Let's go and see if we got any mods. Now, I'm just fooling around now because, you know, it's Armageddon here. Full auto mod, shotgun choke. Don't see any mods we can throw in there. I don't think I've unlocked any mods as well. There's plenty of bullets in there. I think they're overall good. I'll keep I don't think I really need a repair kit, but probably going to try to use my stun baton the most. Just give him a little, what the hell? What the hell? Now, normally what I would do is I'd build what's known as a Kismet kill box, but in this case, I'm not going to bother in this playthrough because we're gonna restart. But what I would do is basically make it like this, where I can smack them when they get close, right? So I could use my melee weapon to smack them with it. Now, I took my little thing out there so I can go through.
Are you doing any questing?
And I can hold down R. I can copy the shape, and then copy the rotation, and then just press the wrong button, of course. Copy rotation. There we go. And then right-click to put that back in. So it'll change it to that shape and put it back in there. One of the most brilliant things they did was to go in and add the shape system. This is so awesome if you've never seen this, everybody. You can see a bunch of stairs and stuff. But if you go in here, you can actually scroll through 17 or 22 different pages now of a whole bunch of different stuff, everybody. Just an absolute ton of different shapes. Even more shapes than you had before. I think it was 14 before. And now they added 6, 7, 18 total, including big letters and signs. And like this is a giant clock. Which is pretty cool, which I didn't even see them do before. That's neato. Different kind of grilled corners and whatnot. I don't know what that's all about, why you would use that. But I'm sure it's very cool to embellish buildings. Bowling pins. Again, we'll go into the deep dive of all this stuff. Oh, little cemetery stuff. Cool little spike fences. Little farm plots. Rounded corner plots. Farm plots. That's cool. Lots of cool stuff there. Signs and street corners and gyro sculpture center. You get the general idea. Just absolutely tons and tons of stuff. And really, it gives this game like an infinite expandability because they could just, every single update, they just add more blocks. Different blocks that you could use to keep making your builds more and more unique over time. I think that's just absolutely brilliant. So you can have like destroyed brick, or maybe you want to have a ramp like this with already a pre-done support. So you can just put that ramp down and utilize that kind of that sort of built-in support. Same thing here. Now you can use the ramp like this. Very cool. Very cool idea, I think. I also like the windows. You got pre-done windows and whatnot. Now I find most windows to be useless because just like in real life, I can just break the window. Now, if it's bulletproof glass, then that's something different. So I hope they give us all of these shapes that are in here as bulletproof glass as well, especially like that one. That's kind of cool with a rounded square window. But man, your building ability is just like next level now. Just so much cool stuff in here. And we'll explore all those pieces later on. One of my favorite pieces is actually the pull double, because you can use the pull double to rotate it sideways, and then you can use it where the mobs can't get in, but you can hit them. I use that quite often on the Kismet kill box. If we don't find another one of those cool radio towers, then I'll probably try to build it from scratch if we have enough. I feel like it's really hard to build it from scratch in the beginning of this one, because there are so many other things we should be prioritizing than basically going out and building a base from scratch at the beginning. I feel like that might be something after we move and whatnot. Let's see how we're doing. So we got one in there. We got one over here. And we got one almost done over there. All right, that's pretty good. This one's half of the way. I might actually just take that and use that to keep my water up just a little bit. There we go. And let's really go to town. Let's really go to town on that water. All right. And you can see that my stamina is going up because I'm doing my water's going up as well. Just going to see how it affects my stamina. Now, normally I would not drink all the water and eat all the food because that's for my explorers most of the time. All right, I think it needs food now. Really, still needs water. Now we can also go into our character and take a look at our hunger and thirst. And we can also look right here. What is my food right now? What's my water? My water is 43. So basically, what I just did is I had some of that water. And again, everybody, it's, Armageddon is upon us. I can go ahead and have some red tea here. Now, each thing is going to boost you. So I was at 42. We'll go ahead and have some red tea. And that's going to give me like 23 more. And now you're going to see my water is going to go up past a half. And eventually now we're at 55. And then right at 55, you can see that it went away down below there. At food, I'm at 27. So again, for keeping my food up, again, I'm going to just burn some of this food. I apologize to my crew, but I'm just going to burn it just to show on stream. I'm going to burn a couple of those. And that then should bring my food up way, way up now. Up into that 65 range. And I find it's usually about half or whatever whenever you have like 50 points left. So in this case, it goes up to 105. So the fact that it goes to 105 is going to cause it to probably the little icon go away at 55. Yeah, see, right there. Because you have 50 points left. So it's going to keep doing that. Now, also, you notice that my stamina is now full, and so is my health. Again, when you get down below a certain amount, that's going to have a huge effect. We do not have enough food, and we do not have enough water. And this is not really everyone. This is not really the full crew. So yeah, this is gonna be crazy when we get serious here in Alpha 21. And I like it. It's a bit harder to survive. I like the idea of revamping the water because the water is pretty easy. You just go out and get a whole bunch of water and then you convert it all and then everybody's got plenty of water. Especially if you go get snow and then use that snow as well. Now, also, I have max stamina bonus over there as well from having my food and water up right there. So I'm going to be able to run around much more faster. All right. Now, look at this. Kismet getting out of the base. I might actually go do a quest or something, everybody. Look out. Look out. Now we're talking. Kismet walked out of the base. And we're going to go ahead and do a quest. So you guys can see the questing system. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what I've got. Which one is mine? Buried supplies. Way over there. I think that's mine. Yes, this one's mine. Over there. Okay. So that sucker is really down the way here. Right there. I think that's mine. Might be somebody else's. But I'm going to go ahead and just run down the road to that this way. Because I think I have to activate it. Now, before I go and activate it, the first thing I will do is communicate to my crew, hey, crew, I'm going to go and do this quest. Because the best thing to do is to have everybody there so everybody gets the quest and so on. But first, I'm going to go look if it's mine. I think it is because it has my little thing next to it in the quest thing. But best to check it first and then come back to it later. Now, there's a whole bunch of stuff that we haven't even done yet. We still got to do a whole bunch of stuff around making vehicles, upgrading to better tools, building a better base, and so on and so forth, and really kind of getting it going. But man, we have been playing now for almost 6 hours, and this is as far as we've gotten. So yeah, let's go ahead and try to stab this guy. Ooh, mama.
I killed the thing upstairs.
Thanks, Mox.
All right, and I sprang my thing, and then now I'm infected. Just that quick. All right, is this one mine? No, this one is not mine. Not mine there, for some reason. Yes. Maybe mine was a tier 1 clear. I don't know where mine went.
Was there, Kismet?
Yeah, whose is this? Did you guys do my quest? I can't. It does. Normally, it shows you, your little, you know,
The
little
one
thing
that's
next to it.
yours is with the exclamation mark. The one
Oh,
with
right.
people by it is the by the group.
Right. I was trying to remember. Okay, so mine's. I thought mine was way past back where we were.
Yeah, yours is
Yeah, I
west
see it.
of the trader.
Yeah, down there, oh, there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them.
Coming over to you guys with the buried treasure.
Looks like it's in
All right.
Bob's backyard.
If somebody wants to bring me some tea or some honey on the way over here, I'm infected. All right.
Might have some honey on me if it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's 0.6 right now. Okay, so while I'm waiting around, I could go around and loot some stuff. But I run the risk of basically getting attacked by zombies. So I typically will stay on the outside. Maybe come over here and, you know, check the truck kind of thing. I like to stay busy. I don't like to just stand around and do whatever. Now, also, oh, there's somebody over here. The people who have better looting than me should be the ones who are actually opening the boxes because they can go and have a chance of finding better stuff. But I find that right now, since we are just kind of we're kind of fooling around, no big deal. Whoa, Kismet Love Train coming in. M showing that love right there, but that's 31 months of sub love. Show that love in the chat, everybody, to the wonderful M's. How you doing tonight, M's? We're giving away some epic loot, everybody. We're giving away the Fallout 4 New Vegas Good Boy Rex $125 giveaway, by the way, which you can't even buy right now. So I could actually call it more because you can't even get it, even if you did want to get it. You can't even drop your money on it right now. You can only win it right here on my stream. So yes, you're welcome. All right, I'm ready to smack some people. Smack them.
Hang on, I'll give you the honey first.
Thank you.
Everyone ready?
Yep.
I love your outfit, Ro. Very nice. Oh god, it's gonna be right in the middle of the road. Let's hope not. What they're gonna do is probably dig under the road.
When it's in the middle of the road.
I know, especially at the beginning, but they're doing the smart thing. They're digging under the road. That's brilliant. So they're digging under the road, and see, it's actually going to be somewhere here in this part. But they're going to dig under it So they don't have to dig the actual road, because the road takes a while. These roads take a while in the beginning of the game to take out. They're just going to dig away at it.
Zombies to the southeast.
Yeah, a bunch of them coming in. Party time.
Found the treasure.
Oh, missed it.
One more.
But he can go down the hole and grab the blue glass.
Okay, I think I'm about to die.
Run away. That's what I did.
Because of low health.
One
Up!
behind you.
God, that scared me. Oh no, my quest failed because I went away too far. I actually have a health pack, but I don't want to waste it. I want to save it for Horde Night.
Anyone that still has the quest can go down the hole, grab the supplies.
Enjoy. Has anybody got like a bandage, like a healing bandage?
I used the only one I had.
Another one coming in. 2 more coming down the road to the south. Leave Ro alone.
Well, at least I already completed the quest.
Yeah, so they're hitting me from 10
From
feet away.
very far away, yeah.
Yeah, their hitbox is weird, and they hit you while they're down too, which they didn't used to do. I just realized I got a gun. I could have just shot him with a gun. Over there. Yeah, I got 8 health now. All right, might as well walk back. My crew will walk back down here. So I just wanted to see if that was my quest and show you guys how to start a quest and do a quest. I'm gonna have to go run over and do my other quest because I moved too far away from the quest and I failed the quest. I forgot that was a thing. But I didn't die, so at least I didn't have to run all the way back. And I would have failed the quest anyway had I died. So no big deal. Again, best thing to do is to, you know, try your best, do whichever you can do, and roll on from there. The zombie fighting is a little weird. They can hit you from really far away. Also, I'm clocking them with a stun baton, and it's not stunning them. It's like the 3rd time I hit him stuns them.
I did. It just put me farther away than if I had spawned on my bed.
Okay.
Just
You might have
running
put you
back
in
to the
different
base
ways.
and drop some loot off.
So now I'm going to run back because if I don't run back, I'm going to die over here. So we tried, and at least some of the peeps got it done. And then what they'll do is they'll take their quest, and because we shared the quest, everybody's sharing between everybody. When someone starts it, everybody gets credit. So that means everybody can turn in the quest as long as, you know, you don't run away like me as well. Now, one of the things I probably should start doing is, of course, shooting them from much further away as well. But I hate wasting 7.62 ammo and good ammo in the beginning because you're going to need that for Horde Night. For sure. Big time. So we want to save that up. And Horde Night coming up in just a couple days here as well. So we got to get going. The Spaghetti Arms was an 820 issue as well. Yes. Well, remember, this is experimental, everybody. And also it's an alpha game. It's experimental alpha game. So yeah, you know, use it accordingly. Oh, you didn't get that level 6 pipe rifle there, Rotisserie? Don't forget it's in the finished goods box.
Yeah, I'll grab it when we come back for Horde Night, probably.
Mm-hmm. What else we got? I got a sprained knee. How can I heal myself without wasting that heal? Maybe... Oh, what's my food at? I don't want to waste food either. see. Food's at 90. Water's at 54. And maybe some red tea. Or just chill out by the base. Yeah, we don't have any meds. Don't have any meds either. Might want to keep a bandage to stop the bleeding, but it doesn't actually heal me. Is anybody going into meds? I'll take that as a no. All right. Let's see. What do we need? Medical journal.
I can.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do it.
It's sort of an offshoot of food-ish.
That's true. That's true.
Totally different skill tree.
But we
It's
got 10.
intelligence.
We got 10 medical journals in here, so let's see. What skill is that? Physician. That's intelligence.
Oh yeah, that's way out of my wheelhouse.
Yeah, maybe I'll do meds this round in this playthrough. I think that's gonna be kind of fun. I'm gonna use those up. I mean, we're just trying it out. Like what we're doing right now is not permanent because we're going to eventually get it going. So I need to put some points into intelligence, intellect, eventually. So let me go and put another one in there. Man, how many do I need to get this? I have to have intellect level 3 to heal injuries 50% faster, medical healing items 25% over time. Yeah, so I'm gonna go into medical as well, and that's because I'm in the intelligence line. So I'll go into meds. Let me make this column a little bit wider. Let's see, meds. Meds will be another thing that I do. Okay, so now we need to go ahead and start crafting some bandages.
I've got a skill crafting magazine bundle from that as well.
I haven't done bandaging in forever. I've actually done every different type of thing. I've done the food, I've done the gardening, I've done the scavenging, I've done all of the different things that you can do, including the trading in the game, because I literally have played this game for thousands of hours. But I usually just wait and let my peeps choose first, and then I kind of do the backup thing of that thing, right? I try to do, oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That wasn't too hard. Yeah, I put a bunch of medical things on and went ahead and made some bandages for everybody. All right, nice. Been a long time. Yeah, we gotta start our farm up a little bit too. I'm gonna go ahead and throw these extra 2 in the finished goods box. All right. Let's start a little farming here as well. Have we done any farming yet?
Yes. There's 4 plots. There's 4 plots. There's 3 chrysanthemums and a corn at the moment.
All right. Where's it at? Is it in the garage?
Right here.
Oh, you put it outside. Oh, and you build some bars and stuff. Nice. Yeah, I like that. All right. Cool. Well, maybe we need to get some aloe going so I can make some meds as well. So if you want to add that in there, that'd be awesome. What do we need for more farming plots? Probably nitrate.
Dirt and, the white stuff.
Yeah, nitrate powder.
Nitrate powder, dirt, and something else.
Rotting flesh. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Well, let's see if we can do a few more. And do we have any seeds for that? Or aloe? All right, so next time...
Yes, I have 3.
Yeah, on Saturday, let's go ahead and prioritize that pretty early.
Want somebody to go into
farming plots.
Fortitude then.
Yeah, the problem is where it is, Kismet. It's in such a, it's not somewhere people take.
Oh, it is, but it's gonna be more like somebody that is just scavenging, out looting.
Right, which I would love to do, but I took food.
Well, TM said that he was going to go into machine guns, so he would probably go into fortitude because machine gunner's in there.
Yeah. Though TM said he's not going to be here tomorrow.
Yeah. I actually like that it's harder. I like it that we can't just roll over the game like we've been doing all these times. I mean, we really got to think it out.
This farming thing is actually from A20. We just kind of did it in the background without you noticing.
Yeah, very cool. Well, I do like it. I do like it better. Yeah, I haven't done farming in forever. Like I was saying on stream, I've done every different type of style of play. Because again, before I was even playing with all of you, I was playing with my other crew.
And let Kiz do his later, since we can't do both at the same time.
Okay, yeah, it's fine by me.
But I'm coming to you guys here if you give me a minute.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, yeah, I'll come to you too. But yeah, you got to do yours first, and then turn it in, and then go back, right?
Yeah. So that you or you can do yours first, turn it in, and then come back. But we can't both. We have to turn in one of them before the other one can start.
Well, it'll take me a while to get to you guys, so you guys go ahead, and then I will catch up with you. All right.
They're in the same POI?
Yep.
All right.
Have, the mines for our quests.
Let's just take that out of there. Put that over here. So yeah, what we need to do is
if they fix it, that's great.
We need to prioritize putting our aloe vera seeds down, and that's because people are going to run out of meds.
What do you think fixing it?
And see, I mainly go in the intelligence line, mainly for crafting, so I can craft faster.
And start the next one in the same location.
But man, that's tough. That's double tough.
Just if you get to this stage, you're going back to the trader, you can start the next one.
Yeah.
Well, I think I have one on the other side of the trader.
Yeah, so you'd either go brawler or machine gunner, or huntsman if you're going bows.
Yeah, I picked up a fetch, but it's a bit further away than I thought, down to the east.
Or going animals, I mean, for loot.
Which one are you guys doing?
One of the Tier 1 clears at that are in the same location.
Mushroom mining company.
Gotcha.
The one that's...
Yeah, see, the one thing that they did is they didn't make it where... where the more you use a skill, the more it builds it up, kind of like Valenheim does. They've had that in the past where, you use the bow so much, it would work its way up. I don't even remember what alpha that was. It was like forever ago. So yeah, it's pretty crazy.
And then I did a D&D game earlier.
Pretty crazy.
Well, we actually just talked about the game we didn't actually get to play.
Oh.
We were trying to get started up on the next storyline, and we just kind of goobed.
Mr. Chef is there.
Were you rolling up characters, or?
No, just splitting up the loot from the last storyline we were in, and generally figuring out who got what. The rogue ended up with all the magic items, it seems.
Trying to think how to there we go, archer.
And I was just like sitting there. I'm playing a monk, so it's like well, pugilist.
See, that archer is in the agility line, which is not really what I'm going to do.
None of this stuff does me any good.
And then I also want to do boomstick, which is in the strength line.
Yeah, because I do everything unarmed. We did find a couple of +1 short swords that would have been great for me before I hit the current level of 6. So unarmed attacks count as magical.
No. I think it's just the 3 of us for this first one.
Okay.
I'm coming.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah, I'm about 300 clicks away. I'll be right there.
Okay, cool.
I hope you're not 300 clicks.
Well, whatever.
That'd be kilometers.
You're passing and
Whatever.
crafting wheels and a
300
bicycle.
units of distance.
Yeah.
I did
300
this one
in-game
before where I
units.
could do the bicycle, and then I realized I didn't have any of the
That's like
stuff
5
for the
server
bike.
crashes then.
Bicycle. To make the bicycles, I also have to be into vehicles. And so we'd have to go here, and we would need Vehicle Adventures number 5. Let's see if anybody has that.
I'm
in
kind
here.
of liking all the changes they've done, but it does
Oh,
seem
yeah,
to be
right here.
geared now a lot more towards a team-based game than solo.
Right?
Yeah, and I don't know how I'm going to be playing this solo once it comes out.
That's what I
Because
was
the game-
thinking too. It looks like it's gonna be so hard to play it by yourself.
Well, I
Except
think.
you aren't sharing books, so maybe that will help.
Yeah, well, and I think the changes they made were to slow down the early game and encourage more looting.
Yeah, a
Here
lot
we
more,
are.
Looks
lot
like
more
we are.
questing
Here-
too. A lot more questing and a lot more going to the trader. It looks like. Crazy. Crazy. All right. Huh. Was it A16? Yes, that's what it was.
and see, there's
A16.
some
There you go.
mushrooms down
Smart,
here
smart
since-
chat.
Didn't you put a point into the farming?
Hmm.
I want to collect those.
I gotcha.
Let's see. How close am I to leveling up?
What I can sort of see.
Down here. Quarter of the way. Quarter of the way. All right. I gotta get out the base. Gotta get out the base. What's another way of healing other than using your thing? Food?
Food, water.
and healing items. Well, the food that heals you will say health is one of the things.
Health 18. All right. And take another one with me. All right. I hate burning up food like that, but let's get out the base. Oh, and it's raining. Of course it is. Dark and raining. Okay, so they're way down there doing some
There's a torch for
questing.
someone if they want a light source.
And I'm going to run back down to the trader. Over that way. Okay,
Yeah,
very
okay,
rarely am I out of the
turn
base, everybody. If you see me out of the base,
Anybody want this torch?
it's me finally getting out of there. I need me a rain jacket. Thought I had one. Maybe that was in the last one we did earlier. Yeah, don't have one. Don't have one. We'll just have to run around in the rain.
At least you can collect the mushrooms now.
So I'm almost tempted of making our own base again over here because these bases are way too small because the forges are way bigger. The workbenches are already a pretty good size, and the same thing with the the chemistry stations. This base is going to be absolutely tiny for what we need. There you go. You blame Akia? There you go. Bedtime, night junkers. Thanks for hanging out, man. So, have I missed the new or should I watch the VOD? Missed much new? Well, a lot of things that are new, they changed the whole skill system. And they've separated your like patterns. Oh, wow, I'm coming out of the rain. They separated your kind of learning your recipes and stuff from your skill points. So you can't just put a whole bunch of points in intelligence and all of a sudden make forges. They actually made separate books that you have to learn. And then you learn those books, and those books tell you about forges and about dew collecting in the water. Water is probably the biggest overhaul that they did. you can't just take a bunch of jars, go get a bunch of water or snow, and then make a bunch of water. You have to actually use the dew collectors, which is what we're using. You have to find water and whatnot as well. And of course, if you find murky water, you can convert it and whatnot. But it's not just easy mode. And the fact that you can't just, level up really quick and unlock all the recipes also makes it way tougher as well. And they revamped all of the traders, which looks awesome, by the way. Did a great job on all the traders. Run over here and take the side door.
See, did somebody pick up a crafting magazine bundle?
Look at this.
Yep, I did.
Look at this, everybody. Nice. Right? Look how awesome they made the trader. I think it's pretty cool. You can also come in and basically loot around here and then head on out of here.
Home cooking weekly.
But I'm going to go to Trader Joel over here.
Survivor.
What up, Mad Mole? How you doing, man? All right, let's see what they got in here.
Shotgun shells. Level
I haven't looked in here in a while. Oh, they got Shotgun Messiah number 7. Yeah. Robotic drone stuff. Water filters are incredibly important to make your dew collectors. That's the only place you can get them is from the trader. So you have to use the trader for those.
I'll take that.
Man, they got lots of cool stuff in here. There's a cooking grill. But we can make that in the beginning if someone goes into forges. Again, this would be incredibly difficult solo. I'm sure they're going to get massive amount of feedback on this. But really, it's like you're definitely gonna have to do a lot of quests. We're gonna have to quest a lot together to get that going. Big Top.
Thank you. That gave me pumpkin pie.
Yeah, it looks nice, doesn't it? Yeah, very nice. All right, I might actually get a quest done at some point, but my crew right now doing a quest at the same exact location of where mine is, so they have to come all the way back, turn theirs in. And then I can go back and do mine, which is funny.
And I have one.
So yeah, mine's right here. And then actually, I could just click show on map. Yeah, see, it's right where they are. I wonder if I could just wait till theirs is done and then just go activate mine and get mine done. But then again, the problem is that they're not going to get the credit for it.
You're supposed to jump
as well, which is,
I don't know, but I've got
of course, the more people that get credit, the more dukes you're earning in a group. What's that there? Let's run along. They have also revamped the water and the way that the water works. Definitely want to play around with that. In fact, maybe we can just knock out a little. Oh, where's my shovel? Shovel.
The other quest markers popped up, but obviously we can't activate it because it's Kismet's one.
Yeah, well, I guess we cleared it out, so we just needed to leave there.
Oh, how do we get out?
Just. Oh, I thought you were.
Oh yeah, look at how nicely it filled in.
Oh, here we go.
It didn't get all awkward like it did before.
I'll go ahead and turn these things so Kismet can start it up again.
Make it.
I'm working my way over there ever so slowly. I'm looking at the water right now. Alright.
Yeah, I think it's just Roe, because he's the owner of the quest, isn't he? So he needs to hand it in.
No worries. Yeah, I'm running over there in a second. The water is way improved. They did such a good job on the water. It fills in much better and not all awkwardly like it did before. Very nice. Okay, where am I going? I gotta go the right way.
Acts like molasses, though.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they'll improve upon it a little bit more, but still cool.
Oh, yeah. The last time we messed with it, it just like hung in the air. So
it was so broken.
Yeah, and then it would do that weird thing where you'd make like a whole container for it, and you'd put it in the container, and it would leak out of the container and get everywhere. Oh, so awkward. One time I spent, I don't know how long, 50 hours making an aqueduct. and it was so incredibly tedious because you'd have to take the water out and put it back in and take it back out and put it back in and then, you know, do the thing and take the block out and put the block back in and use a block to push the water over and square it off and all of that. God, it was forever. It took forever to do that one. Big time. Look at you and your little fancy chickens. Come here, chicken. Oh, I got him. I actually hit that chicken. Actually got that sucker. I actually got him. Clock that chicken. Look at that. I got some meat from my peeps.
The trader has doors on more than one side.
Yeah, I just took that side door just a minute ago. Yeah, I went in that one entry door. I just did that. It was fun. Tissery G using his spear.
I got a bicycle.
Oh, look at you,
Nice.
Mr. Bike Man. I was just trying to spec into that too. Once I get another... Oh, I do. I got another point. So I can make some bikes.
I'm going to go ahead and find the new trader. So go ahead and do the next quest without me.
I'll forge a head book for you, Kismet.
I got 3.
What were you going to say, AMZ?
I have 3 forge ahead books for you. I thought you were here at the trader.
I was, but I ran over here to my quest.
Pickaxe.
Are you guys going to come back to the quest, or should I start it?
Coming back to you.
Don't wait for me because I'm headed off to the new trader.
Oh, we got a new trader? Where's he at? Did you share that?
That's what he's going to
That's
get.
where I'm headed to now. I've got about another 800 meters to go. Looks like it's out in the bird biome, and it's Jen.
Oh, awesome. Well, good luck in the burnt biome. All right, so what he's done is he's done a bunch of quests, and those quests now say, hey, there's another trader over here, and so he's going to go discover that other trader. That's why it's good to do a bunch of quests, especially together. If you do it together, then everybody gets the credit, and then everybody gets the dukes. And then we pool all our dukes together so that our trader can go out and, you know, buy stuff for each individual person. One of the things you don't want to do is come in and just buy all the stuff for yourself using the group's resources. If I find out you are doing that, I will permaban you and kick you from my group. Because we're all about working together. Yes, we got giveaways going right now. There you go. Yeah, you're in there, Neri. Yes. We are giving away the awesome $125, can't even buy it right now, Rex statue from Fallout New Vegas. Pretty awesome. So we're going to give that away here in a bit. We also got a sponsored event coming up as well, which we're going to have some fun checking that out after we're done doing this. Oh, and there we go. Forge ahead. Yeah. Use. Ooh, I can make workbenches. Yay.
Are you doing shotguns too?
I think Alan's doing shotguns before me because he's specking into that row. You know what I mean? He's specking into
strength tree. Yeah.
All right. Well, here, or Alan.
Whoever I am.
Whoever you are, my brain.
Yeah. See how I didn't take it from me?
Apnea.
As the leader, I could say, look out. As the leader, I could say, hey, I'm going into shotguns. I should get all the shotgun stuff and whatnot. That's not cool, everybody. At least I don't think so as a leader. You give it to the people who are specking into that thing because they're going to have points already in there, so they're going to get way better benefit out of it than if I do the shotguns. Now, I love shotguns, and eventually I'll go into shotguns when everybody else has got it already. I think the auto shotgun's my favorite weapon in the game.
Taking medical journals?
Yeah, I'm doing medical journals. You got that? All right, awesome. We ready to start? Are we waiting for somebody? Who are we waiting on? Nobody?
No, we're good.
All right, look at me starting a quest and things. Here we go.
I'm just gathering food for us.
Oh man, that's really laggy, isn't it? That took a while.
For a minute, it wasn't going to start.
Yeah, has it been like that the whole time, or is that just on mine?
You know, on and off.
First I've noticed.
Got some mushrooms for you, AMZ, behind you.
Thank you.
I suddenly realised you might have the bonus to get an extra ones.
Okay. Now see that bag right there? Some mobs do drop bags, so
I
it's
am
kind of
getting
random.
two.
But I should not pick up the bag. And the reason why I should not pick up the bag because I'm not
Hold on.
specking into looting. And if I spec into looting and I have the highest loot
Food
of everybody,
level
then
is
I should pick it up.
14, and seeds are 13.
Who's spec'd into looting? There's a loot bag over here. Somebody wants to grab it.
Nobody.
That's correct.
Nope.
Ooh, more mushrooms in here.
Coming.
That zombie was carrying some steroids.
He likes to stay in shape.
Yeah.
So do I. My shape's round.
I forgot what the heck I'm doing. Clear areas, stay within. All right, that's what I'm doing. Oh, whoa, look at all these shrooms down here. I took a shot to the head. I'm not screwing around now. I'm just shooting him in the face. Shooting him in the face with my gun. Should be using my arrows because those are cheaper. I like all the shrooms. Man, this is a crazy huge POI for a tier 1. What the heck?
There's not many enemies in it though.
Do you have the ability to make anvils yet, or should I pick one up for you?
I think I can. I think I just got enough to do it. Let me look.
There's a medical journal in that weathered backpack on the floor. Kismet.
I'll grab it. No, I need 5 more forge aheads before I get to anvils. So yeah, if you want to grab it, go right ahead. Awesome. Another one there. Get him in the gonads. Oh my god, AMZ.
So we need a shotgun crafting as well.
Yep. I can do.
Yeah, I don't mess
4
around, man.
hyper shotguns right now.
My arrow's
Few
back.
more books I can make double barrel.
See, I can actually, you
we
can
don't
actually,
have
when
much
you hit the
shotgun.
mobs, you can get your arrows back,
think
which I
I'm
really
carrying
like.
all that we've got. And that's just
Really like
27
that.
kills.
Cool. Getting that loot. All right, here we go. Wow, even more. All right.
I shared the location for Trader Jen with y'all.
Oh, cool. We'll have to come by and check it out. See, where are you at? Oh, ooh, you're closer to the city. I actually like the traders closer to the cities. What do you guys think?
Yeah, it's definitely better.
Maybe it'll be like that in the random gen, you know what I mean? That we'll have bigger cities next to traders versus, you know, because we're in Nav's game. This is a tiny little map. Pre-made map, too.
Kiz, why don't you loot all of this in here? Just to increase the chance of getting books important for your stuff.
All right, yeah, I got a medical journal from that. Ooh, got a insulated liner. What else we got? Shotgun shells. And, oh, we got home cooking.
There's also a duffel bag in the corner.
AMZ, home cooking for you right there on the ground behind you. All right, duffel
Thank
bag.
you.
just a hat in that duffel bag. All right. Whoa, Alan. How deep does that go? Well, not too bad. All right.
I don't want to find out. I like my legs.
Yeah. All right. Says talk to the trader. I think we're done. We outie.
Got just enough time to run over to the trader.
Ah. I can learn how to walk up the steps. Lagzilla. All right.
I thought it was doggies.
Lagzilla on them steps, everybody. All right, running back to the trader. Let's get it done. Over here, I'm going to wait for my stamina to come back up again. But see, of all the people, everybody, I've spec'd into cardio. Because I run all the time. I'm always holding down shift. It also helps you escape from zombies as well. I kind of feel like if they get around to it, when you're on a path, it should allow you to go a little faster. I think they added that to roads or something at some point. I don't know if that's still a thing. I seem to remember some sort of mechanic, but then again, it could have been another game that they did. They did make the roads make you run faster as well. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Big time. All right. I love the multiple entrances of the trader as well. I think that's super cool. Somebody failed to close the door. Do not leave the door open. Zombies can't actually come in if you leave the door open. See, someone else left the door open over here. Doesn't keep my peeps secure. Close them doors.
Just to let you folks know, the Trader Joel's will be closing soon.
Uh-oh.
Here's your reward.
All right, so I can choose
Well, I have a
crafting
few
skill,
questions.
ammo, sawed-off shotgun, glue, or armor pocket mod. That actually armor pocket mod isn't too bad, but I definitely would go with the bundle right there. Then I'm gonna look for any more jobs. Buried supplies.
Make it.
I can't thank you enough, friend.
I got 2 more skill crafting bundles and my bicycle.
Get out of his way.
Nice.
Bicycle.
That's what I thought earlier when Rose said it. I was hearing that song in my head. I didn't say it because I didn't want to get stuck in everybody else's head, too. That's pretty funny.
Dang,
All
did you
right.
make it? No,
I talked to him, but
didn't get the reward.
didn't make my selection fast enough. I thought you had until 22.
Like 6 minutes before.
Dang.
At least on the bright side, you now don't get walked all over the place when you go close to them.
It's nighttime.
Somebody got some inventory space. I'm over covered.
I have a couple of spots, and I've got a bicycle as well now, so you can put stuff in that.
All right, they got it. Now, this is the drawback of sitting in the base, everybody. My survivability
South side, depending on where you are.
is much lower than everybody else's.
If you follow the road.
So, out here in the middle of the woods at nighttime, potential death coming up here in a second. Big potential death. Now, also, what happens is my stamina is going to run out as well. So, probably best if I be real smart. Let my stamina build up. Maybe stand still. Maybe turn my light off. And then make a break for it.
Yeah, they still fall over.
Put some stuff in.
Do you want those 2 book packs as well?
I can make iron tools now. Let's see, what level can I make? I guess just level 1. So I suppose if I took those, I could.
Ooh,
get
day
iron
6
one
coming up
boost,
too,
right?
everybody. Day number 6. One more day to go, and then it's 7 days to die. Oh, look at the moon in the background. Pretty cool. Blood moon coming up on day 7, everybody. So we got a couple more days to go. And then we're gonna do some sponsor
Okay.
stuff. Have some fun doing that.
That give me
I
should
think I got a
wait.
really cool game lined up for you guys as well.
get some herb stuff.
Actually, along the same lines as 7 Days to Die. And have some fun doing that. Vada fun. Let's keep on rocking in the free world. Really lucking out right now. On the zombies, anyway. I'm getting nervous about getting nervous. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I've got
make
the
it.
same new trader as you, Ro, down there.
Now, see, they're crazy. They like to move at nighttime, but then again, they have a lot more survivability than I do. So, because I'm specking mainly into working on stuff in the base. So, let's get back over here and see how we're doing. Oh God, it's not doing anything. Let's keep it busy. At least keep it going there. We got some clay. Let's go ahead and go right into sorting. Grab that. Drop anything that goes there. Drop anything that goes here.
Take the book, although I haven't got a magnum.
Did I take my... I think I took my bullets out of my thing. Let's put my bullets back in. Maybe just put that away. Miscellaneous crafting. Boom, boom. Over here. Drop box.
I've also spec'd into heavy armor.
Kismet, is it okay if I take the water out of the dew collectors?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can go ahead and do whatever you need to do with them. Oh, I got a couple meat stew when I was running around there, too. Cool. I'm going to keep that for later. Pears.
Those meat stew are lifesavers when you find them. In the water and food.
Oh, you hear that? AMZ?
Does anybody else hear the horde outside?
Yeah. Oh God, they're running in fast too. Look out. Oh God, there's a ton of them. We're in trouble. Got no arrows.
Hang on, I'll try and distract them on my pink bicycle.
Whoa, she lost her arm! Jump!
Wow, they're running across the bridge over into the... Oh, gosh. Who died?
I did.
Yeah, it's gonna be me dying here in a second. Trying to lead him away from the base. I shot this lady's arm off.
There's a flesh wound.
Kiz, they all see you. They are... Oh, you're
I'm
dead.
dead.
Okay.
I'm
Never
very
mind.
dead. I was just trying to lead him away from the base, then didn't break into the base. Our defenders aren't around, and you know what else we didn't do? We didn't even put any spikes down at all around our base. Just dawned on me the second they spawned. Now, if you notice, everybody, that I do keep my I keep my bar. I hate redoing my bar. So now, got to go out there again, take another hit, die as many times as I have to die. Now, if you notice, I'm using the terrain to my advantage, like this. Trying to use that terrain to my advantage. Because then they're going to have to run at me. Ah, the lag is terrible. Look at him shank him. Look at him shank him, everybody. It's so funny every time Ro shanks mobs. Now, me and Ro don't mind dying for the crew. We do what we gotta do. Whew. Alright, well, we need to remember that we're going to get attacked by hordes, and we should have put some spikes outside our base. Note for next time. Yeah, note for next time, everybody. Spikes outside the base. Spikes are really easy to do. Usually don't take that much stuff. So forge fire, crafting, spikes. Let's make a note of that. Again, we're just kind of getting warmed up on the one today. And then tomorrow night, we're going to random gen. And then we're really going to go to town. That is for sure. But what we're doing is everybody's kind of getting back into the gist of it because we've been off playing Valheim and other games. And so now everyone's just kind of getting back into the gist of 7 Days to Die, learning a bit of the new mechanics. And then I'm actually going to accelerate the time. So they're going to have less time to do all the stuff that we're doing right now. So instead of it taking, 7 hours for us to get to Horde Night, we'll be getting there in half the time. So it'll be 30-minute days versus hour-long days. So basically, everything that we're doing right now, we'll have to do at double speed. Yeah, so it makes it a lot harder. But it does make the day and night cycle go faster. And then for the people who can't hang around for 7 hours every single time we play, they can actually get a Horde Night in within, 3.5 hours. So that's why I do speed that up. Weak. My armor is weak. Why is my armor weak? Because my headset there. I don't really have any armor on either. I just have, like a fiber suit on and a helmet. So scary. All right. Again, I took one for the team. That's how it goes. Now, you might notice there's a red bar down there. That's because I'm no longer in that safe zone. When you're low level, you'll be in a zone that will allow you to, even if you die, you don't have a death penalty. But when you die here, you get near-death trauma, and then now I have to build up that XP again, and then be able to, then I'll be able to gain XP after that. For sure. For sure. Now, again, I got 1 point here I can put in. I was thinking about putting it into bike mechanic. Maybe I should look. How close am I to this other stuff? Workbench.
More home cooking weeklies in the books bag.
The workbench is what I need to work on. All right, let's see if we got enough stuff. Workbench. Track it. What do we need? Okay. All right, going to town on the workbench. Okay, we'll take this out. We'll take those out. Duct tape, we got just enough. Nails, see, yeah, I'm glad I did a bunch of nails. Not quite enough. And there we go. Nice, workbench, go. Yay, workbench in 6 minutes. We are going to need a way larger base. I mean, really much way larger. I mean, now I'm missing my modular base right now. Even that modular base would have to be bigger. Yeah. Crazy. Definitely going to have a much larger base. Of course, in the town east of us over there, there's the hospital. We could have probably taken over that hospital and really used that. But even the radio station, I kind of feel, is pretty small.
So,
yeah.
Taking over a POI also reduced, like, if we took over the hospital, that would be one less high-level POI available.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I typically like to build a base. But, we're just tinkering around. This way we can see the new POIs. Yeah, because the great thing about building our base is that we can use it both as a thing as well. There's a drive-in over there with water in the middle. Drive-in's a cool one, but again, it's way the heck out there. I feel like the biggest problem is that the trader is so far away. I mean, that's an issue in the beginning, but eventually when we get motorcycles and stuff, it won't be that bad.
Bunch more books in the books box for people, including forages and cooking.
Oh, I need, what did I do with that stuff? I put a bunch of boxes, a crafting skill magazine in with the magazines. If you guys want to, somebody wants to open that so we have a higher chance of getting loot out of that.
That'd be either you or AMZ should open it.
Oh, I should do the crafting one? Oh, so I get more of the stuff for me?
Yeah, you would have the highest chance of getting more forge books.
I got Handyland, Get Hammered, and Electrical Traps. Electrical Traps I could use, but the other two, no. And by the way, you know, we're not saving this stuff for a rainy day. You got an idea you want to use it. Oh, there's a forged ahead. Nice. You want to use this stuff, use it up. Don't leave it in the box. There's a home cooking in there too, AMZ.
Looks like there's some for me as well.
Let's see. Workstations. Yes, almost. Yeah, I'm almost to the point where I can make lockpicks. Two more for lockpicks. Also, I'm trying to work on vehicles. I can make bikes now. I'm gonna try to get you guys some bikes. That would be awesome. We got bikes before day 7. That'd be crazy. All right, I'm gonna try. All right, bikes, bicycle.
You see, the glue recipes are just water now instead of murky water.
Yeah. I need to make duct tape. That's gonna be my biggest problem. Is the duct tape.
Put a bunch of raw meat in there or something.
Duct tape. Craft that. Now, one of the cool things about the workbench, everybody, is the fact that, is this beta or current live version or with the new skill book system? This is Alpha 21 experimental streamer weekend only, which means this is a preview version of Alpha 21 or the experimental version they're working on. Actually, pretty rock solid. Gotta give them credit. Very rock solid. Of course, we added a few fun detected so far. It's only when I leave the base that it causes it, apparently. If I stay in the base, everyone's good. But if I leave the base at all, no, I'm just kidding. But it just seemed to happen when I did that. But very rock solid. We've been playing now for 7 hours. We played earlier for I don't forget how long, 5 hours or so. Pretty rock solid. So pretty good. There, Kill. So yeah, this is Alpha 21 as well. Yes, experimental. Yeah, it comes out on Monday, like Unforgiven's telling you there as well. Comes out on Monday. We're going to be playing it again on Monday. We're going to be resetting our server, letting everybody come in and join us. But this is my select crew who usually join me for alphas and whatnot. Waiting on this workbench. Now, again, the great thing about the workbench is I can put the workbench down and we can queue up a bunch of stuff in it and it'll just run instead of running in my inventory. So the stuff in my inventory is usually stuff that you need, like, you know, crafting boxes and things like that, or storage boxes, or things like making blocks so you can put your blocks down and all of that stuff. I feel like like Alan was saying that when we take over a POI, it reduces the POIs we can use for questing. But also it's less work in the very beginning. So what I could do is take over a POI, use it for a base in the very beginning until we get ourselves established, and then build a larger base. That's probably what I would do here in Alpha 21 if they keep the stuff the way it is. Because it's just too time consuming and too time consuming for my crew to go collect a massive amount of wood, collect a massive amount of stone, create that cobblestone, build out the structure of it. But I do have an awesome base that I did last time. You guys want to check it out, the Kismet modular base, where you can build just a section of it first, and then you can add 2 more sections, and then that, of course, extends it, and then you add more stuff up above, and so on, until it becomes a giant base, and then you add an exterior to it, which becomes your horde base, and whatnot. It turned out really, really well, but I would not do it this early. Absolutely not. It is way harder to keep your food going. Of course, the more people that you have, the higher overhead you have for both food and water.
Well, you don't seem to need so many parts to create weapons anymore.
So very high.
It doesn't go up as you get better at it.
Really?
Yeah. All of the bow knives I've made so far have required the exact same 5
And you
bones.
still had new protection. Yes, you got to get level 6.
I think that might just be level 1.
Yeah, it's up to level 5, and then at level 6 you get it.
Takes 2 stone, 2 plant fiber, 2 wood.
Let's see, what am I doing? I'm trying to get the bicycle chassis going. I'm waiting for the workbench. There we go, workbench ready. So I get very distracted.
30 for level 2.
Excuse me there, Ro. If you could just kind of, nudge a little bit out of my corner there. Thank you. Oh, well, that's one way of doing it. Just leave the whole game.
Oh no. That
Whoa,
worked
look
fine.
at the new workbench. Oh my gosh, that is awesome looking. Holy mackerel.
Whoa.
Whoa,
That's
that's a
awesome.
huge change. That looks cool, man. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, I'm gonna try and make you guys some bicycles. Let's go. Bicycle time. Let's see. Let's just get all these springs out of here. Let's go ahead and make some bicycles. Bicycle chassis. Right there. What else we got? So let's favorite that. Then bicycle over here. Handlebars. Let's favorite
Yeah,
that.
it looks like the hunting rifle at level 1 only needs.
What do we
one
need?
rifle.
Short iron pipes.
It used to be a lot more than that, didn't it?
I'm just gonna pull all the stuff out of here because again, let's see what we can get done.
I think it was probably like 5.
Let's craft that one. Oh, it's not too long. It's like 30
I don't think
seconds.
There was anything
And then
level
what do we
1
need?
that took
2
only 1
wheels.
part.
Oh, those are gonna be the toughest parts, I
There's
bet.
a ton of everything else. As
What do we
usual,
need
but
for
only-
wheels?
Definitely only the one.
Scrap polymers, oil, coal, bottle of acid. Ugh, I hate wasting a bottle of
Came
acid
back
on
for
there.
you, Ro.
What do we normally use bottle of acid for? I'm trying to remember.
For the
gas
chemistry bench.
Right.
And then for tires.
Yeah, because I'm going to do tires right now. We literally have 1 bottle of acid. Let me go check the drop box.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think
we got 3. Yeah, we got 3. So
I know I found 1 bot. It was actually from that working stiff tool store.
Has anyone got any dukes or anything they want me to sell? I'm going to run off to that other trader and see what he's got.
I put my dukes and cash into the trade box.
I put my
Yeah,
dukes in the
yeah.
drop box.
yeah, I moved the dukes from the drop box into the trade box. There's 2,400 in there now. Because I put mine in there too. As well. Again, we put it. We give it to the trader. The trader goes and gets everybody books.
Trader and see what he's got.
All
You
right,
said
so I got to
level
make some
5
tires.
tools there, Alan?
Oil and coal. This is going to be
There's
tough.
level 5 stone tools in the finished goods
Beauty.
There's some coal.
I can also
got a
make
little
level
oil.
3 iron tools.
Oh,
which
man.
I made myself
Oh,
in
man.
books, But
And then scrap polymers. I've been using
That
scrap
takes a lot of
polymers
resources to
also
make
for
those.
making the dew collectors up on the
like
top.
Duct tape is a big thing. Right now.
So yeah, I can only craft 1 because why?
This sounds like a job for Bob's Boars.
What are we missing? Coal. Yeah, I don't have enough coal to make the tires either.
It has super corn, and it also
There.
has a ton
Another one.
of other things, like bones.
Dang.
I will go get you some coal, because
I literally need 3. Does anybody just happen to have 3 coal on them?
Nope, sorry.
Nope.
just give you 1 whack of coal. It'll take me 2 minutes.
And I've now got
Sounds
that
good,
Queen
sounds
song
good.
stuck in my head as well now, which is entirely my fault.
All right, who's got bikes so far? Is it just Ro and Rotisserie G?
I think
Yeah.
they've done the most quests.
You will get a bicycle as an option when you complete the first tier. That's what we got.
Oh, so maybe we should skip bicycles, I think, in the beginning, or because that's a lot of resources. I'm just testing it because there's no after this for this server, but because I'm gonna reset it. But
I definitely probably skip them because hopefully we'll get traders in the cities because it's going to be a random gen. So with a bit of luck, we'll get traders in the cities. So we should be able to at least do the 3 or 4 quests we need to finish the first tier.
It kind of seems like we need to focus quests for the first 7 days.
yeah, I'm thinking the same thing because everyone needs to unlock their bicycle. Everyone needs to get enough dukes to get the dew collectors, and then when we get a ton
their
of dew
book.
collectors, and they're what?
The books.
Yeah, and everybody
Books from
unlocking their
Loot.
books. We still need to
And-
establish our base, though, so that we have a place to drop off stuff and manage our forges
Yeah,
and
it-
stuff.
I think maybe just taking over a small POI next to the trader. Just so we have boxes.
Yeah, or maybe even just building a little base by the trader. You know what I mean? Because there's nothing really nearby it on this map, anyway. I mean, there's a little place nearby it, but
Because I mean, seriously, without those water collectors on the roof and the food that we're making, it's we would be so hosed.
Well, I mean, again, I think they rebalance things to be big on looting. So you're going to be looting as you're doing quests.
Right, so you would get
Because
more
you get
food.
food and water from those as
Yeah.
well. Yeah. Kids, I dropped off in the miscellaneous crafting box some more coal.
thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'll make one for you here, Alan, and you can go ahead and use it until you get your quest up. How about that?
Okay.
All right, 22 seconds. Get the tire out of there. I need one
don't
more
know if
tire, and I
shared
can make a
quests
bicycle.
count towards the actual tier level or not as well either.
See, the biggest problem with this is the fact that it uses the
Well, they have in the
it uses the
past.
bottle
I
of
imagine
acid.
they still will.
The bottle of acids are fairly rare in the early game, and normally we save those for chemistry
I'm pretty sure
benches.
they would, 'cause I'm pretty sure the road
See right
has
there.
done it.
It would definitely. I definitely feel like that was not worth it. It was not worth it for me to make that bicycle. Also,
would
I
be
know
a
that
little
if I do enough
surprised if they
questing,
still-
I know I get a bicycle. So yeah, that would not be good. So yeah, we're gonna have to do heavy questing. Heavy questing. Maybe you had it in your backpack when you died. Who, me? I don't know. Oh, did I go pick up my stuff from when I died? I don't even remember. I got distracted. I got distracted for sure. I have to go back and look. Get the bicycle here first. I didn't. I didn't. Wow, somebody paid attention. Yeah. All right, bicycle in the finished good box. Enjoy. Oh, wait. Let me take it out for a little ride first so I can show the stream, and then I'll put it back in it. All right.
Yeah,
So
I'm mining some iron right now to level up.
let's ride on over here to my bag. And that's pretty much it. You get a little bicycle. Oh, yeah, I forgot to pick up all my stuff. Oh, and I got another crafting magazine thing. Shotgun. Ooh, I just got 3 shotgun weeklies for you. Pretty sweet.
Oh, nice.
Now, what we do, everybody, is when we all get to the motorcycle stage, we all go and do a victory ride. So I make vehicles
Oh,
for
actually,
everybody, or whoever's
enough
doing
to do a
vehicle
double
makes
barrel
vehicles for everybody. Oh man, the bike seems to. Oh man, the bike is way improved. Is it just me?
I don't know. I haven't tried it yet.
Well, I'm not going to tell you. Don't tell them, anybody. Don't tell them what happens when you hit X. That's cool.
I'm watching the stream.
Oh, don't watch. Don't watch. Look away. Look away. All right. All right. That's funny, everybody. That's funny. I like that. It feels better. I like the bike. I think they did a good job on updating that. Nice. All right. Let's go ahead and put these in here. Form a crew. That's going to get real old, reorganizing these over and over again. Again, I think all the books should be one, and then all the magazines should go after that, just automatically, instead of putting them right in the center like that. That sucks. That sucks big time. Now I got to rearrange all of these. What's this? Shotgun Messiah. Oh, there's a Shotgun Messiah up here. Actually, there's 2 Shotgun Messiahs up here. Alan? Oh, that's Farmer's Almanac. Ugh, I hate doing that. I hate that. It's such a waste of time.
Hey, I'm sorry that you have to do this, but I have to go to bed.
Oh, well, hey, never apologize for having to take care of your IRL, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you had a fun time.
I did. Thank you for having me. See you guys tomorrow sometime.
Thanks, Max.
Or today, I should say.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Again, it takes a while. Hydrate. Polypop reward. All right, let's do some hydrating. Oh, man, look at that. Drink that whole thing. That's good, though. Good to stay hydrated. Oh, did I give kids caps for the thing? God, I've missed that for a while ago. I did not give out for 10 kids caps, so let's give them some more love right there. Now make sure to chill out and stream, everybody. We're going to keep on going. We're trying to get to Horde Night, and I feel like it's going to go completely off the rails. I feel like I'm totally unprepared for Horde Night. Absolutely. And again, tomorrow we'll accelerate it so we can try to get a couple Horde Nights in if possible. Let me keep my stuff going. I also feel like I'm not really working my stuff. I don't think I want to use my coal.
Back at the base.
Probably want to save that coal
I think there's a little.
for the long
So I
run.
can get a level 2 pistol.
There's
Is it
23 in here and 104 762.
You know what I did, which I haven't done in a really long time, is
I can use that. I've got like 40 on me as 9mm.
Okay, I'll grab that for you then.
Yeah, you know what I haven't done in a long time? I died and forgot to go pick up my bag. I just picked it up. I put some more Dukes in there when you come back. I totally forgot. Just went on to the next thing. That's how you know I've been playing a long time now. I've been playing for 7 hours straight. 7 hours straight. Ugh. Now, of course, it slowed us down a little bit because of the server crashes and stuff like that. We had a couple out. Well, so lots of love to K-Man Mox in the chat, everybody. My awesome mod and backing us up tonight as well. Looks way better. I agree, Conan. I agree. Looks way better. The workbench is insanely awesome. Did an incredibly great do. Oh, WP60. I like how they go in and they rename all the stuff to something funny. Hey, I want that handbook right there. I want those handbooks. Okay, so again, in the workshop, you saw that I can go ahead and make bicycles and other cool things in here. Clothing mods, all sorts of stuff. I haven't unlocked any of that stuff. Now, we actually have some patterns for that stuff over here. We could learn the fortifying thing. I thought I saw another one, someone. Right here. Wood splitter mods. Scope mods. Let's do wood splitter mod. Wood. Actually, splitter. Then we'll track that on the side.
Caveman or... No, I think...
And then we could go in here. Wood splitter mod. Oh, look, it even shows when you have it tracked. Cool. And then you can go ahead and, you know, get your forge iron glue and all that stuff.
Fist and knuckles related.
Yeah, wow, we got a lot of stuff to do.
It's TM.
Okay, I'll
Oh, a Hanyon. It was probably a Hanyon as well.
Keep these things going in here. Oh, we gotta put the anvil in. There we go. Now, what does the anvil do? Well, if you click on it, it increases the forge crafting speed by 50%. So it makes stuff faster, basically. Now, the first thing I would do when I go into a forge is basically favorite all the stuff, which I totally forgot to do until just this moment. Favorite all of those things. Now, I don't think we can do the stuff without the crucible. Crucible here. Which the crucible is upgraded crafting steel, arrows, and bulletproof glass in the forge. That's going to allow you to do that. The bellows over here. Tool allows us to hold the phone, increases the airflow and smelting speed. So it smelts down faster. This crafts out faster. And then the crucible is also for the larger in iron. Let's see, it's forged steel. So for forged steel, normally you need the crucible for that as well. Steel is used to make the strongest items. Doesn't really say you need steel, though. Or you don't, it doesn't say you need the crucible, but I just know that it does because that's what it used to do. I don't know. Maybe they changed it. We need workstation 75. Unlocks workstations. Forge iron. Crucible upgrades required for crafting forged steel. Yeah, there it is. Steel arrowheads and bulletproof glass in forge. But what's going to allow us to do bullets? Let's see, bullet casings. Well, we can already do bullet casings, and we can just let those run out. We can also do bullet tips. We can let those run out as well. We'll keep converting those. And you kind of need this steady influx of resources. You need steady influx of different crafting materials. It's quite the undertaking. For sure, for sure. This would be way, way harder in single player mode as well. Now, of course, you can go into your server and you can mess with all the different settings and adjust it to how you like to play as well. But we're just trying at a default first to see how it goes. Then we're going to try to double speed tomorrow and start again from scratch and see how that goes. I think we could start way better. I'm tempted to build a little base, though, at the very beginning, literally right next to the trader. What time is it in game? 9 a.m. All right. Yeah, let's go up to the trader and take a look. Kind of feel like we should have picked a place even closer, and we could have just revamped it. We probably should have went radio station as the center of it, because that's just straight down from the trader. I'm gonna go see what this is right over here. Let's go see what this place was way down here that we could have potentially used. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is you learn how to fight the mobs. Usually running up to them and hitting them and then backing away where they're trying to swing at you usually works pretty well. But they've been like having like an amazing reach tonight. Also, they hit you when they're down and they start coming back up. Because normally when they're down, you just beat on them when they're down because they would do the same to you. Typically, that's what I would do. All right, let's give it a try. So you smack them. Back up. See, look at that reach. And now she don't got no head. All right. That worked okay. The trick is being able to kill them without them hitting you. That's the biggest trick. I don't think I have any arrows either. I put my arrows back away. Very often, because I'm doing a lot of sorting and stuff, if I don't keep it in my bar down there, I accidentally put that stuff away. And then I don't have any arrows when I'm running around. If I'm really getting serious about going out and fighting mobs, I usually do like a checklist. Okay, I've got this, and I've got that, and I got food, and I got healing, and I got all those things. Yeah, big time. Big time, big time. All right, what do we got over here? Oh. Yeah, look at this little stone house out here. Man, I wish I would have saw that earlier. Is it stone or is it, yeah, it's a big old house. What is this place? The, Clement Residence. That's not bad. Much closer to the trader. It's got the same thing. It's got the cement foundation down there, or brick foundation. Not very big of a porch. Let's go see if there's like a big hole in the side of it. Oh, I like the tower. Oh, somebody been here. So they got a thing there. As you can see, they've looted it. Door open. And they came in and probably looted it. Well, they already looted that one. That's a pretty good one there too. And I can go ahead and build a perimeter around it. Build a little fence out here, and then we can put the garden out here. See, I've already got this whole entire thing built in my head. Just that quick. You see someone's got their bedroll down out here. That would have actually been a good, that was another good option. I didn't see that option earlier. That was definitely a good option, and it literally is, this road leads right to the trader. From over here. Now, if I wanted to build next to this trader, one of the problems of building right next to the trader is the trader's really loud. The trader's about to close, and it's like crazy loud, and you're like, ah, God. And that's why we normally don't build right next to the trader anymore. But everyone collecting loot is going to have to run all the way back over here to get loot, or maybe they have to run back to get ammo or whatever. So if the town's really far away from the thing, then that's a bit of a bummer. Oh, I should go to Trader Jen. Hey, Rotisserie G, is Trader Jen anywhere close to a town down there?
Not really, no. She's in the middle of the burnt area.
All right.
Sadly.
If I wanted to build. Oops. Wrong thing. Wrong one. How close will it let me build to the trader? What the? Whoa, you can build really close to the trader now.
Oh.
Dang, you're like 3 blocks away from the trader. Yeah, you're literally 3 blocks away from the trader. I think it was like 8 or 16 boxes back before. Can't remember.
Okay, do we want another skill crafting magazine bundle or some Molotovs for the whole night?
Oh, let's get some mollies just for fun.
You just remember you have to light them before you throw them this time.
Oh, you can't just throw them? Well, why not?
Oh, you can just throw them.
Kidding.
But they won't do anything. I've done that before.
Yeah.
Well, an exploding molly cook-off, but a thrown molly that wasn't lit.
Hiya!
I'm not sure, because you can pick them up again if you like. Cause it's the same with grenades. If you don't pull the pin and just throw them, you can pick them up again afterwards.
They probably do some concussive damage.
I'd probably build along.
Frag grenades at people.
Build along this
rocks.
side.
Don't build the pin.
Kind of the apex of the roads here. Oh, look at the road, Davis Road. Yeah, see, I would probably build along this outside edge, but the loudness of the trader is really annoying. So I probably wouldn't build that close. And there's a bunch of mountains. You can see kind of the topology there. That there's a bunch of mountains there. So building right next to the trader would be good. I definitely feel like we should have took over this POI as opposed to way over here. But then again, these are close by, so it's easy to grab them and bring them back to the base to get started. And then we have some pretty decent sized POIs there. I'm really tempted to go more south there. This is going to go in the biome. I don't like to build in the winter biome for the obvious reasons, because it's winter there. This one's pretty good. I wish we found a trader nearby that one. Somebody going by on their bike. There he goes. I think it was Alan. Yeah, he's going by. Yeah, so that's a bummer. Now, again, when we play tomorrow, I'm going to reset the server, and it'll be completely random gen. So nobody will know what the layout is. And we might get really lucky, or we might just get hosed even worse. But this isn't too bad. This is an okay start. If we had started next to a city, I kind of feel like that would have been a much better start. And this map is actually fairly big, as you can see. Fairly good size, about 7,000 roughly. It's really 6,000 something. Not too bad. We've actually done maps that were like 30,000. Very, very large maps as well. But the problem with those maps in the day, the random gen maps, is the fact that it takes a long time for the team to download them. So it'll take them a while for them to download it and to and then to get into the game. So I do like to warn them ahead of time for them to have time to download the map first and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah. See, I spend a lot of my time thinking through the steps, like, okay, what to do first, what to do second, what to do third. That kind of stuff is real important for a good start. Otherwise, we all gonna die. We all gonna die on Horde Night for sure. Now I could call for a base move, but at this point we're on day 6 and it's almost day 7. We're gonna do some Horde Night here coming up, so settle in, everybody. Make sure you grab yourself a drink, relax, take it easy. Our Horde Night is coming up. We're also gonna give away a $125 Fallout New Vegas Good Boy Rex statue here in a bit as well. But we're going to try to get this going. And again, I bet everybody's already been down here to loot all of this as they're been coming through. Oh, I missed that, though. Oh, yep, already got that. I love the fact these little things disappear. It's so cool. So convenient, so you're not going, oh, did I loot that thing or not? This tire. Take that tire. What do I got right here? What do we got? Oh, polymers. Oh, I could use those. Heading back.
I'm starting my second stack.
Yay!
Were we actually low on meat?
Yeah. I used up all the meat and eggs for the current stacks of stuff that's in there. Was about 28.
This game is good, everybody. It's so incredibly good.
We're gonna need glue as well. I decided to grab bone. And the best place for that is along with some meat at Bob's.
Looks like food level 22 is probably the goal for.
That's not good.
Because then you can make the meat stews.
Yeah, I've reached it. I can make meat stew and vegetable stew.
I made a map.
Next time or tomorrow night, focusing. Somebody should go in for it so we can get farming faster. It's kind of a shame that food and the farming are separate trees.
Grabbing the random loot. Now, you might notice that I don't go in POIs and I don't do all that stuff because normally my crew is doing that. But I will do it with them eventually. We're definitely going to have to do more questing in the beginning. So everybody not only can get their questing, not only can we get the Dukes, but we definitely want to get everybody their bicycle early on as well. But if I'm spending time questing, I'm not spending time managing the base. And again, you have that dichotomy, right? What are you using your time for? That's the toughest thing. Also, I find that you always want to loot nearby. Whatever is easy, like this. Loot all the stuff nearby your primary base first. So if I don't see the stuff looted, I'll just go and try to loot it myself. Especially stuff like tires. That's really easy. That's just a couple hits. Going to my stun baton just in case someone is not dead.
Since I'm wandering around.
Chairs are super easy. Right here, boom. This is all cloth, so we can make duct tape. Now, what you can do is also have like a cleanup crew. So you have your main crew go in, who are your fighters. They go ahead and kind of do most of the clearing, and then you have like the cleanup crew who come through and take out all the couches and all the other random stuff while they move on. There's a good one to wrench right there. And I like anything that I can just easily pick up. If I can pick it up, then I can go ahead. There's another good one there. A little bit of polymers there. Anything I can just pick up and then convert into wood without having to actually chop down a tree like these chairs. If I scrap those, I'm going to get 13 wood from those. So easy, easy, easy. I go for the easy stuff as well. Again, they emptied out the bookcase. Pretty awesome. Now, I don't want to spend a lot of time, you know, taking out all the walls and doing all that stuff. That takes too long. These guys got all that stuff. This one's a good one for cloth. Yeah, it's just a little bit here, a little bit there. That's probably not worth the time of my main crew, but if you're, you know, hurting for resources, you know, everything is valuable. And sometimes I just like to get out of the base. You know, you get a little stir crazy sitting in the base, you know, for 7 hours straight. You get out the base, you run around, you see what's out there. Oh, look at this. My neighbor has one of these. It looks just like this, and every time I look at it, I think, oh, I got to go wrench that. Yeah. Oh, there's a sham sandwich there. Oh, look at that. That was all burnt out. That's a cool looking car, everybody. Look at that model, man. So cool. All updated. All right. So again, just kind of running around. Oh, there's some cotton. And grab that. Man, there's like 100 things we could be doing right now. And I'm just taking a break from it. Take a break from it if you're getting, if you feel like, you know, you're getting stir crazy. Also, take out the glass. It lets me. Nope. Break the glass and take the glass.
I got 3 fetch quests within 300 meters of her, so I managed to get through all 3 of them.
They did a really good job of looting in here, but look at this. Look how cleanly looted that is. There's a thing here, though. How do we get into that room? From over here.
Yeah, so I'm not with the quest rewards. I'm not worrying too much about getting the bundles of books this time. Things we're not going to be staying doing this much.
Go see what's behind that door. Oh, it just goes down in the basement. Oh, so you go down the basement and you come up and get the loot. Oh, there's a ladder here. They already looted it. Already looted it. Just rock solid, everybody. Rock solid looting right there. Good job on that. So very cool. And then over here is where we got through there. So again, they went down basement and found their way up there and got that loot. All right, really fun. Crew is crushing it. Anything up above in the top boards here? I can go straight to the... Oh, I'm level 7. Straight to this one from the garage too. Oh, and then you got the other side area, which you can jump over here and then get whatever loot there and then jump back over that way. Very cool. All right.
Got a nice loot from that.
Go check this one over here.
Oh yeah, beat him up. Nice, Alan.
Found these some loot somewhere, so I figured I'd use them.
It seemed very effective.
Well, they're nice because they barely use any stamina.
Oh, easy. Easy car, easy chairs.
Not stop them
Scrap.
infecting as well.
That's a whole bunch of iron right there. Easy mode.
If you
Another
spec
wood
into
chair.
it, but I'm not spec'd into it.
Oh, that's a thing that falls down and gets you in the water. I just want the chairs. Easy stuff. More cloth. More couches. Now again, everybody, normally I'm not out looting all the time. I know, it's Armageddon, isn't it?
I think these supplies are yours up here.
It's gonna be craziness. Kismet out of the base actually looting.
Yeah, this was a pitch.
I'm really doing just kind of, you know,
This is up here. Yours.
doing the cleanup mode here,
Mine's down here.
where I'm just kind of grabbing any random stuff that I can, collecting a ton of
Oh, it's on this level.
stuff that I use for
Wasn't
glue.
in there.
A lot of that stuff is glue based, because I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna use all of this cloth and whatnot for making that glue. There we go. And you got to think, is it worth your time to do that, or is it faster if you went and got the loot elsewhere? Oh, there we go. Got the loot elsewhere another way, right? Like if I sit here and try to take out all these boxes or take out this couch, could I have gotten what I'm getting from this couch, this cloth? Could I have got that cloth elsewhere? I kind of think you could. By the way, they did make it where you can actually shoot through the windows now and hit mobs through the windows and through the doors. That's one of the things they showed, which I thought was really cool. Is that you can actually, they start breaking the door and you can blast them through the door. Very, very cool. And there we go. Made my own exit. Whee! Oh, and actually didn't break my leg. Astonishing. Astonishing that I didn't do it. All right, little clipboard there, little thing there. All right, I'm out of there. And again, I'm just fooling around because what we're going to do is we're going to be on day 7 here in just a moment. And so we're going to go ahead and head back to our primary base, which is actually this way. And so I'm just kind of wandering the area that's nearby, getting what loot I can that was left behind by my crew. And it's no big deal. It's not like it was mission critical loot, but just kind of fooling around a little bit, showing you guys a little bit of the looting that you can do. And of course, you can go into a bunch of the larger POIs, and man, they got crazy tons of mobs in there. An absolutely a huge ton. So I'm going to go ahead and hide back in a corner somewhere, maybe in here. Right over there. Take a quick break because we've been going for 7.5 hours. All right.
Forge ahead, Fierce Fist, Rifle World, Places and Treasures.
All right, you guys keep on rocking it. I'm going to take a quick break, and then I shall be back. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and mute.
3 pipe bombs.
I'm going to go ahead and mute them. They're going to get prepped and ready for Horde Night because it's coming up in one more day, everybody, so stick around. It's going to be awesome. And I'm also going to give away a $125 Good Boy Rex statue. You guys can be part of the giveaways. Just go ! Giveaways in the chat. It'll tell you all about how to be part of it. I'm going to take a quick AFK break here, or a bit of an AFK break. And I'm going to go ahead and start up some more words on stream so you guys can do it in the chat. Make sure to work together. Don't just make one person do it. All work together, and I shall be right back. Hello, I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Look at you all go. Hey, you unlocked it. Nice job, everybody. Nice job working together. Appreciate you guys hanging out there. Took a little bit of a break there. I'm an old man, everybody. I'm going to be 53 in just a few weeks away. Yes, 53. Still going. So, yeah, we've been going here almost 8 hours. Let me make sure I unmute my crew. My darn foot pedal for some reason is not working. Doesn't work for mute and unmute. But you know, that's the way it goes. It does mute for push to talk, or it does work for push to talk though.
I've got 3 mods in it.
All right, I'm back, everybody. Had to take a break there, take care of some IRL stuff, but I am back and ready to rock. All right.
Yep.
Let's see if they got any stuff for me to sort. Oh yeah, they got lots of stuff. Let's first start with some finished goods there. No books. Miscellaneous crafting. Boom, look at all that stuff. Holy mackerel. Lots and lots of loot. Some finished goods here.
Yeah, my big problem is I have no potatoes.
Oh, pipe bomb. Yeah, somebody put some pipe bombs in here. Yeah, I might have to try those out on Horde Night. Don't stand close to me is all I got to say. Don't stand close, there could be some trouble.
Yep, definitely gonna make a double barrel when I get back to base.
I reload quicker as well because I put a point into the dead eye, so I reload 10% faster as well.
There we go. All right, Horde Night is upon us, everybody. Let's get this going on. Super excited about it. Want to see the Horde Night, everybody. See how that works out for us here.
There's one behind us.
I'm kind of being a huge slacker on this forge right here, though. A very, very large slacker when it comes to that. Nom nom cookie. Oh yeah. Well, I'll wait till it's actually Horde Night is upon me, and then we'll see how much food and stuff we have. Oh wow, look at all that iron in there. Yeah, yeah. Now we're talking. We got a full stack. Full stack of iron. Very nice. Yeah. See, the other thing, whenever you're doing iron, you also need a lot of clay. So almost a full stack of clay there. And then that's what you want to do right there. You just want to let that queue up. Sometimes I don't even run out stuff. I just let it melt down first. Because then while I am running it out, then I also put more stuff in there so I can let that stuff melt down. And then I can walk away from the forge for the longest amount of time, which is about 45 minutes. You can just go ahead and let that run and run and run. So it's melting down, it's running out at the same time. I love that, everybody. I love to just be able to walk away from the forge. Always a cool thing. Let's go ahead and do some bullet casings right there. Now, I do have some bullet casings and some stuff here. Let's see if we can make some 7.62 ammo. What else we need? Gunpowder. Oh, that's going to be a rough one. Right up here. Yeah, we only have a little bit of gunpowder there. But just for funsies, we'll go ahead and make 4 bullets. And whatnot. So later on, we'll get to the point where we have a forge that's separate for making our bullets and stuff. I kind of feel like we're not getting enough stuff to really justify having 2 separate forges in the beginning. So I would definitely just stick with 1 for the longest time.
Oh, I've got lucky comes on as well, by the way.
The same thing with trying to do other things other than this. I would definitely work on the dew collectors first. Definitely do that. Let's go see how they're doing up here. And you can see we put dew collectors here up on the roof, and oh, they're doing a good job of collecting those. There's nothing in there, so AMZ's been coming up and grabbing the water. Kind of feel like it's very inconvenient to have to go all the way up there every time, though. It'd be much more convenient for me to build like an overhang. Like say right here from the kitchen, you kind of cut a hole right there. And then you build an overhang on the outside.
There's a couple of pointy stick books back at Paste.
Right over top of her little garden here, too. Maybe.
I also
You don't want to block. You want to make sure that the sun can get into the garden. But maybe she comes out of the garden and then goes up, and then it's up on that higher level. Let's go see what's on this side. Over here. Probably I would redo where I had those dew collectors. Now I can pick them up and move them because I have my thing here. Yeah. Can't get out that way. Let's go back out this way here. Keep the door closed. And so, yeah, over here wouldn't be too bad. You could build a whole structure around it. And you see I've built a bit of a structure here. But yeah, not too bad. Yeah, depending on where it was, I would build it right next to the kitchen so she could... Oh, you know what? We could have put it in the thing because she's got the bars around it. Yeah, let's go test that because they said that you can, because this has already been emptied, that you can use the bars. And so you can put it under the bars just like you can with the food. So it's safe inside, but it is still collecting that dew. And then... you don't have to run all the way up. Now, you know, putting stuff at ground level, I don't really like putting stuff at ground level. It's not my thing because I feel like that's the #1 way it's going to get destroyed. But, hey, you know, there is no tomorrow. Oh, God, I'm stuck. Stuck in the door. Oh, boy. Somebody want to do me a solid? Come over here and close this door. I'm stuck in it. Back by the garden.
Yeah, that's quite the thing.
Thank you, thank you. All right. There you go, AMZ. Do collector right there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's working. Nice. Yeah, we can put it out by the farm. And just build a whole little farm outdoor area. Pretty nice. I still feel like we could punch some holes in the ceiling, you know what I mean, with bars in the ceiling and use that as well. Because then you can just punch some holes and then put them right inside the base and then just put bars there. Of course, it's going to rain in that part of the base, but, you know, that's the way it goes. There's a rose hanging out in here. What up, bro? This is like our hiding spot here now. The secret, double secret hiding spot. Door. Let's see what we can put in here to mess with Ro when he comes back from AFK. Garage door. Double wooden door. Let's go ahead and do that.
You're
Let's
okay, Alan, or you not
No,
okay?
no. That zombie did not want to die.
Is it dead now? Or...
Nope. It's probably one shot.
Put a little double door in there to hide him in there.
Spawned on my bed.
Now, of course, you want to put it closer, but see, this is a half block. So when it's a half block, you can see where the actual block ends. So it won't let me put that right up against that because it's like a half block. You can't find Ro. He's hiding.
I see nothing.
Now, one of the cool things also, in some of the things, you can actually pick them up. With the doors, you can't. I mean, I could lock the door. I could put a little code on the door,
Hey,
and then he
Ro.
couldn't get through the
You
door.
there?
I might do that. Let's do it. Let's put a code. Ready? 1, 2,
He's
3,
nowhere.
4, 5. And then we can lock the door. But he can get out, though. He can get out right here. He can just walk out around the side. But we'll put a little lock there. And then when he goes in there to unlock it, hey, AMZ, come over here and see if you get through this door. See if it comes up with a passcode.
Says it's locked. It doesn't ask me what the passcode is.
Oh, try to hold down E and unlock it to the passcode.
Says rejected.
Oh, really?
I know what the passcode is. I just typed in something random.
Oh, we'll try it with the passcode. See if it works. Now, they added a bunch of cool doors, double doors and stuff like that. Very neat. I love the double door. That's cool.
Yep.
Hey, it works. All right, cool.
Rotisserie, did you go to my body?
Uh,
I did. I killed the zombie.
Okay. Yeah, that zombie took a shotgun blast to the chest, club to the face, and then like 3 or 4 stabs to the face. Still doesn't go down.
Yeah, I took a couple of arrows and a couple of stabs as well. So.
was that at nighttime or during the day?
No, it's
It's
nighttime.
nighttime, but it was like one of those blue shirt ladies.
God, imagine if it was like we're in super hard mode. Crazy. Imagine we're in super hard mode, everybody. We're just in normal mode right now. Man, if it takes that many hits, that's scary. All right, medical journal. I could be making some stuff, and then vehicles. Let's see. What else can I make? Wiring.
Where you were, just by the front of the train.
So let's see what we can do here in our skills up here. Workstations, we're at 13. We need 2 more for lockpicks. We need 12 more for the mini bikes. Holy moly. That's a long way to go right there. 12 more on the mini bikes. 1 more for pipe baton. What do we need here? Tech planet. We're gonna need tech planets. Man, we're gonna have to get a lot more books. Holy mackerel. A lot more. Yeah, a lot more. Oh, and then the fuel mod. That's a good one, but it doesn't really matter because we're not going to get to that part of the game right now. Oh man, yeah, definitely the beginning of the game take a lot longer. Let's craft ourselves a cellar door, and then put a cellar door in, and just to troll everybody.
How do you tell how many books you need for the next thing?
It tells you you're so many of so many on the right side.
If you go in and click on one, it will tell you how far in you are.
Well, yeah, it says tier 3 hobo stew, and then it says 32 out of 35. But it's got hobo stew, fish tacos, chili dog, and sham chowder. So how do I know how long until I get to sham chowder? If I click on it, it just shows me sham chowder.
Sham chowder, if you search in the crafting interface, is level 59.
Now, see, how do you know that?
So I went to food, clicked on tier 3, then clicked on the sham chowder. Then clicked on the sham chowder, and then it says food 59. Or you could just search it in the crafting.
Level 59. Okay, I gotcha.
I'd have thought it would have told you when you hover over it as well on the skills page.
Yeah, no, mine, I don't think mine does.
Oh, no, it just gives you the name, doesn't it?
Yeah, it just tells me what it is. It doesn't tell me what level.
Yeah, I think it's a little easier to tell when there's only a couple things that a tier unlocks.
All right. What else? What else can we do? Traps. You didn't even get traps unlocked. Electrician. Wow. Oh my God. So many books. You're gonna need so many books. So nutty.
I'm not seeing any zombies down here, so you're okay to come in.
I mean, I've still got my armor on and most of my weapons. Not too concerned.
Just looking through all the different things now. Wrenches, salvage tools, repair tools. Oh, we need to get that going. Claw hammer.
So at this point, might as well just
Reading
camp out.
Handyland. Does anybody go into repair tools?
No, no one has, but we've got a bunch of magazines for it. Kind of thought you might want to.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. All right, I'm gonna add it. All right. Handyland. Meds. Hammers. Right there. All right. Again, I try to fill in where everybody else is doing something else. So I'm just gonna learn them all.
Sneak just to lower the area.
And then
Say them again.
repair tools.
Get off your bike and go into sneak mode so that there's less chance of anything seeing you.
Yeah, so I can make a level 2 claw hander, and I actually get a nail gun fairly early.
Especially at night.
So let's make a claw hammer. Claw hammer. Yeah, I should probably be making that early game too. Leather, duct tape, and forged iron. Well, it can't be too early because I gotta make forged iron. Leather. What else we got? Hammer.
Just standing here.
And then track it so I don't keep looking at it. And then duct tape.
Yeah.
I love the tracking thing. The tracking thing is awesome. And then claw hammer, craft. 2 minutes. You know, I'm gonna stop that and look at it. 2 minutes there. But if I do it in my inventory, it's the same. 2 minutes and 4 seconds.
Although I do have a point and sneak, and I have the book as well from the Night Stalker thing somehow.
Yeah, the other thing we aren't making is axes. Wow, look at the chainsaw at 60. Yeah, another thing we're not making in here is axes either, the fire axes and stuff like that. That's
yeah, that's
harvesting.
a harvesting tool. Yeah.
I can make them, but it takes duct tape.
Ah. Yeah, we got to get
So
going
I can
on making our glue too.
Yeah, well,
glue.
that's not so easy because it takes water.
Yeah. Yeah, all of it takes water. Yeah, we need to make a water farm. That's what we need to do.
Yeah. Gotta be moisture farmers, just like in Tattoo.
Snake here.
Yeah.
You're right, Philip.
So we got the dew collector. Have you run across anything else where we can make water or collect water?
Just looting.
I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, I
buying
feel like
it
we're going to be
out of the
making giant farms of
machines
dew
at the
collectors
vendor.
now because they've changed the way the
So,
water
yucca
works. You
juice
can't just
smoothies
take the
don't take
bottles
water.
and make it from the bottles. You
So
have to
level 27
actually
food, that's a good target.
you have to
Just like
actually
snowball,
use these dew
blueberries
collectors that we
type of
have
food.
outside and then also over here.
No, I've got that.
And it's
I'm
slowly
32.
collecting the dew over time,
Yeah, so
which is making you know, the water in
it's a good
production pretty
target
tough.
because then
I
that's
love the-
water without using water.
Oh, just a random thing in the middle of our base, everybody.
That was very briefly
I just go to the basement. It's a stealthy thing. Now again, I'm not gonna make it super fancy here. Let's see. There's our claw hammer. Hammer. There we go. Let's see. Let's use up some of these cobblestone to work on our base. Very nice. Probably go outside and get it done. Now, the interesting thing is they'll actually break through the middle first. They would break through the middle of the base before they would break through the bottom. I find. Also, if you upgrade stuff like this, typically it'll fix itself. So you go through different tiers. And this would be something I would do if I was going to, you know, really keep this base. Even
Send me yucca juice.
even when this is just our
yucca juice smoothie.
our production base. We have a production base and then we have a horde night
It
base.
takes yucca fruit,
Our
blueberries,
horde
and
night base
snowballs.
is going to be the radio tower over there. I don't know how it's going to go. It might go horribly wrong. But one of the things I probably should do is make some more cobblestone cobblestone blocks, as many as I got. And then what I can do is just start dropping down blocks if they start breaking through, or if I want to block them, or, you know, create a wall. It's good to have those at your disposal. Also going to bring the pipe bombs. Damage mitigation plus 50%.
Yeah, vegetable stew still needs
Yeah,
more.
damage resistance there. That's pretty nice. Let's put them pipe bombs on there. See what happens. And they're scrapping something there. Those plants. That's 30 stuff there. That's actually a good amount for those plants. Okay, and I got engines. Man, this is definitely a lot slower, everybody. We would be, sometimes in the first 7 days, we got like the auger. So it's definitely a lot harder. It's going to be a much bigger hill to climb. But I don't think it's something that my team couldn't do. It's just going to take more time to get there.
I have no potatoes.
And I feel like the biggest problem is going to be the
I think I've
polymers.
had 2 so far.
But it seems
on
like
these
that's
dew
probably what we
collectors.
should be shooting for
How
next
many
time.
more of these
So
things I
level
got left? One
27
more. All right. Well, we'll do another dew
food,
collector
make
while we're at it.
apple
What the
juice
heck?
Smoothies and the steak and potato meat.
And
A
we
lot
got
of focus,
this.
potatoes, mushrooms,
Duct
yucca
tape.
fruit, and the blueberries.
Well, that
And crap.
mine was genius for mushrooms. I got a lot of mushrooms at the moment.
Yeah. I think tomorrow night maybe I'll split into Fortitude to get the farming skill up as well. like my skill, my going into Miner 69 and other loads so much in the past has been because then I could make the higher tier tools, but it's no longer tied to that, so I can go like level 2 in each of those and then go into Fortitude to get the farming book.
Bandage.
You are more than welcome to do food, and I can go into Scrapper.
That's fragment.
Is that Fortitude?
It is Perception, actually, I think. No.
Yeah, well,
No, it's still... hold on.
Yeah, I just realized I forgot. I'm also the medic. I'm also should be making the medical stuff. Man, I've not done the med stuff in so long.
Perception. So
Let's see. I need
hunter
50
salvage.
medical. I don't think I'm anywhere close to that. I'm at 17. Yeah, that's gonna be quite a while. Another one to go up the hill here.
If I get the books, I can just give them to you, so it doesn't matter that much.
Tools,
Yeah, see,
digest.
that's the one that does the demolitions and the... Not that I'm good at those.
Well, so, like, again...
Get
so
hammered.
the
Nice.
thing, if I'm going
I
mining...
can still do food, it's fine.
Yeah, is, like, if I'm splitting into Master Chef as well, then I can't really split into Fortitude.
Holy moly, everybody.
No,
This is
you're good.
definitely
Let's just keep it the way it
a
is,
huge
it'll be
step
fine.
up. Huge step up, and I'm liking it. I'm digging it. You know, I'm giving it a good chance. Giving it a good chance to go.
Yeah, you can tell I'm struggling a little bit, but it's because I don't typically do food. I'm usually playing on servers where
Oh, look.
somebody else is doing it.
Yeah.
That's a good one to learn.
Okay, I'm getting 60 shotgun shells from my quest reward.
Me too.
All right, another one down. All right, we probably should do questing the rest of the day, maybe to get everybody some loot and gear. Kind of feel like that it should be the thing.
Dukes have you got on you, Erin?
Oh, 3060.
Thank you.
1400 in the box if you need it.
Yeah,
Low.
we're down at the trader at the moment. So
Yeah, I just got a new quest, but I'm gonna quick go back to base and make a double barrel shotgun.
Wonder if I can make stun batons.
And drop
No,
off some of this
robotics.
loot, 'cause I'm
Not
super
far enough in
overcooked.
robotics. Repulsor mod. Tech Junkie 5. All right, I need to get out of the base. Yeah, so I feel like I'm going to spend much more time out of the base also questing. Because I have to quest too, so I can get a bicycle, I can get loot, I can get the magazines for upgrading that stuff. Yeah, so let's see, where's mine over here are clear. All right, I'm going to head toward my my quest here and try to do... let's see. I got one that's buried supplies. It's got a little chest next to it. That one's mine, right?
The one that's an exclamation point is yours.
I don't have one.
Well, buried supplies, it's, yeah. So when you click on one, if it's somebody else's in the top right of that window, it'll say whose it is.
Oh,
and
right.
If it doesn't say anything, it's yours.
Ah, yes, I totally forgot about that. All right, awesome. Yeah, that was mine. Buried supplies. Okay. Where is it? Strictly south of our base. Okay. Go in there.
You didn't bring your bike?
I didn't bring a shovel either. I don't have a bike. I gave that bike that I made to Alan to use.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to do some quests quick as I can to get another bike.
Yeah, I don't have one
or
either.
two more. First,
Yeah.
I gotta drop off some food.
Totally feel like it's not worth it crafting it though, because we used up our good stuff to craft that stuff. All right, put all this stuff
I
away.
think tomorrow night we want to skip it and just focus heavy quests right away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's our best bet for getting the loot, the bike, and the books.
Okay.
Dropping off some armor at the base as well, both light and heavy.
So I need this. I need to work on some food.
For this buried supplies one, go straight down the main road.
Is
And
that?
then take a left, stay on the main road,
Again.
right on the corner. If you've got the map
Bring
undone.
some tea. Red tea is gonna give me how much? Boom.
Is Row there?
I still didn't bring a shovel. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna get the shovel.
Oh, Row.
Forgot the shovel again. All right.
Oh, you can go over the mountain because it's there.
Oh, and I don't have any arrows. I got one arrow. Again, now, see, this is what happens. You spend all this time going back and forth, because I didn't think it all the way through first. Did not think it all the way through. Let's keep it rocking, though. We're coming up on Horde Night, everybody. Settle in. Settle in. It's going to be epic. All right. So, we got the bandages. We got the water. We got the pipe stuff I should probably just leave behind for now. Do I need the hammer right now? No. Do I need to bring the blocks? Probably not. Oh, actually, I should take the hammer out of there and put the hammer over here. Hammer. Don't need the blocks. Yeah, keep my stone axe and stuff for now. Put the shovel on here. Make sure I got some bullets for that. And change my arrows to standard arrows. Oh, and then it starts raining. Of course. Of course, chat. Of course it starts raining. It's dark and rainy.
There's some stuff in my bike if you want to have a look at it, AMZ. I can't remember if you need any of it.
It always happens to me, everybody. Every time I go out of the base to try to quest, that's when it starts raining. That's when it gets dark. Standard Kismet quest action. Oh, get some loot while we're at it. Random loot is awesome. Gosh, so far down there. So far down there.
Also got a 7 farming book as well.
Now, buried supplies is probably one of the easiest ones. The biggest trick to it is, oh, it's right by the water too. The biggest trick to it is that a bunch of mobs are going to spawn while you're doing it. And that's a dangerous thing. Whoa, lightning. Lightning. Oh, little chicken. Where'd you go, little chicken? Out o stamina. Anybody else want to come out and do this quest?
There's 2 of us here waiting for you.
You went to my tier 1 clear because.
Oh. Oh, it switched the tracking. Oh, there we go. That's how it goes.
Kismet, did you go outside again?
I did. And the second I went outside, it started raining, of course. Pouring down right now. All right, we're heading back over this way. Oh God, is it in the burnt area? It's in the burnt area. All right. Now again, the different biomes they steadily get tougher and tougher as you go. I find the burnt biome isn't that bad because most of the mobs here in the burnt biome are
You guys are going to the buried supplies.
slow, so you can get away from
Yeah.
them if you have a decent amount of stamina.
I'm coming to you guys, and then we can do the clear.
And there we go.
Yeah, and mine's out here somewhere too.
All right, there we go. Made it. All right, we ready?
Coming. I'm coming.
All right, no worries, waiting. All right, he's got a bike though. He's gonna be here pretty fast.
Bike.
You guys hear that in stream? Oh, you still can do it. Yeah, you can still pop a wheelie.
I knew I should have left it locked.
There is a madman on it.
Doing bunny hops all over the place.
Oh,
Pesky kids.
I don't know how your front tire got bent. I don't know anything about it. Whoa.
So we've got 2 unicycles now, have we?
Alright, here.
All right. One of the funniest things I ever seen was Banlish was playing, first playing when they added the helicopter. And everyone says, hit E to honk the horn. And he hit E and he fell off his helicopter and died.
There's a book there for you, Kismet. Forge the head.
Pretty awesome. Ooh, awesome. All right, use it. All right, let's do this. Here we go. Look how much faster he digs than me.
Whoa, Alan, wow.
I know, that's awesome.
Wow, that's his skill level. He's kicking them. What?
I'm only at 3.
Zombie.
Incoming. Found it.
Jeez.
That was fast.
Fighting. Oh, nope, there's one.
Yeah, every time somebody gets the chest open, there will be new zombies.
Oh, I took that guy's head off with a single shot. Nice.
You did too. It went flying.
Cop.
It's a zombie cop thing.
Yay.
Ooh, another
I
headshot.
like
Nice.
the double barrel. I made another double barrel, so whoever wants it, it's in the workbench at base.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Another cop.
Another cop.
Wow.
There's a repair guy over here. Alright, my turn.
We're not messing around now. All right, we all good?
Cool beans. Who's next? The next closest one I have is a tier 1 clear from Alan.
Yes. And then Row has a tier 2.
I can go ahead and set that up for you.
That will be the other trader, though. We might want to do the tier 1s because that will be the same bit, the same trader.
No, mine is from Joel.
Is it? Okay, cool.
You want to meet us for my tier 1 clear, or do you just want to go to yours?
I'm putting stuff away back at base, so it'll be a minute. Go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Everybody else riding their bicycles. Me and AMZ are running along.
It's on the way to yours.
Coming through, man on a pink bike.
Tons of loot. Now the cool thing is, everybody, I have gotten my running stamina up, my cardio, so I can run.
That,
I can run for a real long time.
Or staying in step with them.
I can run for a real long time, and most importantly, I can run away or basically advance in the opposite direction very quickly. Ready to rock.
Just picked up a level 1 pistol. Is anyone interested?
Is the only person without a gun? Sure. Not that I have any ammo for it. Nice, Kismet.
It's on the floor here.
Yeah, well, it actually stuns him, and then you wail on him while he's stunned. That's the thing to do. Yeah, smacking him. Giving him the schmacky schmacky. Takes like 3 hits before they're stunned, though. There's these chairs. 3 chairs. Oof, laggy.
Do you still have that pistol on you? Or...
I've still got the pistol on me at the moment.
I got the pistol on me.
Okay. I'll pick it up when I get down that way.
Somebody trying to knock on this door over here.
There's a key to your...
Oh, wow, yeah, that's cool. There's a key in the key thing. Smart. Oh, I'm totally specking into stun batons. I like that. That's awesome. I'm specking into stun batons, everybody. I'm digging it.
I've got another southern farming thingy out front. Oh, home
Grabbed
cooking.
all the loot upstairs.
Oh, it's clear.
Yep, we're done. Just grabbing the last of the loot.
Take that, Bush.
But found a helmet light.
Okay, so next would be the tier 2 clear, yeah?
Yep, I'm going to pick up the airdrop since it's right over here, then head straight down to you.
All right, everybody. This is how you really work together. You get everybody doing a bunch of different quests. We're all working together on those quests. It's going to be a bit of a run. as well. So basically, the bunch of us that are not haven't done enough quests yet, we don't have a bike. I also made a bike for Alan so he could kind of catch up with the questing.
Okay.
And then, of course, when he gets his bike, he can then transfer that bike to AMZ. And then AMZ gets her bike, and then she transfers to me, and so on. I'm usually the last in the chain on a reason, so that everybody else can get their stuff first. And I don't mind running. I got cardio, so I can run for a good amount of time and be just fine as well. Look at the cool silo. Boar barn fields. Yeah, a little fertilizer there. Bunch of corn over here we could be doing too. La 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 la.
Activate this one. We should grab the corn nut stand.
I'll put the 9mm in the shotgun shells.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have to do some heavy questing, everybody. Okay, if you are hanging out in the stream, everybody, thank you, T. Appreciate that. Right here, everybody, we're giving this away. This is $125. You can't even buy it right now. I'm telling you. Look, if you go to the Bethesda Gear website, gear.bethesda.net, you can't even buy it. It's in pre-order right now. So they sent me a version of it to give away here on stream and do an unboxing. So I'm going to be giving this away tonight. That's what this giveaway is right here. Everybody can be part of it. You simply go exclamation giveaways, and it'll tell you how to be part of it as well. As I'll have Saltbot come up and tell you a bit more about it later on. And we're playing 7 Days to Die Alpha 21 4-streamer weekend. My crew is absolutely crushing it right now. And what we're doing is we're going to do a tier 2 because my peeps have been off doing all their questing, and now they're ready for this highest level. And of course, when you're working together, we're going to get the credit for the quest too, as a team.
And the 60 shotgun shells as well.
Thank you.
I've been robbed, I say, robbed.
There's
All right.
another book box on there. I'll let someone else open it.
Just staying busy, everybody. Just fooling around while I'm waiting. Now, everything that we collect as a team is owned by the team, though that's like his personal bike that he earned from his questing. We typically consider all loot owned by the group, and then we distribute that loot to the people who need it the most. Like our explorers, of course, would need better weapons. They need the food, all of that stuff. Now, someone like me sitting in the base, I would need more like base materials, things like that, like wood and stone and clay and all of those things for doing my job and whatnot. And a lot less food and a lot less buffs and things of that nature when I'm hanging out in there. Here comes Ro with his fancy bicycle. Me and AMZ are super jelly. Super jealous. Hoya! What the naya? What
I
the
just
da?
got his outfit.
I like the jaunty cap.
It takes a secure man to wear a skirt. I'm just saying. I've worn it many times on this game. Many, many times. Run around in a, well, we'll just call it a kilt.
It's an ensemble.
There you go. And here we go. Good luck. See, Ro's deadly, man.
Oh, pistol? Can I get that from you?
Somebody's over there.
Is that this pistol I have?
No, I bought a level 2 one for Ryan.
Oh, God.
I stun him. Ro shanks him. Dead. I like the stun baton. It's fun.
This is such a neat looking track.
That floor falls out.
Excuse me. Just sitting there staring at it. That's how you get her done.
Fall on me. That's not something I've ever had before.
Rogram, does your knife specialty or is it your hunting specialty and you get good meat?
That's not my skill. That I think is under perception.
I just wanted to know before I started butchering these guys.
When you stun
I
them,
don't
just
have
keep
any
smacking them in the
I
head.
get from hunting.
That's actually Fortitude the Huntsman. That is 20% more resources.
Gotta watch out, 'cause this stuff falls down.
Tool or weapon as the first level.
I think this top part is clear, but we gotta go up the ladder.
I've got Lucky Luther goggles on, by the way.
Oh, jackpot.
Okay, all yours to open.
Oh, me? All right, let's go. Let's do it.
Rotisserie has.
Oh. I think I just found something for Alan. There's a level 6 pipe shotgun I just picked up.
If you want it, you can keep it. I've got a double barrel.
All right. Do you want
It's
to
only
have
level 1.
this pipe rifle, AMZ?
Sure.
We've actually got quite a few weapons now.
Yeah, I like the pistols.
The
But a
thing is,
shotgun's
if we
real
can,
good for opening a door.
yeah, well, what we want to be doing is trying to get non-pipe weapons before Horde Night hit. So I got a double barrel shotgun. AMZ's got that pistol because the pipe weapons take forever to reload.
Wow, good jump, Rotisserie. Did you see that jump?
I've got a pointing rifle, so I reload my one about 20% faster.
Get back down from here. Going down. Whoa. Hay bells. God, I feel like I'm playing for the first time, man. It's like my first day.
To the trader, see if that was
whee!
enough quests to get a bike.
Oh, and I missed the hay bell. I missed the hay bell. Now I got a broken leg for 10 minutes. That sucks.
Is it
I
broken
have
or
a
just
splint on
break?
me.
Yeah, it's thing. I have a thing in there. Springed. It's springed, so I can use the cast, right?
I think the only thing that helps a sprain is steroids. And it doesn't heal it faster, it just doesn't get worse.
Is it a breaker or just a regular sprain?
It's a regular sprain. Yeah, sprained leg, 9 minutes.
Yeah, because of course, if you sprint or jump, it increases the amount of time your sprain lasts.
What?
Unless you take steroids.
Alright, anybody happen to have steroids on them? So I'm going to be jumping and running to get all the way back. We don't have a multi-vehicle. Alright.
I know I picked up some steroids at one point, but they're probably at the base. Don't have them on me.
Yeah, now it's 10 minutes. Oh, great. Can I
Might be
use
better
it?
to jump off of something and break it and use the splint.
I was just thinking that very thing. Yeah. Let's go.
Well, assuming that doesn't also get worse. Ah, it's a Gravedigger mod, but since we're not going past the horde,
Maybe a
level,
little
I should go with
less.
the shotgun jumps.
Whee! Nope.
Don't forget you can put those mods in some of the weapons, melee weapons as well anyway, for an extra boost.
Whee!
Rotisserie, what's your
There we go.
rifle?
God, it's 2 hours.
I've got a level 6 pipe rifle.
Would a level 2 hunting rifle be better? It's 60.8 ranged damage. Effective range 81.
Yeah, I currently do 90.
Oh, will delay jumping or sprinting will delay healing or even hurt you. Oh god.
It's only going to have one slot in the what's your one, isn't it? So it's not going to matter too much, I don't think.
Would you like the level 2 hunting rifle?
If there's anything else that you can use, then I'm not worried.
And there's my bicycle.
Yeah, I mean, I could get more ammo, or I could get iron leg armor. Just a little toss up for me right now.
Now the problem is I got a broken leg,
Does anyone else
and I have to get
shotgun
all the
ammo?
way back to the trader before the trader closes. And I might even start taking damage. Whoa. Whenever I'm sprinting or jumping. So I guess I could just walk real slow, but that sucks. I hate walking slow. But it'll still make my leg broken for 25 minutes. And Horde Night's going to come up before the 25 minutes is up. So that's even more trouble.
Infested clears start at tier 2.
Oh.
I thought they were tier 3.
So, I've got the choice between a bicycle or a helmet light mod schematic.
I'll just get the bike, to be honest, for Kismet.
Yeah, I've just picked up on tier 2 next to the base.
Taking the long way.
Clear.
Yeah, I'm actually taking damage. I took a point of damage there from running with a broken
So
leg.
I'm doing the melee stuff at the moment.
God, where's the interest of this thing? There we go.
I have clubs and bats.
Hello, stranger.
I'm doing knives.
Okay, what are we gonna
I
get?
got
Bandages for
points
sure.
into,
Bandages.
craft related things.
Helmet light mod.
But I'm not really
Crafting skill
expecting to-
magazine bundle.
Okay, I mean, it's basically level 3 iron knuckles or level 2 leather leg armor.
Ooh, man, what a decision. AK-47 or crafting skill magazine? I'm gonna go with the AK.
Yeah, I mean, since we're not going on this world beyond tonight.
Yeah. Alright. Gonna go with the AK.
Rotisserie. Got some dukes for you.
Thank you.
Okay, AMZ, I'm gonna put all these other weapons in there. Pipe shotgun, pipe rifle, all that stuff in there for you, along with ammo.
It's a couple things for you kids.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Where? Alright. Oh, there's like a armor.
More dukes.
There's a little 7.62 for some.
That will not fit in there.
Drops a bit of extra 7.62 as well because I picked it up by accident.
You know what I just remembered is all of the expansion things that we should have been doing this whole time. I just got a triple pocket mod, so I put that on. But we could have been doing all of our pocket mods all these times.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think those all take duct tape to make.
Yeah, they do. 2 duct tape per.
Yeah, but I'm talking about what were the other ones called? The real cheap ones.
The double pocket clothing mods.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Takes 2 duct tape each.
Thanks, anyways. You
Yeah,
be careful.
well,
out
it
there.
looks like the single armor or clothing pocket mods take 1, the doubles take 2, and the triples take 3 duct tape. They also take sewing kits.
Yeah, well, the one that takes 1 duct tape's not too bad. Yeah, the sewing kit's probably the worst thing out of all of that stuff.
We've
Last time I looked, we
been
had about
using all our duct tape.
Yeah, we got to work on those dew collectors because, man, if we have to make glue and then make duct tape, oh my God, that's gonna be. I mean, just imagine we were trying to do a mega base with this. You know what I mean? We'd have to have a mega base just for collecting the water. Yeah. Okay. We out of here. All right, heading back because time's running out. Let's do it.
You got that bike, right?
Did I get your bike or the bike you gave me?
I gave you a bike.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna run out here and put it down out here.
Okay, just wanted to make sure you had it.
All right. Well, hey, well, at least we got to the bike stage. Everybody got a bike. Pretty cool.
AMZ didn't.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she did. She just got it earlier. I heard her say it. Yeah.
Did you get it from the quest rewards?
Yep.
Going this way. Why are they going that way? I'm taking a shortcut. Here we go. Kismet shortcut. Hope I don't end up in a lake. Oh, I should have put my stuff in the back of my bike because then I wouldn't be overburdened. Nope. Here. Drop something? No. There we go. Now I'm not overburdened. All right, here we go. Oh, made it. The bicycle, much faster, as you can see. Yeah, we definitely gonna have to go heavy questing. Real heavy questing. But then again, I'm not gonna be working on the base, and we're gonna be going at double speed. So that's gonna be iffy at best. Oops, which key was it? C. There we go. Pop the wheelies. Trying to get back to the base. Wait. Oh, wait. No, we got to prep at the base, and then we got to run
Does
over.
anyone not have a gun at this point?
Okay. First thing we want to do at the base. Get the food going. Now remember, everybody, this is Armageddon here, so use up all the food, use up all the stuff. Let's go. Oops.
There's a double barrel shotgun. Yeah, there's a double barrel shotgun in the workbench for someone.
Okay. Shotgun there. Anybody else using 7.62?
I am. I've got enough.
All right, I'm gonna
I've
take
got
the rest of
just
this.
over 100 rounds.
I do have some spare if you need any 7.62, Kismet.
Oh, I got a good amount. I got 150 or 175. You want to take this 25 stack, bro?
I'm good on 7.62. I've got about the same as you.
I was saying Ro. Ro's using it as well.
No, I'm using 9mm.
Oh, you're using 9mm. Sorry. Oh, and I have a bunch of bandages for you guys too. Let me throw the bandages in finished goods. Yeah, I made a bunch of bandages. All right, there we go. Any lock picks? All right, so the team's getting ready for Horde Night. We're ready to get rocking. Now I put the stuff on the bar just in case I die. Oh, bedroll. Bedroll. Don't forget to bring a bedroll so you can put it down at the thing. Put it up on top. And then I have a bunch of junk I need to get rid of. Put it in Dropbox too. Carry run around with all this junk. Don't need it. Bandage, no, no, no. Maybe a repair kit. Now, see, again, this is the problem with having one box with everything in it because peeps are going to try to get in and out of there. So I'd probably take at least one repair kit. I don't know, vitamins and whatnot you could use. Just in case I get stunned, some of that. Let's see, wear some scrap boots. Any other thing that I might need? Nope. Alright. I think that's probably good. Okay. What else could I do? I could go into automatic weapons.
I could make some scrap armor for anybody that's missing armor pieces.
Machine gunner would go to the AK, right?
Yes.
Alright. Use that. Check junkie.
I do not have gloves or pants for armor.
Medical journal.
Pants, okay.
I have boots, chest, and helmet, though.
Assault rifles.
Yeah.
Kids.
Gloves or legs.
There's some
Is-
mid-level padded armor in the finished goods box if you wanted it.
Yes, what?
Did you have any missing armor pieces?
Yeah, chest armor.
Chest? Okay, I will make you some level 2 scrap chest armor. Just so you have something.
Sounds good. Anything's better than nothing. I'm trying to find assault rifles. Rifle. Tactical assault rifle. Holy mackerel. Guns 27. Oh, so I can just go look in here. Guns.
AMZ, you need leg, not boots.
Correct.
Machine guns. Ooh, I can make a pipe machine gun.
To your left on the floor, kids, is that scrap chest armor.
Thank you, thank you. Let's see if I can make a pipe.
That's one of the
Machine
things.
gun.
4 seconds, I'll have the other for you.
Pipe and glue. Anybody want a pipe
Yeah,
machine
thanks.
gun? I'm gonna try and make one.
I've already got a level 3 one, so I'm good, thanks.
What about you, AMZ? You want a machine gun?
Sure.
So the question is, do we have ammo?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay, stay focused. This and
That's gonna take 7.62, and I know you guys are already splitting that 3 ways. My 9mm should be fine.
yeah, I'll make it. I'll
Yeah.
make you one, and then I'll give you like 50 of mine, and that should be fine. I have 175, so I think that should be good. Yeah, there we
I've
go.
actually got, I found some more in the boxes, so I can give you a stack of 150 7.62 if you want to use it.
I'm
Hope
just
I didn't
gonna
take it
stick
out of
with
the
my
box.
Shotgun.
I didn't take it out of the thing.
Make sure you've got a repair kit or 2. If you've got better than a pipe weapon, and if you're using a pipe weapon, make sure you grab some pipes for repairs.
All right, I'll put the pipes
half an hour to
in
get to
with
the
the
base.
shotgun and the ammo.
Where are we fighting again? At the radio station?
Yeah. Oh God, we gotta
Ooh,
go.
we gotta move.
Oh yeah, we out of here. All right, just grab a bike. I'm just grabbing a random bike. Hopefully it's not one of yours. Sorry.
But kids, you took mine and yours is locked.
Oh, mine's locked. Why is mine locked? There you go.
Because they're locked by default.
I'm taking a shortcut.
Where are we going?
To the radio station.
I'm just arriving now.
Go to row.
It's pretty close. It's just up the way a little bit. All right. Oh God. Oh God, we're running behind. Let's go. Let's go. Look at this. No spikes or nothing. Didn't even prep it. Okay, if you guys want to get on the roof, you come straight in, go past the front desk. There's a bunch of blocks down. You run to the very back. Don't fall down. And then hang a left in the kitchen, and you go up the ladder.
And if you're the last one in, make sure you close the door.
I'm coming. I needed to get grass so I could make a bedroll.
Speaking of.
And I forgot that too.
Yeah, everybody can make one for him.
Some grass.
And where am I going exactly?
Straight in past the front desk. Then you go and go across the blocks you're going to find on the ground. And then go all the way back to the kitchen, make a left.
Okay, if you...
I could fall into the basement instead.
No, you don't want to do that. All right, here they come. I hear them. I've not spotted them yet, though.
Fall into the basement again.
Oh, God. You guys hear them? You guys see them? Where are they at?
Sounds like northeast.
Oh, east, yeah. East, northeast. They're climbing up. Got to take my blocks down. There we go. Also, we could have got in through the front. I just realized I forgot. I put them blocks down earlier. Yeah, they're just in the front door, trying to get in the front door. Oh man, we need an overhang. Yeah, there you go. Alan's on it.
Second jump right before you get to me.
Okay, if you fall down, there's some blocks over here on the side that you guys can climb back up. I'm gonna put these blocks. Oh God, I forgot my my blocks too. I'm gonna put some blocks down so you guys can get back up just in case.
Good thing that this is just the first night.
So this is what we call an overhang, where you let it hang out so that you can shoot underneath the thing. All right, there's wave one done.
Coming over, over here, southeast corner.
All right, southeast corner. Me with my broken leg. Oh, and I forgot those pipe things too. Probably better for everyone. Probably better for everyone that I didn't bring them. Cool, I got an assault rifle from my quest, everybody. That was perfect timing. I would have probably gave it to the magician since he wanted to go into assault rifles. But yeah, I didn't have enough time to prep the base again.
How are they just running going in and out of that closed door?
Because they broke a hole in it. It's closed, but there's a hole in it.
You're right.
Yeah, that's the thing. They can break holes in doors, and you can shoot them through it, which is cool.
Oh, ow.
We're coming pretty good west up here underneath you there, Ro. I tried. Tried to see if I blow the car up like in Fallout. Oh god, it's Horde Night, everybody settle in! The craziness has begun! Get ready!
That one's attacking a tree.
Well, I fell off.
Okay, run to the front. I'll bring the blocks back in. Oh, wait. No, I can't get up there. Alright, coming. Out of the way. Alright, you ready? Blocks down.
What are you doing, Kismet?
I'm putting the blocks down. You can get back up. You need one more block down the bottom. I can't reach it from here. Can't reach it. I'm coming down. It's good. One falls, we all fall. Alright, block down. Block down. Come to the front. Can't get up. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, it needs an extra block. Okay, now I get up. Alright, blocks down, blocks down. Go, go, go. Come on up. You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep, rotisserie.
Come on, rotisserie, let's go.
I'm good.
Woo, okay.
We're all up.
Now again, that's why I put that down.
North. Very north.
I forgot I did that. Look how forward thinking I was earlier, everybody. And that's when he said he ran out of bullets. Alright.
762 kids.
Alright. Thank you, thank you.
And rotisserie. Yeah.
Stairs back down. In the front. Come on, you got it.
Oh.
Dang it. Mobs in the way. Mobs are in the way. I can't put it down. Everybody jump. Everybody jump down. Alright, one jumps, we all jump. Alright, back up, back up, back up. Oh, oh, I fell off. Go, 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 go. Up, up, up. Oh, too late. They took out the block. Too late. Should have used, I should have used cobblestone. Alright, stairs back in. Oh, somebody on me. Big boy. Trying it again. Go, 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 go. All right, try it again. Try it again. Try to get up the stairs. Oh, nope. They took out the bottom block again. Ah. Should have made that out of cobblestone. I forgot my cobblestone, too. Also out of ammo.
Yeah, I'm down to a couple of magazines now.
All right.
I made it back up, but I think that's because we're done.
No, there's another zombie down there. I see him.
I'm out of ammo, so I have to go melee if I want to kill something.
Same
You hear
here.
any more?
Yeah, I think that's it. All right. Just check.
I dropped a stack of Molotovs if anyone wants them.
Yeah, see, I bricked that in so they couldn't get in there. Oh, I hear somebody around. Yeah, they tried to get in this way, but this way's all blocked off. Suckers. Suckers! Alright, that was pretty satisfying. I felt like we did pretty good considering, man, that seems a lot harder on the first Horde night, you know what I mean? That seems a lot harder.
Well, I think it's, you know, we've got all these people. And
Definitely should have made that out of cobblestone.
game stage 22 is our highest. Wow, AMZ actually has the highest game stage.
Look at you, AMZ.
I have no idea why.
Well, you're level 12, and I don't know, get some perks or something.
I was trying to blow up that car. I was going to see if the car blew up and killed the mobs, but this ain't Fallout, so it didn't work.
Oh, that's unsatisfying.
I know. If everybody else has got some ammo, try to blow up this car over here. Just lean into it, see what happens.
Mine is probably that high because I have 0 deaths. Kismet has only 1.
Yeah, that might. Explode.
Whoa, that's one way of doing it. Nice.
But it left a couple little craters.
All right, that's it, everybody. Let's wrap it up. Head back to the main base, and then I'm going to switch over and play another game for a little bit. And that's it. Then we'll come back tomorrow and start all over again, but of course probably do it 10 times better. 10 times
Like
better.
Some decent trader locations being a randomly generated world.
I'm excited for the random gen.
Yeah, it's supposed
Well,
to go
that
way
was
faster.
interesting. That was interesting. I took damage from that.
I saw you went
to
flying.
orbit.
Yeah, she went flying. You see that? She went flying way up in the air on her bike.
Was there a bike issue?
Yes.
Wheelies.
AMD ramped off rotisserie to ollie off the moon.
Okay, I'll give someone a cookie if you can tell me how to get my HUD back.
I think it's like F7 or something.
Yeah,
It's in the patch notes. I'll go look it up.
That's not what I meant. My hotbar is missing.
Oh, well.
Are you on your bike?
It's because I'm on the bike. Never mind.
Oh, I thought you hit the UI button, because there's actually a UI button now. I think it's F7 or F4 or something.
No, it's
That's
F7. You're correct.
Yeah, because I saw it in the patch notes. Wow, I actually remembered something correctly that time. I'm amazed. That was a miracle. All right, good times, everybody. Good times. All right, now again, remember tomorrow we're going to be going new server, random gen, so it's going to take a time for you to download it. So I suggest to get in and get going right on time, and then we'll let everybody download the map. Then we'll all jump in together. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll get it going.
So are you streaming in the morning?
No, not streaming in the morning. Going to be streaming just at Saturday night at our normal time that we usually do group stuff.
Okay, so
Alright.
lots of time to sleep. Got it.
Now, for some people, I've got to
Get
help
some
people
yard
move
work.
again tomorrow.
Oh, more moving. Same people?
Oh no.
Yeah, today was loading up the pods. Tomorrow is going over to their new place and unloading the pods.
Well, have fun doing that. The rest of us are going to rest. I know I am.
I'm gonna do
I
some
hope they're
yard
bringing
work.
you some pizza and beer at least.
John, I look
See,
forward
the
to this
sun's up.
Good Boy Rex statue giveaway.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
going to hang around for that.
Well, I'm going to do a sponsored event for a little bit, and then we're going to do that. So feel free.
You're gonna make us stay up. Okay, fine.
Sorry. All right. All right, switching over, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and do the sponsored event. That was super fun, everybody. See you tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Thanks, Kismet. Bye.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I know. So it's like
Technically, it's good afternoon for me now. As it's 10
yeah, it's like
past 12.
7 o'clock in the morning now. Okay, everybody, we're going to go ahead and bring up my backdrop. We're going to go ahead and do a sponsored event. I think you guys are going to dig it. It's pretty awesome. Stick around, does help support the stream. So let's go do that. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.